Yeah, oh my god, yeah, I was showing you the picture, and then Sif broke OBS. Also, hi, Holy! Holy, welcome on in. How's it going? Sorry, we glitched out there. We're fine, though. We're back, right? We are back. I literally just pulled up the picture for, like, 2 seconds, and then everything just, like... Okay, hold on. Everything's fine. There it is! There's the picture! But, hold on, I also wanted to resize the game window. And then when I resize the game window, OBS crashed. I don't know what is going on. I think it's this game. I feel like this happened before. Recently, in like the past week or something. Okay, there we go. It is now properly resized yet again. I did this like legit before I went live. Audiobooks crash OBS. This is not an audiobook one because there's no actual vocal narration. I'm the one doing all the work. And it's a game, Forza. Alright, my decisions change the game outcome. So no, it is not an audiobook, but there's definitely streams for that. Okay, now let me open up the picture. Where do I have it? Where is the picture? Where did I put it? Oh, here it is. There we go. Okay. Hopefully everything's fine. There we go. There's Sif, the Great Grey Wolf from Dark Souls. I was just saying, if you've played the game, you might recognize her. I was really pleased with the outcome. I had a lot of fun drawing it, because drawing animals is like my favorite thing to do when it comes to art. Animals and plants and nature and that kind of thing, I really enjoy drawing. It's like one of my #1 choices in school when I did like projects and stuff. I always found like every chance I could get to like make sure I drew something I actually wanted to draw. It's been your voice this whole time. I've been bamboozled. Honestly, I'm not much of a voice actor, Forza. Like, I wish I could do more pitch changes, but I can't really do anything other than talking in a deep voice like this. But that's about it. Like, I can't really do anything. Like, I try my best when it comes to reading lines. Like, if there's a lot of it, like in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, for example, just try to make it a little bit more varied and interesting. But my range is limited, sadly. I'm not very good with the voice acting. But I try, and hopefully it's good enough. But yeah, that's the drawing that we did in the last art stream. Deep voice. I mean, as deep as it could go, you know, like, my range is not that good. Anyways, let's close this. Hopefully this won't crash the stream again, because yeah, that was really weird, but thankfully we have stream protection on. And I caught that immediately, because yeah, OBS just like fully closed, but we should be good. Okay, load. I did 2 saves this time because last time when I started the game, I accidentally overrode the last save file. Oh, holy, I missed your redeem. Make me howl. Holy, I'm sorry. I just saw that. I missed it earlier because OBS crashed, but hopefully you're still here. Hopefully that was good enough. So, to bring anyone up to speed who was just coming in, with this story, we are in a dog world, and different ethnicities are represented by different breeds, and it's like insinuated Shibas are Asian, I guess, and this island is called Taipa, like the place that we're at right now, Taipa. And we are looking for our missing brother. There's things going on with like a battle royale, like virtual reality simulator. There's time traveling. We went back in time, question mark, to when we last like won the battle royale, but like someone who died in the game might have died in real life. It's like insinuated. And right now, the next part of the story, we're just like looking for my brother who's been missing this whole time. And my friend here is gonna help me, and we also made some other friends along the way. Just like TLDR, that's the story. It's very convoluted and super random, very anime. If you have any questions, I'll do my best to answer, but that's where we're at right now. Birdo's missing. I didn't say Birdo, I said brother. And also, Birdo is not my brother. But I mean, he's like the closest that like I would call a brother, honestly. He is like family. So like maybe you're right. But no, he's not missing. Birdo is busy running a business and just being like a really good adult. He's been adulting really hard. But no, he's not missing. He's literally being a Chad. He's busy running a business. Guys, if you ever go to Niagara Falls, check out Nerd Herder. It's a video game card collector centric store for all of your nerdy needs. It's like the only one too, I feel like, in the Niagara Falls area. From like what I've seen, the other one that we came across was like, it's pretty far away. So they're like the pioneers right now down there for that. I know, sheesh. Hold on, let's give a shout out to Berto. He hasn't streamed in a hot minute because again, he's just been super busy. But one of my besties IRL, Berto XD, give him a follow. Check him out. Last playing, oh, he was playing Expedition. I wonder how he's doing in it. They're streaming in the store now. Oh, like right now? He's like live right now in the store. That's cool. Is he really? I don't see him live. Different channel. Oh, they have a different... What's the channel? Wait, what do you mean different channel? They have a new channel? What's it called? Did they make a Twitch for Nerd Herder? I must have missed that. They have a Nerd Herder channel? I did not know that. Is it literally called... Can you post it in the chat? I need to go follow it. I did not know that. But I mean, for safety reasons, I guess that makes sense. Because I remember Sky mentioned something about, like, accidentally posting about going live on their, stream, which, like, led, like, all the locals to their channel, basically, which, you know, can be a security issue. Nerd Herder store? Okay, hold on. So, okay, so I guess this is the one that they were meant to use. Let me just go look them up. Twitch. Thank you, Forza. So that's for, like, the locals. Yep, there's the store I see. Let's give them a follow. Oh, I see. Yeah, 2 days ago. Oh, it's the things that they do, the, like, contests and things. So, like, every day in the store, they do different competitions. Like, sometimes it's Smash Brothers. Sometimes it's, like, Magic the Gathering. Sometimes it's Beyblade. Like, every day is something different. So that's cool that they're literally, streaming that now, like, live. It's fine to share, but not Sky's on, IG. Yeah. But that's cool, though. That makes sense that they would have a separate channel, right? Because, like, again, security issues and stuff. This is not Silksong. Hi, Sin. Welcome on in. No, it is not. I've never played Hollow Knight either. So... I don't know when I will get around to it. I heard it's notoriously difficult, Sin. So it's in my library. I do have it. Someone gifted it to me before, and I just yet to play it. I don't know if my skills are there yet. I feel like I would struggle. So we'll see, like, when that day comes. It is, like, on the list to play. Have you played Hollow Knight before, Sin? Or are you playing Silksong like everybody else? So yeah, disclaimer, this is not Silksong and won't be for, like, a really long time, probably. Sky's happy to share on Twitch, but not on other socials. That makes sense. You mean like the Nerd Herder store, like, Twitch channel, Forza? Like the Twitch channel, right? Because I know that the Discord is for actual customers who go in person to help them, you know, be on top of when contests and stuff are going on. I'm like 5 bosses in, and they got lost looking for the map again, but I think I got it tonight. Nice, you're loving Silksong, and yeah, you loved Hollow Knight. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Well, all I can say is this will be a spoiler-free zone, because, you know, I'm not playing it, but I'm glad you're enjoying it. So 5 bosses in, that's a lot of bosses already. How many hours do you have, Sin? And it's more of a rubber duck pool gamer. I mean, we could literally, after, if we do finish this, play some Rubber Duck Simulator, because it's been a while since we did. Literally playing Silksong right now. See, Dogma's literally playing Silksong right now. Multitasking queen over here. Legit, like, playing a whole ass game while hanging out with us. I hope you're having fun. How many bosses are you in, Dogma? Yeah, I won't spoil a dang thing. I've played 6 hours. Nice. Don't get too burnt out. That's the one thing you gotta watch out for, is not getting too overwhelmed. Hi, Oni! Welcome on in. Happy Saturday. How's it going? Hope you're having a good one. We're just talking Silksong. Are you playing? I don't know if I asked before. Or, like, is it on your 2 playlist, like, eventually? How's it going, Oni? But yeah, everyone is, like, playing every single day. When we were drawing the other day, that's when it came out, and everybody I could see was just, like, playing stream-wise or in the chat. Everyone's like, yeah, that's what's gonna be on my itinerary for the weekend, is just playing this every single day. And respect that, because if it was a game I was into, I would do the exact same thing. Like when Animal Crossing came out, I legit played it from sunup to sundown, because this was like in the midst of the shutdown, like when everything was closed. And so when I was at home and like this just came out, like what do you think I was doing? I was like literally just playing every single day. You lost count. There's a lot of bosses and mini bosses, but I've been playing for about 19 hours. Oh my god, I'm stuck on this one boss right now and I can't progress. Oh no, maybe there might be some guides or something. See, it's a hard game, right? That's why I'm just like, I'm not even touching Hollow Knight right now, because like they are known to be difficult. You know, people liken them to Dark Souls and stuff. But I hope you get past it. I believe in you. I'm sending you my energy, my good vibes, and hopefully you'll get past this really difficult boss. No, I haven't purchased it yet. Happy that it's only $20. Yeah, it's really cool that they price it at such a amazing price, considering how a lot of you know, big gaming companies like Nintendo are like, yeah, games are gonna be $80 a pop, which in Canadian is like $100 for like a game, which is insane, absolutely crazy. Like no one is gonna be able to buy these, you know, like this is a lot of money, you know, for a game, for a video game. $100, like Canadian specifically. I mean, even $80, like, and they don't even do discounts, like, ever. I've mentioned using Deku Deals, which is like the website that lets you get notified if Nintendo games go on sale, or like games that can be played on the Switch. I use it for when physical copies go on sale, and the only time I've ever seen things go on sale is like up to maybe 30%. Or like maybe $20 off, something like that. Like the games that I do have or have purchased myself, that's like as good as it gets usually. Yeah, the bosses in Hollow Knight are tough. Yeah, Oni, this is like legit why I haven't touched it yet, because I'm like, I'm not gonna put you guys through that. Like if I'm playing it, we're gonna wait until I feel like ready. Yeah, it's one of the major reasons why I haven't purchased the Nintendo Switch 2. Oh yeah, and then the Switch 2 itself is just like, it's ridiculous. Again, in Canadian, it's even more expensive. It's not too difficult most of the time. It's just a matter of watching the enemies for what attacks are coming in and learning the patterns. The boss itself has an easy pattern, but he brings in other enemies to help him, which is what throws off my groove. Oh, does it have like phases, like phase 1 and phase 2, phase 3, and then like his minions come? Yeah, that sounds really chaotic. I don't know how I would handle that. Everything is expensive. Yeah, you're right, Neil. Everything fun, everything that brings joy to the world, it's expensive. I played Peak for the 3rd time since some friends wanted to catch up and play with me. We made it to the lava mountain but got toasted. Oh no. Have you not had a chance to get to the top yet? Like you haven't beaten the game yet, Forza? You need Anna and I know, maybe we just like legit need to escort Forza, because I was talking to Meow about playing again, and then there's also other people, because like Fahad wanted to play, Jazzy wanted to play, Matthew wanted to play, but I don't know about doing a big massive group. We're probably gonna have to split this into 2 different times, but also Dogmo needs to play with us, so like I don't know, maybe like group 1 could be like Dogma, Meow, myself, Neil, because like I would not go above 5 people per group, because after that it's like a lot of I don't know, the resources. I would be worried about not having enough, you know. So far only 2 exclusive Nintendo Switch 2 games on it so far. Yeah, I know, right? They released a whole console and there's like no games for it. It's like it's Mario Kart and the Donkey Kong one with like baby Paulina, who's like apparently not a toddler but like a teenager, which is also weird because she just looks like a toddler. That's it. There's nothing else. Anna does not want to play with me. Forza, we'll play with you. We just need to organize a day to play. But make groups, like separate groups, because again, there's other people too, and if we have too many, I think it'll be a struggle. Yeah, phases are the worst. I'm sending you all of my good luck, Dogma. You can do it. I believe in you. I would tease Anna on it, but she's always peak filled. Yeah, we gotta plan ahead. We gotta plan ahead. The thing is, next week, I might not be able to stream 3 days, only 2, because we're leaving on the Friday, coming back on the Monday, because we're doing a cottage trip with friends, and we'll be gone all weekend. So I don't know about next week, but I don't know. Who wants to play Peak? if we are doing this, we're gonna have to organize this on the spot, like right now, before I post my schedule, because I'm gonna post it on either Sunday or Monday. But yeah, other than that, we're gonna have to wait until the week after that. Kirby Air Ride is about to arrive. Sakurai's Passion Project. Ooh, Kirby Air Ride. What kind of Kirby game is it, Oni? I really enjoyed Kirby in the Forgotten Land. That's the second Kirby game I've played. The first one, you know what the first and only Kirby game I played, Oni, was? On the Game Boy, Kirby's Dream Land. And between that and Kirby in the Forgotten Land on the Switch, how many decades is that? Like 3 decades in between, like, playing the first game and that second game. I enjoyed both. So interesting to hear that there's going to be another Kirby game coming out. And me, I also haven't forgotten past the 3rd area. Yeah, Dogma, I have not forgotten about you. We need to plan a day to, like, play Peak. But I haven't had a chance. I've been so busy this week just doing stuff. So I don't know if you guys are down. What are you thinking, Neil? Because I could ask Meow. I know Meow is also wanting to do it as well. He's like literally streaming right now. I don't know. I could bother him, but like between Monday and Thursday, one of those days, maybe today, I'll message people. Dogma, what are you thinking next week? I also want to pick a day when the Mesa is on, so we can plan for that. We have to check what it is today, and then apparently it goes back and forth between the Mesa and the ice biome. So it's like desert ice. So depending on what it is today, we'll be able to see what it is next week. I would just want to do the desert, just because there's also more achievements there that I still need to get that would be easier with people, like the cactus one where you have to be covered in a bunch of cactuses. If you do it alone, there's a good chance you're just gonna die or like not finish it. So anyone think Sakurai is going to make a sequel to Smash Bros. Ultimate for the Switch 2, or is he just going to make a deluxe edition for it? I can't answer that question since I don't really know anything about, like, Smash Bros. Like, they're gonna do a sequel, you're saying? A sequel would be, like, how? Like, they would just, like, build off of the the one that you're talking about? And then what would they do for a deluxe? Like, what would be the difference? Peak with the pack? Exactly, Oni. It's a racing game, the Kirby Air Ride. Oh, no. I'm not good at racing games. That's, like, one of the games I don't kind of like. I don't like racing games, and I don't like timed kind of games where, like, I have to finish something at a specific time. I'm not good at that, and I'm not good at driving virtually. So, looks fun, actually. As long as you're looking forward to it. I have no preference for days to play, whatever easiest for everyone. Okay, so maybe today, I can message, Meow and Neil. What about you? Are you down to do some Peak with the pack? In either between like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, one of those days. I just need to double check what day would have the Mesa, just so we can be sure. So if it was me, Dogma, Meow, maybe Forza, because you were saying you want to play as well. And then, so wait, me, Neil, Dogma, Meow, and then Forza. That's 5 people. I would probably not go more than 5, just because it will be more of a struggle. The more people we have, the less resources we have to go around. So Forza, I am asking you right now, do you want to play Peak next week? If yes, let me know in the chat. Make a decision today, because we'll plan around this. If we don't come to a consensus, then, I don't know, the week after that. Because I'm like, whatever about it. But I am down to play. Anyways, God, we need to see, like, I have not even read a single line from this game. It's already been like half an hour. This is why we have not finished yet. Okay. I'm worried, but it was actually kind of fun. I thanked you for getting breakfast for me, but totally forgot. Thanks for bringing me back last night. Oh yeah, I was in the virtual reality simulator battle right now, and then my friend Max brought me back. Ha, no problem. You were kind of awake, but definitely not awake enough to come back yourself. I was prepared to stay till the arena was done. Yeah, the battle place is called the arena, no matter how long it took in real-world hours. So, now, wait, what? Yeah, even though time passes much quicker in the arena, there's no telling how much time it might last. So, it's like, the battle in virtual reality could be like 5 minutes, but in like real life, it's like a couple hours. This is so anime. Yeah, you remember. Depends on what day. What days are you free? Let's start there, Forza. If you wanna help with the planning, can you Google what biome is in peak today? If you Google, is it the ice biome or the mesa biome in peak today? Just if you Google that, it'll tell you, and then we can count like what days the mesa would show up. Yesterday I ate a Cuban sandwich and it was delicious. Wished I remembered to take a pic of it. Ooh, what's in a Cuban sandwich? Like, is it, I don't know, like oxtail or something? Because I know that, you know, there's specific meats and stuff that they use in the cuisine, but I've never heard of that kind of sandwich. But I would assume it's delicious. How was Hafen after we woke from the arena, by the way? I think Hafen was like my bestie or my girlfriend. I don't know at this point. I can't tell. I called a cab for her as well. Woke her up enough to ask her to pay with her own pendant. Speaking of which, how much was it? I'll transfer you some tags. Don't worry about it. I mean, I already see where this is going. You'll insist because you feel bad. My face grows red, though I know he's just joking. Buy me a drink next time? Okay, deal. Just then, I get an email notification from Quaylab. Oh, this is my Labrador Retriever friend that I made. I've attached this sheet of company names and their logos generated from image recognition. I've included the raw list, as well as marked down ones I would delete after checking manually, but I've left them in case you spot something. Got it. Thanks, Quaylee. She's helping me find my brother, for context. The sandwich is made with ham mojo. Is it mojo or mojo? I don't. What is that also, by the way? Roasted pork, Swiss cheese, pickles, mustard, and sometimes salami on Cuban bread. Oh, interesting. That sounds really good. What makes Cuban bread Cuban bread? Like, how is it made? I've never heard of this before. Say, Max, you want to help me go through these? Sure thing. We spend some time going through the sheet. In the end, we still have quite a long list of logos that could be a match. Huh, I have an idea. Hey QL, could you do a search of where those companies are located physically? Sure thing, one sec. Moments later, I get a message notification. Download files, perfect. New columns have been added to the dataset with the addresses as well as geohashes. Oh, so reliable. I plot the locations onto a map, leaving only the ones that are within a certain radius to NJ Station and KH Station, which is the locations where my brother was recorded to have been last, potentially. I tinker around with how large the radius should be, eventually settling on encompassing just up to the stations, proceeding and following them on the MRT lines. If he had really left some hint related to location, it wouldn't make sense if it were somewhere too far from the two stations. It's amazing this can all work on wrist phones. Yeah, I know, right? I remember when you had to do even lightweight work on computers. In Canada, I worked for technology research and we were using the equivalents to desktop computers here for most things. Hi Crispy, good morning, slowly crawls into chat. Hi Crispy, how's your hangover? Did you hydrate? Did you have brekkie? I hope you're feeling better now. You must be tired. Sounds like you partied hard last night. How are ya? Hope you're doing good. I think, gosh, what's it called? It's like a fizzy carbonated drink that can help with hangovers. And it's not fermented, but there's a word for it. And maybe it is fermented. I don't know. It's like a fermented fizzy drink that can really help with hangovers. And also if you feel queasy. I'm having a midday meal. So is it your first meal? This is like your breakfast or your lunch? What are you having? Are you feeling okay? Soup, rice, spicy chicken sandwich, cucumber, lime, Gatorade. Oh, nice. That sounds really good. Yeah, you're feeling better? I'm happy to hear that. I'm glad you survived. I hope you had a good time last night. The processing power of phones isn't as advanced there. Things in general aren't as convenient, but at my work, basically, we were responsible for developing and improving technologies. Hardware, software, I took a lot of inspo from what existed on the island. I'm a coder, I guess, here in the dog world. I feel like a 6-pack of ass, to be honest, but it's my own fault, so it'll get better. Oh no, what happened? How much did you drink? Mesa is on a random rotation. My friends want to do a game night on Thursday. I'll be free Thursday evening. It's no pressure to get me through. It's not on random rotation anymore, Forza. It's now every single day. It goes between the ice biome and the Mesa. Because the first week after they turned off like just Mesa every day, it was like legit ice biome every single day. So to prevent that from happening, the developers have announced that it will be either the ice biome or the Mesa. Like, it will be back and forth every single day, and that's like confirmed. So I would have to, like, again, someone can like look it up ahead of time if you want, because like if it's on Thursday, if it's the ice biome, I don't know, I would prefer to do the Mesa. But I don't know, like, we don't have to necessarily, but I just would like to, because I only did it once, I think, like legit when we played with Neil and Matthew and Near. I think that was the one and only time. I have not had a chance to go in, even solo wise, to check it out, just because I've been doing other things. So yeah, I would have to like see. Also on Thursday, the only thing, because like on Friday we're probably leaving early, so I don't know. Neil, like, what time are you usually free, like, every day? It's like you finish at 5 p.m. usually, but then you have to walk the dogs and stuff, so around like 7 p.m., something like that, I think. Like on weekdays, right? If I remember correctly. 18 drinks, holy crap, like beer? Or something else. We were playing Beerio Kart. Oh, okay. What kind of game? Wait, Beerio Kart. Like, so if you lose, you drink or something like that? 7:30? Okay, yeah, that's fine. And I would say probably give us like maybe 3-4 hours, depending. It could be shorter because, you know, we've done it so many times, it might not take too long. But just so we don't stay up too late, because yeah, on Friday, we will definitely have to head out early, to head out like for the cottage. That's the only thing. I don't want to say past like midnight. Mario Kart and beer. 18 beers, Crispy, you wildin'. Beer or seltzer equivalent. 18 though, that's a lot. I mean, depends on the percentage in the beer itself. It could be pretty low. And I mean, 18 sounds like a lot, but again, it might just take that amount to get wasted. I never was a beer drinker myself. I never was like a fan of the flavor. Like, ciders and stuff are okay, but beer, I never got into beer myself. Because again, like, if I'm gonna drink, the goal is to, you know, get like tipsy or drunk at a point. So like, I would rather just drink something that tastes good and has like a higher percentage. Because yeah, with beer, you need a lot. So basically you have to finish a beer per race before the race is over, but you aren't allowed to drink and drive, so you have to pull over to chug. That's so funny. So I like how it's like you can't drive and drink at the same time, but driving drunk, that's totally okay. And that sounds hilarious. I could see how that could be fun. How did you do? Did you get any dubs last night, Crispy? I bet you had quite some suggestions for them. I did. When I left, technology on the island was still more advanced than Canadia's. So I was able to repurpose some of the software for use in Canada. The dogs I worked with were brilliant and came up with most of the implementation based on their current hardware capabilities. As we chat, I sent Max a copy of the data. Upon receiving the mail notification, he pulls it up. Alright, let's go through these data points first. You do station 8KH and I'll do NJ. Max nods in agreement, and we pore over the map with renewed focus. One by one, we examine the details of each company on the shortlist, in case there's something of significance based on its exterior appearance or the type of goods or services it provides. Hey, Sid, take a look at this. He points to a name on his hologram map. Obsidian Rock Industries, office location 9th floor. This could be it. No, this must be it. I'll go through the rest of them just to be sure there's nothing else. Yeah, I think I could catch this one because I know enough about you. But if there's an even more obvious hint that Obsidian Rock, then Obsidian Rock, you would be the best dog to catch it. Yeah, you're right. Either way, there might be something else to look for since Obsidian Rock is near KH Station. A couple by my brother-in-law is way better at the new Mario Kart than I am. Oh, you guys were playing the new one. How do you like it? The only thing I know about it is the cow memes. Like, there's a cow that you can play as or something to drive, and they made a really big deal about that. I saw that in memes. Unless it's just like the cows are there, but it's like you can drive as a cow or something. I just got random beer memory. Had a Polish friend show me to mix Coca-Cola and beer to get rid of cottonmouth. It worked. Polish beer bottles look like large wine bottles. Dude, Poland loves beer. Piwo, it's called piwo in Polish. They will like legit just give piwo to like kids at parties and shit. Like adults do not care. Like growing up during New Year's and stuff like that, or like I don't know, birthday parties, like adult birthday parties. Like if there was like whatever the legal age is, if you were like a preteen and up, they'll be like, you want some beer? Here you go. They did not care. Yeah, I never took it because I didn't like beer. The only time I ever drank anything was like champagne on New Year's. Champagne was like another thing. But yeah, not enough to get drunk, but you know, like if it's their own kids, they'll just give it to them. By the way, what was your reaction to reading about the Cuban sandwich? Unfortunately, I was watching ads. Oh, I said it sounded delicious, and I asked what the Cuban bread is. Specifically, never heard of that. Cuban bread? Like, what makes it Cuban bread? That was my question. It's very good, but completely different from 8, so it throws you off. You can do tricks off walls and grind rails and stuff now. Oh, nice! There's like a way to do a shortcut, right? I think that was like another thing I saw videos about, like people exploiting. Of course, people are already exploiting it. Like the game's been out for like 2 minutes and like people are already like breaking the game. But yeah, I don't know too much about it. Honestly, not sure what Cuban bread is, except that it's delicious. Well, what does it look like? Is it like glossy? Is it shiny? Does it have like a lot of seeds on it? Is it like whole grain? Like what kind of bread are we talking? You know, there's lots of different breads out there. Is it like a bun? Is it like slices from a loaf? You know, is it soft? Is it like rye bread? Like what kind of bread are we talking? There might be a clue near NJ Station too. Yeah. I continue looking down my map. I'm around halfway through and nothing really rings a bell. There's a bunch of coffee shops, but all of them had opened after I left. Even if Chun Wen had wanted to hang out somewhere we went together, I couldn't reliably say if I could recognize it by name or pictures. It's been over a decade. My memory isn't that good, and the establishments might have gone through renovations. This makes me think of in Dr. Stone. I'm sorry I have to talk about this anime because I've just been marathoning it like every day. How like they're like in where I am in the show right now, they're trying to find like areas, you know, around Japan that they might recognize, but it's been a very long time in the time that has passed. I don't want to say how long in case you guys are interested in watching it, but it's been so long that the geography of the land has changed. So they're like that's how long it's been. I'm just being reminded of it now because again, I'm just like marathoning it. It's so good. Yeah, Dr. Stone, who's your favorite character so far? I think Senku, like the scientist guy, right? His name is Senku. I like him. I like his character a lot.
Hi,
Jay, hello. Thank you so much for resubscribing. All the love, all the smoochies. Mwah, 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 mwah. How's it going, Jay? Hope you're having a good one. Any plans for the weekend? Thanks so much for the resub. I appreciate it. But yeah, besides Senku, I like the blonde fighter. I forgot her name. The one in the blue dress. I like her personality and how she just like trusts Senku to do whatever the fuck. And she's like, yeah, I'm gonna help you. Like, oh, you want to do this? Okay, I'll help. Like literally from day one. I like the two of them. The only character that I think is kind of annoying is the friend he revived at the very start, the one who yells. Because like the yelling I kind of find annoying because he's always just yelling like the whole time. Like he barely says any normal sentences. The brothers are funny. I don't know if I've gotten to the brothers yet. I don't know which brothers you're... Oh, you mean like Gintaro and Kintaro, the gold... Because the guys who are called like Gold and Silver, like those guys. Yeah, those guys are funny too. I also really like the old man, like I mentioned in another stream, like when he gets excited about like building stuff, like he gets super muscular and his clothes rip off. Because he's just like really excited and he flexes, and like for like comedy, like I think it's perfect, it's really funny. Cuban bread is like a baguette, crispy on top, kind of thin and long. Oh, really? I would have to like look it up because I don't know if I've ever seen it crispy. So Crispy knows. So you've had it before as well. Apparently they add lard in the dough to salt it up. Oh, yum. Don't they do that with like croissants? Croissant. They do like they fold in butter in the dough to make it like soft and flaky. So is it soft and flaky? But you said it's crispy. Who is your favorite character of Forza? So I finished the second season, and I'm watching the movie like in between the second and third season right now. So that's where I'm at, right? Where they're like, again, I don't want any spoiler. I don't want to see spoilers in the chat because again, it's like I actually really like it. So if people are interested in watching an anime, I recommend Dr. Stone because like it's almost done airing and there's like 4 seasons, so there's a lot of content. But yeah, that's where I'm at right now. Dude's the main engineer, like the old man. The old man is like, he's really good with fine detail work. Like I remember, he's like tasked with doing the really intricate shit with the building. Yeah, I love Cuban sandals. Okay, you've had them before. Man, I don't know. I've never seen them. Or like, I don't know. I've never had one. The best way to learn what a Cuban bread is to head to your local Cuban restaurant and order a Cuban sandwich. Your mouth will thank you later. I don't know any Cuban restaurants actually, Oni. That's why I'm like, I don't think I've ever had one. If I've ever ordered a sandwich when I'm out, it's like at Subway or something. That's the only time. If I ever had a sandwich, I would literally just go to Subway. I don't know about any Cuban restaurants, but I would assume in Toronto especially, they would probably have one. Yeah, Subway. I mean, listen, especially as like a university student, because like that's the only time I would really go out to get like lunch during long days. I would just get the sub of the day, and so for budget, like that was like the best for me because it would be very affordable, and I'm not picky, so whatever the fucking sub of the day was, that's literally what I would order. Or like street meat, back when like hot dogs, like with the really big sausages were like $3, that would be like my lunch or like my dinner, you know? That's what I would usually get. I went to the movies today, saw Hamilton! It was a rewatch, still fun. I've never seen Hamilton. Wasn't that a musical? Was it a musical though? Like, or just like a regular like rendition? Yeah, street meat. I love street meat. It's expensive now though. It's no longer affordable, really. Depends on where you go, I guess, and the day as well. If it's like a festival, then yeah, prices will be jacked up. But on an average day, it was so affordable, like $3 for like a massive hot dog, you know, and then you just load it up with toppings like relish and like mustard and like lettuce and bacon bits, and like if it's like a good hot dog cart, if they're not cheap. Posted a tasty looking one in Discord. Man, I'm gonna be hungry when I look at that. It's a stage musical they filmed a showing in 2016. Oh, so it was like a filming of the stage musical. Like they filmed the live musical and then you watch that, Jay? Or is it like a musical movie? It's ham, pulled pork, mustard, pickles, and Swiss cheese on toasted Cuban bread. Okay, I'm gonna go look. To my detriment, I'm like literally gonna go look right now. Oh yeah, that looks really good. I've never seen that bread in my life. I've never seen that kind of bread. That's like a really special shape. Hold on. Yeah, that looks really good. I've never seen that kind of bread in my life. It's got like crisscross on the top of it. Yeah, I've never seen that. That looks really good. And pulled pork. Oh my god, stop. That looks really good. Well, now I'm hungry. I mean, I had breakfast a while ago, but now I'm like hungry again. Thank you. They filmed a live musical. You can hear audience during the recording too. Oh, okay. Interesting. And they play that in the theater? Did you enjoy it? Did you see it live before? Or you haven't and that's why you saw like the recording? Yeah, my bread didn't look like that. Oh, it didn't. Oh, well then I don't. Oni, you're gonna have to be the one who like Googles and shares what like it looked like then, because maybe that's like a different variety. Hey Sid, I looked up the company. Their website is really bare bones. just lists their address and has a picture of the exterior of the building. Nothing about what they do. Interesting. I'll pay a visit tomorrow. I pull up my messages and debate whether to tell Kuei Li. I'm still not 100% sure if she might be an agent for the Ari or something. I think she's an agent. Nah, she couldn't be working for the Ari. Obviously, she's an agent. She's so suspicious. My instincts are telling me that I think she's an agent. There's, like, no way. Because, like, for context, like, this random Labrador, like, found me in a crowd and she, like, knew who I was and all this information about me. Like, that's suspicious. So I think she's an agent. Huh. I don't have enough proof to be sure, though. What the heck? But it's my instincts. My doggy instincts are telling me. I decided to tell her either way. After all, it's not like my brother would just be living at the Obsidian Rock Industries office address. Knowing him, it's probably just one step in several more to actually find him. So even if Kuei Li does work for the Ari, this wouldn't be the last step to finding him. I might still need her help. When push comes to shove, I could still double-cross her later. And since Obsidian Rock is one of his hints, it means that only myself and dogs I've known for long enough could plausibly decipher this. Though given Kuei Li's track record, I can't rule out the possibility that she already knows the significance of Obsidian Rock, or could find out. In the case that she hasn't figured it out yet, I suppose there's no harm in just telling her the name Obsidian Rock, but not the meaning of it. Oh, it's got a double meaning. You've never seen it live. I've watched this specific recording before on Disney Plus, but the bigger screen and communal experience helped. Yeah, there's like a different experience you get when watching a movie in the theater, so I totally get it. Crispy, you shared that they're gonna be showing the animation, like the Egg movie, which I saw, I saw that in high school. I randomly came across it, like, being recommended, and I was a teenager at the time, so when I watched Egg, or like Angel's Egg, it's called Angel's Egg, I was just like confused, and I'm like, this was a weird movie. This was very strange, but apparently it has to do with the creator's, like, view on, like, life and religion and, like, death and, like, that kind of stuff. So there's deeper meanings to it that I just, like, did not understand when I was a kid. So maybe I just need to, like, rewatch it as an adult with a different perspective, because it was a beautiful movie. It left me with more questions than answers, and I just remember thinking it was really strange. I got you covered, Anna. CubanOKings.com. Is that a restaurant? Oh, hell yeah. Okay, Oni, is this where you got your sandwich? Is this like an American, like, chain of, like, Cuban food? I have never heard of them before. Cuban Cafe sandwiches. I don't see any pictures here. They have, like, a list and, like, some pictures of people eating food, but Oni is gonna have to Google, like, what kind of bread it was specifically. Yeah, all GTA peeps can hit that up one day. Oh, it's like in Canada as well. Okay, I don't think I've heard of Cuban Kings before, or Cubano Kings. No, I live in New York City. What did I say? Did I say America? Like an American chain, like restaurant? What do you mean, Oni? Like you live in New York City? Is it also New York City, by the way? Is that what NYC is? Just to double check what you mean. When the investigation reaches a point where she cannot proceed on her own, I will no longer be dependent on her for new leads. Basically, I'll use her help as much as possible, with the new complication that she might be a double agent. Maybe I shouldn't worry so much. Chen Wen must have put in some safeguards to prevent a random third party from finding him. Why is he hiding? Hi, Fu! I live for Nuchu mispronouncing Cubano. How do you pronounce it? I'm sorry. Hi, Fu. Welcome on in. So you've eaten at Cubano Kings as well. How do you say it? What's the correct pronunciation? I've never been. I've never seen it. I don't know. It doesn't appear to be a chain. They only have one location. Oh, in Toronto. Oh, you just like looked up like Cuban food, and that's just what came up in Toronto. Okay. Yeah, yeah. So it is New York City. What about New York City? I just make my own city. I feel like, I don't know what kind of laws we would implement that would be like wolf themed. I mean, if you want to learn what Cuban bread is, just head to Cubano Kings. Oh, I don't know. No. I'm saying it the same way. I don't know. Is it Cubano? Cubano? Not Q. No. Cubano. Okay, Cubano Kings. So I wasn't that far off, Foop. Come on, I was not that far off. Yeah, I just googled Cuban sandwich Toronto. Oh, I've never had one, but the sandwich is pretty famous. Oh, interesting. To be fair, though, I think what happens is usually when I eat out, I will always get, like, Asian food usually, or sushi is my #1 pick. I will just get sushi, man. Like, if I'm gonna eat food out, I'm always going for sushi. And yeah, I know what I like, and that's probably why I haven't tried it. There you go, right? Thank you, Oni. Okay, so Cubano Kings. Got it. You had it the first attempt. Foop said I was mispronouncing it. So I'm like, I was not that far off. If I was saying Q, that's not that bad. Let's hope that my trust in him won't jeopardize him. Hey QL, could you help look up info on Obsidian Rock Industries? It's near KH Station. K? Just a K? That's kind of sussy. It's pretty funny though. Chen Wen and I used to play scavenger hunt games like this. Before the arenas. Before everything. When we were just puppies, living on the plains. Living your merry life with the prod dogs. Ha 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 ha. It's been so many years, but you can't come up with new jokes. Old habits die hard. I don't get it. What's the pun? Geez, I guess it's still kind of funny. Makes my stomach hurt kind of funny. It's hurting in a bad way. Damn, I've lived a decade in peace away from these jokes from the island. I deserve this, seeing as I used to make fun of prods with even more gusto, with real venom too. Later that night, I am Timmei of the Tap Clan. Timmei? My superior, Monakai, has summoned you on the behalf of Master IU. I knew I shouldn't have wandered down a deserted alley, even if it was a shortcut to the MRT station. I'm so fed up with all of this mediocrity around me. It's poisoning me, dragging me down. Why did I have the luck of ending up here? I deserve better. No matter the cost, I will escape from here. Island Year 204, Arena 5, Day 4, morning. We're back in the arenas? Why are we back in the arenas? Understandable, sushi, so good. Yeah, like if I have a chance to get food when I'm out, I usually get something I can't make, right? I can make a sandwich. Can I make sushi? No. Doesn't matter. I mean, thank you for letting me know how to pronounce it though, Oni. I learned something new. Don't throw this back on me. You were saying it wrong when I joined stream. Well, how was I saying it? Cubano? That's so close to Cubano. That's so close. Only in New York City, though. Bet you're sick of the mayor's race by now. What's going on in New York City? I live by the line, make the new boss same as the old boss. Like, I hear about it enough here in Wisconsin. I'm sure it's constant there. There's, like, a new mayor, right? And he's younger, or, like, he's not a dinosaur. And he's doing a lot of good stuff, right? That's all I know. The mayor is up for election. Isn't there a new mayor or something? I think it was in New York City, wasn't it? I don't know. I see things coming across my timeline all the time, but I don't actively look into it. He's not a dinosaur. Like, he's not, like, an really old elderly person who could be retired, right? Because the whole country is being run by dinosaurs, so... they're campaigning right now. Okay. So hopefully things go well. You sure you don't need any help carrying that, boss? Actually, could you help me with half of it? I grinned sheepishly and hoist part of the sticks I was carrying on my back to her. Thanks so much, IU. No problem. We continue on in comfortable silence, back to what we had dubbed the beach house. It's pretty quiet here, situated in the sparse forest overlooking the ocean. Short palm trees dot the island, which is actually quite vast. Oh, we're back in the arenas. Okay, this is like a flashback, I think? We picked this location because it's relatively secluded from both sides by a half basin. Strangely, it doesn't seem like other dogs come to our side of the island often, but when we go further north along the coast, we can usually find them. And of course, eliminate them. We've had pretty good luck with that so far. Back in the beach house, we set down the fruits and sticks that we had foraged. Sticks go in a pile next to the door, while fruits go on the plates, which are really just wooden planks. Do dogs need plates? They can just eat food off the ground. Going through the motions of foraging and eating, it doesn't seem like we're hiding each other in a race to the top. After all, a dog doesn't need to be in first place. Making it to the top 5 would be good enough to proceed in a competitive bracket. Open the door, get on the floor, everybody walk the dinosaur. Yes, I know that song. I do, finally a reference I understand, Oni. However, I doubt these prod dogs are really thinking that far. Why did my parents have to move here? Wait, move here? I'm confused. Is this like real life, or is this the virtual reality simulator? And I eat the fruits in silence. My ears are alert in case any intruders decide to pay a visit. The next part of our routine is to take a walk east around the coast. Tidying things up and putting away our plates, we close up the beach house and trot towards the beach. The sand flows and shifts pleasantly under my paws, making a soothing, trickling sound. With deliberate steps, I allow the sand to cover my paws, enjoying the sensation of the particles running between my claws. In a shallow area of the water, there sits rocks covered with sea lichen, with interesting cavities from erosion by the waves. Ayu hops around on them, and I follow, the waves lapping at my feet. She leaps off one of the rocks, submerging herself fully in the water before bobbing up and yanking me down with her. I yap in surprise, but quickly shut my mouth as I'm plunged into the water. Bubbles burst all around me, and I flail my limbs to float upwards. Boom boom, aka leka leka boom. In New York City, the current mayor is corrupt. Oh, and took bribes from Turkey. Oh. The other guy used his position as governor to sexually harass people. Okay, and the current front runner is not apparently corrupt, but people find reasons to hate. Pretty much. Oh, maybe I was like seeing news about something else, because I don't know, the new guy is like younger and he seems to be very forward thinking and like specifically of the people, and I didn't see any bad news about him, so I don't know. But to be fair, again, like I'm not very like up to date with like American news. It's usually just like what comes across my timeline, just against my will, you know, the algorithm pushing things in front of your eyes. So I don't know, maybe I'm just thinking of something else. But Oni, I hope things go well for you, right? Because if you live in New York City. The light shimmers under the water, and I see seaweed and coral painting a colorful backdrop in the ocean before I emerge with a gasp of air. Ha, it's deeper here than it looks. I splash Ayu with water, and she sticks a tongue out playfully at me before she treads away, paddling with her front limbs. I'm gonna get you back for this. We proceed to have a lengthy water fight before we head back on shore. Alright, time to get serious. I reach up to my face and pretend to adjust imaginary sunglasses, a gesture which she returns. It's a ritual of sorts, which just naturally came into place. Why not just wear sunglasses? You already have sweaters on. You know, a sign of teamwork and camaraderie, mutually acknowledging the good work we've done over the last 2 days. 2 days ago, Island Year 204, Arena 5, Day 2. It is in the arena. Okay, so we're back in time. This is a flashback, I'm pretty sure. I pin the yapping dog down on the sand. I don't further attack her, though, simply holding her in place. Call it a respite before the real pain begins. Ayu, who had been hiding just in the line of palm trees, comes batting out. She joins me above the pinned victim, taking a huge swipe at her neck. Oh, and they're gone. The body I had been pinning down slowly dissolves into ashes, its particles floating into the air. So how's the dog game? It's confusing as fuck. So the main goal right now is to find my missing brother, but they're doing like things out of order, you know, in a very anime style of them to do, where we see like flashbacks and memories from like back in time, including this right now, of stuff that happened in the arenas, which is the virtual reality battle royale games, which determined the hierarchy on this dog island. And like I said, my brother's missing, and we're looking for him, and we're looking for clues. And then after we got a lead, which just happened in the previous scene, we went back in this flashback. For whatever reason, they want us to see this. They're certainly doing dog things. Yeah, and so right now, we are in the battle, like the virtual reality battle royale. One of them. It's like every so often they hold these to, again, like assert like dominance in the dog society. And right now, this is one of the battles that I was in, and I guess this is important to the story. In other words, shrug, I don't fucking know, like, my guess is as good as yours, Foop. It's interesting, though. I don't know how this is gonna end. It's got that quality of just being so mysterious that, like, I legit have no idea, what we're gonna end up. I'm assuming there's gonna be a big twist with his brother. There better be. IU and I watch it disappear. It's as if a living being wasn't here just seconds ago. So right now, we eliminated one of the other players, and there's a special emblem we have around our necks that, like, if you break it, they dissolve, they disappear, so they're out of the game. That's what happened right now. We killed somebody. But not in real life, in the game, in the arena. I hold out a paw towards IU, and she meets it with a high five. Sweet, that's another one down. Hell yeah. I put a paw up to my face, pretending to adjust an imaginary pair of sunglasses. Ha, we're so good at this. She mimics my movement, a smile as smug as mine on her face. They might as well just have sunglasses. Where to now, boss? Heh, don't call me that. But let's keep going clockwise down the coast. Maybe we'll find an area that's good to set up camp. Is Nichu in the doggy Hunger Games? Yes, I think it's like the Hunger Games, but it's virtual reality. So I explained it earlier too when I also thought this was like the Hunger Games, but then it was revealed. One of the reveals was that it's not real life, it's a virtual simulation, which makes sense. Otherwise, like, it would be a very brutalistic society to live in where they literally kill each other to see who would survive. But it's very Hunger Games-esque. I would agree with that. We walk for what seems like a couple of hours until the evening, not encountering any other dogs. But I think this is inspired by also like dog hierarchy, like in dog packs, like in the wild, right? Like there's always like more dominant dogs and more submissive dogs. So I think that's kind of what they're trying to emulate. So it's Ready Player One. I don't know about Ready Player One. Is that a game or a movie? I don't think I've seen it or heard of it. Kind of strange. There have been fewer dogs since we started heading southwest. Well, it does seem that we have all spawned on the island in the same area, around the northeast shore of the island. See, they spawned in the game. Weirdly, I keep having a dream that instead of spawning, we were dropped into the arena from a flying bus. Anyhow, it seems that there aren't many dogs that bother exploring the island further. Or teaming up, for that matter. I wonder if they expect to do well, or even plan to. Like you said, we're prod dogs. I don't think it's something we really think about. I don't know what, like, the joke is for prod dogs, either. This is a pun they're making. I don't know what the original word is. Hi, Volk, welcome on in. Imagine not playing Silksong like everyone else. Couldn't be me. I haven't even played Hollow Knight. Have you? I have Hollow Knight in my library, and, you know, Silksong looks interesting too, but I probably would not get around to it until way in the future. How's it going, though, Volk? Are you gonna play Silksong? It's a book and a movie, I think. I don't know if I have seen it or read it then. They were having a food festival downtown, and I forgot about it. Darn. Oh, no. Is it too late to go, Foop? Ever hear the theory that Hunger Games and Mad Max are set in the same universe, and the United States and Australia just handled the apocalypse differently? No, I have not heard of that. I never saw Mad Max, but I played the season in Fortnite where they collab with Mad Max, so I kind of participated in the universe where we drove around vehicles. Oh my god, that was the season with nothing but vehicles. It was just driving. It was a very long-ass season. That's all I know. A lot of cars. I haven't played Hollow Knight, but I'm hoping to soonish. Okay, Silksong has to be after Hollow Knight, but probably eventually. Yeah, because it's a sequel, Vogue. So, yeah, I've been seeing a lot of people play Hollow Knight in the past week or two. It looks like everybody who's wanted to play it is finally playing it. And all I see on my list, Vogue, is like legit like Hollow Knight, Hollow Knight, Hollow Knight, and then like some Helldivers, like also I think they had an update, so I'm like seeing Hollow Knight, Helldivers, 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 Hollow Knight, Hollow Knight, Hollow Knight, Hollow Knight, and then like one or two people who are streaming Silksong. The rest I think are just playing on their own, like offline, which makes sense, you know, if they want to keep the experience for themselves or not to like do any spoilers. Very few people actually streaming Silksong, actually, because I don't know, from my list anyways. Guys, please play Hollow Knight. I'm begging. Eventually, Crispy. I just need to get better at games, though, because it's hard, you know? It ended 2 hours ago. Speaking of Hunger Games, I'm hungry. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Foop. Why are festivals and shit always so fucking early? Do it in, like, in the evening. Wouldn't that make more sense for the weekend? Right, Foop? Like, on a Saturday? Why is the festival at the crack of dawn? It should be in the evening. Vogue, you will take to it like a duck to water. Oh, you like those kinds of games, Vogue, usually? I was aiming at after the next thing in the lineup. What are you currently playing, Vogue? So you're finishing something else right now? Yeah, same. Not a lot of Hollow Knighters on this end. Yeah, like I'm seeing mostly Hollow Knight, but no Silksong yet. Like 1 or 2 people. I think the only person I've seen stream it is Matthew and Near. Like those are the only 2 who are playing Silksong specifically. Funny enough, a popular streamer recently started playing Hollow Knight, and he loved it more than Symphony of the Night, and he loves it too. What's Symphony of the Night? Is that related? I don't think I've heard of that one, Oni. I enjoy, Metroidvania, so I think I did enjoy it indeed. Oh, it's a Metroidvania. Is that the genre? Okay, I didn't even realize. At the moment, it's Pokemon Crystal otherwise. Oh, is that Pokemon Crystal with Suicune? I think I had that on the Game Boy. It was Game Boy or Game Boy Advance, I think. Unless it's like a remake or something. I did a 5-hour and 4-hour stream of Silksong. Oh, wait, I was lurking, but I don't know if you were playing Silksong. No, you were drawing. I think I didn't see you playing Silksong. So I thought you were just playing offline, like keeping it to yourself, Dogma. Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't played any Castlevania games, Oni, so if you just say Symphony of the Night, I would just be like, I have no idea. I've seen the anime. I really like the anime, like the Netflix original animation that they did for Castlevania. Really good. Don't know if you've seen it. Highly recommend it though. It's high quality and interesting. Don't know how much it's like related to the games though, because it's based on the games, I would assume. Game Boy Color. Okay, Game Boy Color. Yeah, playing the original, not a remake. Yeah, so I played up to Crystal. And it was like Crystal and the Gold one, right? With Ho-Ho. Was the Gold one just called Gold? It was like Crystal and Gold. What was the counterpart? They were in the same gen, right? Like, I would think. You have to refresh my memory. Silver and Gold. And then what was Crystal after that? It's been a while. I'm pretty sure I had Crystal. That's where you play as Alucard, Dracula's vampire, or like vampire. Dracula's vampire? Okay, I know of Alucard. Alucard is so cool. I've said this in the past, but like if I was a man and I could pick like my ultimate form, I would be like Alucard. I would love to be like Alucard. He's got that vibe. I love his hair. I feel like more men need to have like long hair, but also take care of it. It means washing it. I feel like a lot of people that I've seen, a lot of men with long hair just don't wash it. So the only ones that I've seen, usually it's like lanky and very like oily. They don't know how to do the shampoo on the scalp only and conditioner only on the ends. Because if you have short hair, you probably do the whole thing, right? Like all conditioner goes all over your hair, like all over your scalp. But like if you have long hair, you can't do that, or else it looks greasy, it looks oily. I don't think a lot of guys know that. The Symphony of the Night is the game that helped start the genre, along with Super Metroid. Oh, they were the pioneers. I did not know that. Yeah, it's the one with Suicune, among other things. I'm at the Elite Four, so I'll be beaten tonight. Oh, good luck. I hope you do well. I hope you're able to finish it. So then I think I played up to that one. Because, like, I remember having that one. I did gold with Ho-Ho, and then I think I had crystal with Suicune, because I do remember having the cartridge. The Castlevania anime is so good. Isaac's arc is beautifully done. I don't even remember the characters' names. It's been a while since I watched it, but it is gorgeously done. It's very high budget. They really put in, like, the effort into doing it, so I recommend watching it. It's been a while, though. It came out, like, a while ago. Crystal is a tertiary third game. Oh, interesting. Oh, from the same generation? It was, like, Silver, Gold, and Crystal? They had a tertiary, like, release? Crystal to Silver, Gold is like yellow to yellow. Oh, okay, so it is. Okay, so I was right. Okay. Because I'm like, I don't think they were from separate gens. Like, I thought they were, like, in the same one. Dracula's son, who is Dampfire, half vampire and half human. They call them Dampfire? I don't know how I feel about that name, Dampfire. Am I even saying it right? Dampfire is a creature from Balkan folklore, half vampire born from the union of a human and a vampire. Why wouldn't they call it something else? Where is the D coming from? Dampfire are known for their enhanced physical abilities, a need to feed on blood or other vital fluids, and a sensitivity to sunlight. They're a common character archetype in fantasy. Portrayed as outcasts. Interesting. Okay, so it's just like a half human, half vampire. Why wouldn't they just call them, I don't know. Dampfire would not make me think of human. It makes me think of something else. Dampfire is the proper spelling. Yeah, Jake got it. My long hair is on my face. But I do take care of it. I have oil, wash bomb, and a boar hair brush. Yeah, if you have long hair, long beards as well, like, you have to take care of it. You have to condition it. You have to brush it out. And, like, just from my experience in person, from, you know, people I've seen, especially in university, like, if they had, like, long hair, it was just not taken care of. I don't think they knew how. Another Dampfire in video games, Donovan from Night Warriors, Revenge of Darkstalkers. That's a Capcom fighting game. I do not know of this game, or who Donovan is. Like the name, though. Donovan is a cool name, but I've never heard of Night Warriors, Revenge of Darkstalkers. And it's a fighting game. Is it like a fantasy fighting game where, like, monsters fight each other? Correct, Anna. Dampier. That makes even less sense. Dampier? Dampier is how I pronounce it. Dampier? Where's the D coming from if it's humans? Anna, were you team Jacob? I was team, the dog and vampire getting together and, like, screw the chick. That's the team I was on. I think the etymology is based on one of the Balkan languages, so it might make perfect sense to them. Oh, interesting. It's like a language that we're not currently using. It's from something like that. Of course. Yeah. And then the other would have been, like, why not both? Why can't they just all be together, right? Like, why can't they be a throuple? Like, so either them together or just be a throuple. Like, all your problems would be solved, right? Those would have been the two options. I was not into it when it was originally released. I didn't read the books. I didn't watch the movies. When I was a teenager, I only saw the movies for the first time, like, a year or two ago with some friends, and it was so fucking funny. I've talked about this before. Like, it was at Berto's, so, like, me, Berto, and Sky watched it, and I was just crying tears at how, like, fucking hilarious it was. I was like, Bella, get it to fucking together. Like, what is wrong with you? She was, like, dying when he, like, left her, and she was just, like, sitting by the window for, like, months. And it's like, Bella, get a fucking hobby, girl. Like, get up. Like, what are you doing? I was, like, laughing my ass off. Because they barely knew each other. They knew each other for, like a month or two. It wasn't even that long. But yeah, Team Yowie. It's Albanian. The shift V-DH is a feature of Albanian. Interesting. So, like, in the original word for, like, the half human, half vampire, like, where is the D coming from? Like, what is that word? Is it because the word vampire was with a D in Albanian? Yeah, the Darkstalkers franchise is a fighting game consisting of vampire, werewolf, succubus, mummy, yeti. Interesting. It's a fighting game with monsters? That kind of sounds cool. Was like, God, what's his name? What's, like, the octopus guy called from, like, Lovecraft? Like, I'm just imagining him throwing punches. It's making me laugh. But that's interesting. I've never heard of this fighting game before, Oni. It sounds kind of interesting. So yeah, Prod Dogs, though, I don't know what the reference is. This is a pun they're making, and I don't get it. I'm glad you're special in that regard, though. It's strange being the only non-prod dog here. So I don't get it. What does prod dog mean? I take her paws in mine, but I know you want this as badly as I do. We'll rank top tier in this arena and proceed to a good bracket, which we deserve. Ayu nods vigorously and gives me a determined smile. We continue on our way and decide to head deeper into the foliage before it gets too dark to see. As luck would have it, we stumble across a small hut. We double-check the perimeter, checking for signs of inhabitants. There's a merman! How the fuck does a merman fight? Because he's got a fishtail. How the hell is he fighting? That's my next question. And Albanian V shifts to DH when building new words as a feature of their language. Interesting. Okay, so that's the origin source. Interesting. What's the study of language called? It's fascinating, though, how, like, modern words are, again, like, they evolved over time. It's so cool to me. Hi, Panic! Welcome on in. What are you sorry about? Hi, Panic. Welcome on in. How's your weekend? What are you apologizing for? What happened? Is Darkstalkers the one with the chick with the ass wings? Ass wings? Oh my god, Dogma, I know who you're talking about. She's like a vampire, and she's got like a leotard kind of outfit, or like, not a bunny suit, but she's got like a purple suit with like white fur trim, right? And she has like bat wings on her lower back, and she has like long purple hair. Purple or like green? Like teal green? I think Dogma and I are thinking of the same person. Although some speculate that because of the Albanian word for tooth is damn, that may have contributed. Linguistics, yeah. Speaking of tooth, dude, I learned an incredible, like, science fact that, like, we invented a way to restore vision in some people who have, like, complete blindness by putting a tooth in the eye socket that has been drilled into, that has a specific lens, and the reason why we use teeth, like either their own tooth or a donor's tooth, is because it has like a quality that stands up to being in the eye socket, basically, and it's very sturdy and flexible, and basically it just molds and becomes part of the eye. It's really fucking crazy. Literally look up tooth in eye surgery, like restoring vision for blindness. Google it, it's fucking real. I saw a random video about it and I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I feel like science is more magical than magic itself, because who came up with that? Apparently this was invented in the 1960s by like some Italian dude, I think, and it's like, how did you come up with that? How did we get from point A to point B to point Z? You know, like, how did you discover this? It's crazy. He's two-legged. He's a merman who's two-legged, so is his top half a fish? Oni? He's a merman who's two-legged? That's not a true merman. Then the upper body has to be a fish, surely. Yeah, she wears like a black leotard and purple ties with bats on them. Yeah. Morgan. Yeah. That's the one I'm thinking of too. I recognize her because I've seen her around. Like, I've seen her cosplay before. I've seen art of her. So is that the game, Oni? You're talking about Morgan the succubus. So is that the game? So I know of a character from it. I think I might have seen others, maybe. So yeah, it must be big enough that, again, like, it's recognizable, even if I've never heard of the title or, like, the game itself. Has anyone else here seen Creature Commandos? It's an animation set in the DC universe about a team of monsters being used as political weapons in the guise of Save the World. I have not. Is this new? Never heard of Creature Commandos. Yeah, the one with the wings on her ass. Yeah, it's like on her lower back. I don't know if that's like a specific kind of monster or creature where it's like that low on the body, but yeah. Off to a birthday party, take care. Bye, Forza. All right, so I guess we'll see if we'll play Peak next week, but you said you're only available Thursday. You're only available Thursday, so again, depends on like when the Mesa biome is. But we'll see. If not this week, the week after when we come back from the cottage. Have a fun time at the birthday party. Happy birthday to your friend. Hope you have a good one. Always waiting. We'll see. We'll have to organize this. Because either way, you know. Yeah, the merman's name is Riku from Brazil. So is he half fish? Like on the top half, if not on the lower half? He's got 2 legs though. It came out this past December. It takes place shortly before the Superman movie that came out in July. Oh, I didn't know that. So it's been about a year almost. No, I have not heard of it. With me at the rear as backup, Ayu then charges inside. It turns out there's no one inside, and so we make it to our temporary base. The next day, we forage further down the island, but don't find any more dogs. We get a good haul of supplies and bring them back. 2 more days pass and we continue using the hut. We decide it'll be a waste to not use it as a long-term base, and name it the Beach House. Island year 204, Arena 5, Day 4, afternoon. I'm in the beach house, drafting up a rough map of the island as we've explored it, and the locations where we had spotted dogs. Of course, I also have markers for where we eliminated dogs, to the best of my memory. It really seems that they don't care that much, and are treating this like some sort of resort or playground brawl at most. I didn't want to believe it, but it seems prod dogs only have brawn on their side. I don't know what prod dog means. I posted a link about Rikuo with a preview image under Gaming and Tech in Discord. The merman? Alright, let's see. Does he have a tail at all? Oh, he looks like, shoot, what's it called? The swamp monster. What's the swamp monster called, Oni? He looks like that. God, he's got a name. I don't know what the name of this creature is, but it's like creature from the lagoon type kind of monster. That's the vibe I'm getting. I'm not getting merman from him. I'm getting like that. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about? I forgot. Same. So I think they have a name, but like literally creature from the lagoon, like that kind of guy. He's listed as a merman. Not gonna, I don't know how I feel about that. But I mean, he looks more like, I don't know, like an amphibian kind of like furry character more than like a merman. Because when you think merman, you think half human with like a half upper body or lower body man, and then the other half is fish, right? But this is like overall like, I don't know, like the fish equivalent of a werewolf almost. As any good dog will know that has never been enough to go far in historical arenas, I take a final look at the map, proud of my work. My thoughts are interrupted by knocking on the door. Tap, 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 tap. It is the knocking pattern I agreed on with Ayu to verify her identity whenever we enter the beach house. I should be more vigilant of my surroundings. I haven't been outside the beach house to check for activity since she went out on patrol. Even if I didn't hear anything suspicious, I should be more proactive and not treat this like some urban office. You mean the Disney version? Yeah, when I think mermaid, I think the Disney version, Oni. Yep. Literally, I don't have any other, like, preconceived notion of, like, what a mermaid would look like. I've seen some more, like, artistic approaches where they have, like, scales and stuff on the face, or, like, gills on the neck, or, like, little fins on the face as well, and, like, a more fantastical looking version, where it's not just, like, human, but there's, like, some elements. But this one is different. This one is full-ass, like, fish man who is fish. That's a little different. As expected, Ayu enters, and the first thing I notice is her flustered expression. Immediately, I'm concerned. Did she have an encounter? Was she followed back here? Boss, I saw something bad. She pauses, catching her breath. Tell me everything. I straighten up, waiting for her to calm down and gather her thoughts. I saw 2 dogs team up and eliminate another. They were actively on the hunt and seemed very strong. I'm worried. Ah, got it. Thanks, thank dog. I thought it might have been something worse. Did they notice you? I don't think so, but I think they could track me down if they want to. They had a pretty elaborate system set up, just like us. Alright then, as long as they didn't spot you, there's nothing to worry about. Yeah, like the creature from the Black Lagoon or something like that. I believe he's inspired by that movie, actually. I've never seen it, but I think there's a Tim Burton movie that is a romance where it's like the creature from the Black Lagoon, whatever it's called, swamp monster, falls in love with like a human woman, or like they both fall in love with each other. I think it's a Tim Burton movie. I think it's live action, and it looked interesting. I haven't seen it, but I just thought like maybe someday I will, if that rings a bell. That's another one also probably inspired by the same creature. Whatever the fuck it's called. I don't know if you want to look up what the hell this kind of creature is called. But yeah, that one's like a monster romance film that, was like in recent years. Oh, sorry, not Tim Burton. Yes, Del Toro. Sorry. Yeah, you're right. Wrong person. Del Toro. Shape of Water. Have you seen it, Dogma? Yes. Sorry, wrong guy. But like also he's also into the macabre and the strange and the fantastical. I mixed the both of them up. I'm thinking more about the original black and white version. No, I haven't, like, seen it. I mean, I know of it, and, like, you know, it's been in comics and stuff like that, but whatever it's called, what's the creature called? Yeah, I've seen it. It's really good. Yeah, it looked interesting. It's on my, like, to watch list Sunday. You know, it's like whenever I get around to it, I'll get around to it, but it looked interesting. I do like Del Toro movies. You know, like Pan's Labyrinth, that one, you know, made me cry. That was really sad. What other ones have I seen? Also, I saw Del Toro's museum exhibit. He had a museum exhibit in Toronto, like, a while ago. This was pre-pandemic, where he put his whole collection on display, personal collection. They, like, rebuilt, like, the inside. It was in either the ROM or the AGO. And they, like, set it up to make it look like the inside of a house almost, and put all of his shit on display. He has such a big fucking collection, and I saw it in person. It was really cool. Yeah, I saw some preview images of the creature from the Black Lagoon, and I see inspo. Yeah, is the name of the creature literally just Creature from the Black Lagoon? Like, that's just what it's called? Hopping back in stream to say Guillermo Fish movie is a 10 out of 10. You've seen it too? Like, you've seen Shape of Water? It's on my to watch list. I don't know when we'll get around to it. Maybe for Halloween, you know, maybe that could be a movie we could watch together in the Discord, because I haven't seen it. I would just have to see what platform it would be available. Don't know if it'll be on Netflix or, like, Disney or something. I don't know where Del Toro, like, releases his shit, so, but that is a film I do want to see. Pretty much. Okay, literally just called The Creature of the Black Lagoon. So that's what that guy looks like. Who's your favorite character from that monster fighting game, Oni? So we know Morrigan, and this new character that you showed me, I've never seen them before. Who else is in it? I feel like I've definitely seen others for sure. Alright then, as long as they didn't spot you, there's nothing to worry about. Hi, Elf, welcome on in. How's it going? Hope you're having a good weekend so far. How are you? But like I said, they're definitely a threat. It's the first time I've seen any other coordinated teamwork on this island. I prefer to play as Dimitri the vampire. I also like Morgan, though. I don't know if I know what Dimitri looks like. I think if I saw images of these characters, I would definitely recognize them, because clearly they're popular enough to be cosplayed. I've definitely seen cosplays. I just didn't know what they were from, actually. I, like, literally never really thought about it. I knew it was from a video game, but I never looked into it. Look, I know it's surprising to see some intelligent behavior for once, but don't sweat it. If we run into them, just deal with it like we planned. The same way we eliminated those individual dogs? Yes, that's right. But I tell you, it's different. Like you said, I'm the boss, am I not? Do as you're told, then. Yes, boss. She trots off, ears dropping. Maybe I was too harsh. I see where she's coming from. Prod dogs are usually born in families that never had higher rankings, so of course they don't know much about arenas or even know about the benefits of winning. You're exhausted but good was helping someone move some boxes across town into storage. Oh, like into a storage unit? I hope you're able to relax and unwind for the rest of the day at least. And hopefully you didn't pull any muscles or anything. But yeah, I'm glad that you're doing good. If you're wondering what's going on in the game right now, we are in a virtual reality simulator doing like a battle royale with other dogs. And it determines the hierarchy in this dog world. So, like, that's what's going on right now. It's like a video game, and then the last one standing is given the highest ranking and like power, basically. I just saw what the creature was called. Gilman, literally just Gilman. Okay, interesting enough, one of the actors that played him is Riku Browning. I don't know who Riku Browning is. Why is that interesting? Is that related to Gilman? I don't know. What's the connection, Oni? May your lifts create firm butt cheeks. Yeah, remember you need to lift with your knees, Elf, not with your back. That's like the number one thing that they say if you do heavy lifting. Like, don't lean over, don't do an arch with your back, like forward. You need to literally do a squat and lift with your knees and your legs, like, and your butt, like Foop said, not with your back. That's how you pull muscle. Hi, Panda. Welcome on in. How's it going? How are you? Are you guys gonna play any Silksong, Elf, Panda? You know, like everybody else on the planet right now. But I'm glad you're doing good. How are you though, Panda? How are you? I hope you're doing good. My week was good. Just been busy. And enjoying the cooler weather. Finally, I don't think this heat waves are coming back. Thankfully, I keep looking, and I don't think we're gonna be. We went back up to 25 at one point, which is okay, but like not to 30 again. Thank God. No Silksong for me. Not my kind of game. Understandable. It's a Metroidvania, right? So it's difficult, and I have Hollow Knight in my library, Panda, but I haven't gone around to playing it because it is like known as a difficult game. Someday, don't know when, but someday. But yeah, how was your week? Basically, the name of the merman in Darkstalkers is Rikuo. Oh, so the name of the character that they voiced is the same as the character? Like, Rikuo, the merman, was voiced by Rikuo Browning, which is interesting. That is interesting. What a coinkydink. I'm not playing Silksong. I have to finish Dragon Quest 3. Then Donkey Kong Bonanza is next. Donkey Kong Bonanza, is that the one with Pauline? Or is that one called something else? That's the one with Pauline, right? Yeah, I remember you were trying to finish Dragon Quest. How close are you, Jay? That makes sense you want to wait, though, because, like, I'm the same way. I don't want to start a new game or, like, a long one unless I'm finished, like, the previous game I'm currently playing. Otherwise, like, nothing will get done, ever. Of course, they didn't have much because to study the past arenas and to come up with strategies before Paw. It's such a waste because the key to becoming a good dog lies just under their noses. If only they made an effort. It might be a blessing that my parents came to the plains, which is why I ended up competing with the prod dogs. So, the fact that some prod dogs happen to team up is nothing to worry about. The name Rico was clearly based on the name of the actor. Oh, it's the other way around. It's, like, not a coincidence. Okay. So, is it like an homage, then? You've never played Hollow Knight? Me neither, Elf. I do have it in my library. It was gifted, but I haven't gotten around to it because, like, I don't think my skill level is there. People liken it to a Dark Souls game because it's notoriously difficult. And we all know how it goes when I play difficult games. So I don't know when I'm going to get around to it. Maybe someday. I like the aesthetic, though. And I'm always down to try different game genres as long as there's just something about, like, either the story or the aesthetic or the vibes that can, like, sustain my attention. So for me, I really like the illustrative, like, quality of the art aesthetic for the games. And then the gameplay is just, like, after that. I'll try the gameplay, but I don't think I've played any Metroidvanias before. Like, I'm thinking. None on stream, so definitely not anything before that either. Rico Browning was the stuntman who did the underwater scene for Creature from the Black Lagoon. Okay, so it's definitely, definitely an homage then. He also directed the underwater sequence of James Bond movies. Yeah, I don't think that's a coincidence then, Oni. I think that was intentional, right? If it's like, I think it's a reference to him, 100%. Island Gear 204, Arena 5, Day 5. The day after, we go on our daily scouting trip. So yeah, right now, anyone else who's coming in, we're, like, doing the Battle Royale, virtual reality simulator to, again, like, win. We're trying to, this is like the Hunger Games. Hunger Games for dogs. TLDR, that's what we're doing, but it's a video game. IU is quieter than usual, and the air hangs silent without our usual playful banter. And I'm working with this other dog that I found. She's still worried about what she saw yesterday. I'll let her worry, I guess. It doesn't seem like there's much I can say to persuade her otherwise. I have to make the best of what I have, and currently that is IU. Elf, what kind of games are you into, if not, like, Hollow Knight stuff? Or, like, what are they called? Metroidvanias? What are you usually into? Plus, there's are fewer dogs left now. It makes sense that the remaining opponents will be more of a threat. We can't afford to mess around like before anymore. Maybe there will finally be an actual challenge. I wish I was there. This beach looks so nice. We ride a bend in the shoreline to our usual relaxing spot on the ocean rocks, and I try to cheer IU up. I hop on the rocks, reaching to her with a paw. Hey, you want to take a break? Sure, if you say so, boss. Gee, I feel bad that you call me boss when you say it with such a low spirits. Good, she seems to have lightened up a little. We hop around, splashing in the water, just like any other day. Crispy, I think I just saw something. Crispy, hold on. Crispy! Oh my goodness! Spirit of the North 2? Oh my, I didn't even know there was a sequel to Spirit of the North. Do we still need to play Spirit of the North? That's on our 2 playlists. Oh my god. Thank you so much, Crispy. What the heck? Aw, thank you so much. So, if you guys don't know Spirit of the North, it's a Fox game. It's a Fox indie game. And I was planning on playing it probably in the wintertime. Last year we did not have a chance to. I didn't even know there was a sequel. I don't know if this was even on my bookmark list. Thank you so much, Crispy. It was? Okay. Then I totally forgot. Thank you so much. I was like, wait a minute. There's a sequel? I knew at one point it was on your wish list. Thank you, Crispy. All the love, all the smoochies. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Thank you so much for gifting that. I can't wait to play. We gotta play Spirit of the North first. That's gonna be on stream together. Hold on, let me just say thank you on Steam. Thank you, Crispy. I can't wait to play both of these. We will play both. Hold on. D. Thank you, Crispy. You deserve it. Also, more cozy content for all of us. Aw, thank you so much. Yeah, that's the best part is like, we get to share it like together because that was, again, I have the first one. We did not have a chance last year because we were playing so many other games. And this is like a winter themed one, so I can't wait to get around to it. Thank you so much. That was so sweet of you. I appreciate it. And yeah, we get to enjoy it all together. Right now, I'm mostly playing The Binding of Isaac. That sounds familiar, but I don't know if I've seen it, Elf. What's The Binding of Isaac about? I don't know if you've mentioned it before. Maybe that's where I'm like, it's like coming back to me. I enjoy Metroidvania games, but I do not like the name. I prefer a more descriptive name. What would be a better name? Is it because like, is it based on Metroid, like the Metroid games, and so it was birthed from literally Metroid, and it's called Metroidvania because of that? Another example, Darkstalkers has a werewolf named John Talbane, and the last name was based on the stuntman Lawrence Talbot, who played the werewolf in Lon Chaney Jr.'s movie Wolfman. I don't know the movie Wolfman. I don't think I've seen it. But that's cool that they're like, again, they're like paying homage to like these like actors and stuff like that. Very cool. And like this stuntmen too, also I feel like a lot of the time go underappreciated because like in movies and stuff, they're like stunt doubles, right? And they don't really get that recognition. And some people literally die like being a stunt double and like no one will like even know their existence. So I feel like that is really nice that they're paying like an homage to them. Binding of Isaac is so cool. It's a roguelike Zelda 1 basically. Interesting. I don't know if I've seen any gameplay of it. It's a portmanteau of Metroid and Castlevania. Yeah. Oh! Didn't even realize the Castlevania part. Duh. So, the two pioneers, I get it now. Metroid and Metroidvania, get it now. But if you've never played either series, you won't have any clue what that means. Yeah, I don't know. Like, but it's the same kind of thing to think about, like, depending on the genre. Like, how is anyone supposed to know what a genre is, like, if they've never played it before, right? Like, if you call something, like, a Dark Souls-y game, like, you don't really understand until you play something like that, right? It's a roguelike with a lot of different items, weapons that have synergies with each other. Interesting. Is it new, or has it been out for a while? Anyway, the creature from Black Lagoon is called simply Gillman. I love it. Straight to the point, literally, just super literal, actually. Gillman. Man with the gills. I watch Isaac content more than play. Big lazy Matman fan. Is that a YouTuber, like a Let's Player or something? Lazy Matman. I don't know this person. Same, he's so chill. Oh, Elf knows them too. Super knowledgeable too. Great dinner time content. Does he do Let's Plays? I'm assuming because Crispy, you're into Let's Play content. Say, boss. Yeah, I know you said not to worry about the other dogs, but I'm kind of scared. Oh, I guess you had that on your mind. But what is it exactly that you're afraid of? What makes them a threat? Can you list all your reasons to me? I try to be patient, understanding. I mimic the slow, professional cadence that my mom uses when she speaks on the phone. It sounds pretty soothing to me. I don't know. They're just so scary. And why do we have to do this? She plops down on a rock, not minding that it's lightly submerged in water. I believe what you said about this being the key to having the life that a good dog deserves. I know there's more for me to experience beyond what I currently have. But is this really for me? I'm just a prod dog. With that, she covers her face in her paws. I can hear her sniffling. My patience is being tested, but I wait for her crying to subside a little before addressing her concerns. Look, all I know is that I want to go back from where I came from. When I was just born, I lived in a city full of lights. Life there is so much better, and the arena is designed so any dog can live that life. But, like, is it against their will? Because, like, she sounds upset. Like, are they being forced to fight? Is this, like, literally dog fighting? Prod dog, productive dog. I don't know what prod dog means, Oni. I think it's some kind of pun. Like, the dog is the pun word replacing whatever the original is. So what's prod and then something else? I don't know. Because they're saying prod dogs are basically the, I don't know, the countryside living dogs that don't have a lot of opportunities and don't have a lot of money. It sounds like maybe the slums or something like that. I don't know what prod dog means. He uploads edited vids of his streams. Oh, like he cuts out like all the highlights and stuff like that. Okay, that's smart, you know, like making more content out of a stream and stuff. I feel like that's a lot of work though. We also have genres called platformer, where you jump from platform to platform, or dungeon crawler, where you explore a dungeon. Yeah, those are literal. Those are definitely literal. So like, what would be your replacement for Metroidvania? Like, what's like a better descriptor? Because I don't know. Like, really, really hard game. Yeah, well, at least we know what prod dog is referring to. Yeah, so, yeah, the prod dogs are the less, what's it called? Like, the less successful dogs. And again, because that these games are basically the Hunger Games, it's a chance for them to get a better life, is what they're saying. But, like, it sounds like it's against their will? So I don't know, because in this game, things are slowly revealed over time. We are like learning as we go. We really don't know. Like, it's going to be revealed to us at some point probably. No matter your litter, the arena is a completely fair environment for everyone to get the life that they deserve. It's the perfect equalizing mechanism, Ayu. It's so easy. All you need to do is kill some dogs in the arena. Well, technically, you don't even kill them. You just destroy their pendant in a virtual world. As long as dogs do this, they can come out on top in the equalizing mechanism. That's what I want, Ayu. And now is not the time to be showing weakness, if you wanted to. I pat her shoulder. Look, I know that you still want this. And in return, I want you to trust that I can get us through the arena, no matter what. We're a team. Ayu doesn't respond, so I grip her shoulder and shake her. It is really bad timing for my arena partner to be in such low spirits. Also, I've been like the arena winner like several times. I'm like an alpha top dog apparently. Progressive explorer? I don't know. Proletariat dog. What does proletariat mean? I don't know, Oni. What's the definition? I don't think I've heard that word before. Say it with me. We'll get through this together. We'll get through this together. That's the spirit. Alright, let's get back to the beach. We can chill some more. Take your time. I'll go in the water. Come on, join me. I don't really feel like it. It's fine. You don't have to. I'll be back in a bit. Yeah. And every time I'm in the arena, I partner up with like another dog. Because we did this before in a different arena with another dog to help us, again, get to the top. Leaving her to mope, I dive into the water. The water is clear, shimmering in the light. I dive deeper, following the rock outward and away from the shore. Oh, underwater doggy paddle, left paw, right paw, both paws? What about like underwater doggy paddle? What should I do next? What about underwater doggy paddle? That stroke was perfect. Underwater doggy paddle. What should I do next? Same thing. That stroke was perfect. Okay, fine. Left paw. I'm feeling boundless. Right paw. A force slams into me from above. What the fuck? The air is knocked out of me and I reel under the pain, my side throbbing. I feel paws scuffling and grabbing me, inching around my neck. My mind barely pieces together the fact that this is the same dog that dived on top of me. I struggle and kick the water, twisting my torso. The dog, who I can see now is larger than me, scrabbles around my neck and torso with his paws. I know exactly what he's trying to find. I draw up my hind legs and kick into him, propelling myself away. However, there's a splash, and another dog dives into the water from above. The one misses me by some distance, though, since it failed to knock into me with a dive like the first dog did. Where on earth did they come from? I didn't see any dogs on the rocks when Ayu and I were still there. I take the chance to propel myself up to the surface, breaking it with a small splash. Dude, these dogs were trying to drown me. Ayu, Ayu! I waste no time barking for Ayu. The smaller dog bursts out of the water as well, just a few paws reach away. Posted Matman in game if you want to see Isaac gameplay from a chill dude. Oh yeah, I'll check them out for sure. So he's just like a big streamer slash YouTuber. If he's like uploading his like VODs and stuff. Workers are working class people, regarded collectively often used with reference to Marxism. Oh, you think that's what that's referencing? Maybe. Pro dog? Yeah, they call them prod dog. So I don't know, maybe. We both make a beeline for each other, and I take a huge swipe at her chest. She twists away, but there's a small movement I want to see, lured out with my fight. Her paw reaching up to shield an area of her clothes. Ha! Big mistake. She swipes at me as well, but like my first swipe, she has no real target to pinpoint. Of course, I had hidden my pendant well within my clothes. I know not to shield it and reveal its location, unless it's at real risk of being hit. In response, I lunge in for the kill. I have you. My paws connect with something hard under her shirt. Bingo. Boss! Just in time, Ayu up on the ledge looking down at us. When I was fighting the smaller Shiba Inu, the larger dog that I initially escaped from seems to have retreated. I see no sign of him. Probably a good choice, as he obviously saw that his companion has been eliminated. I wave up to Ayu. Hey, how's it going? Are you alright? Yeah, I'm good. I just had a little water fight with some new friends. Yeah, I like how they're cool like a cucumber. They were almost killed. I'll be right up. Ayu, watch out! A figure knocks into Ayu, and I can see that it's the first larger dog that had ambushed me. How did he even get back up there? The rocks are so steep. Ayu is scuffling with the dog. He's trying to pin her down, but she's putting up a good fight. Ayu, jump into the water! Now! Ayu uses her hind legs to push the enemy off before rolling and twisting straight off the cliff. She lands with a splash. However, the opponent who heard my command as well follows suit. Great, he's taken the bait. Above water, Ayu would probably be in a sticky situation, although I have seen her fight off larger dogs. However, now that it's 2 versus 1, he stands no chance. Pro dogs versus bougie dogs. It's not like that. It's I don't know, like, if it's really about class warfare. It really is about, like, everybody getting the chance to stand on even ground. Maybe it is like the Hunger Games, though, because we really don't know the details yet, Oni, honestly. Yeah, I don't know. It could be. It could be, honestly, for all we know, because they haven't really specified, really, if it's class warfare. But it just seems to be a chance to give them all, like, an even playing ground. I'm certain of that. Ayu, stay under the water for as long as you can. Ayu obeys, and with that, we both dive down. Ha! It must be quite confusing for Mr. Attacker here. But he won't be around for long enough to figure us out. Following us, he dives down and lunges for Ayu. I paddle closer, but leave Ayu to her own devices as she battles one-on-one with the attacker. After a quick observation, I figure out where his pendant is located. It's not like it's a creative hiding spot. I can clearly see that it's in his jacket pocket. I still don't offer Ayu any help, despite being at a good vantage point behind the opponent's back. But I use this positioning for another reason, gesturing for her to come back up to the surface. The opponent can't see, but I know Ayu did. The reason to break surface again is that in the water, I don't think Ayu has enough strength to break the enemy's pendant. Our fur, combined with skinny Shiba Inu limbs, make it too difficult to get a good hit underwater. But as Ayu and he break for air, I make my move. And with that, it's over. Perfect timing. Ayu was as cheerful as ever. The source of her previous anxiety over the arena proved completely wrong. We did it! Hunger Games has a lot of class warfare with the district kids killing each other to entertain the capital. Yeah, we don't know, like, who is hosting these games. That, for example, has not been revealed. We don't know, again, like, who's the organizer, right? And if this is against our will or what. Like, it has not really been specified. This game seems to be the product of a game developer who was watching the Hunger Games and had a sheepy, and interrupted them constantly. I don't know when this came out. When did this game come out? I don't think, like, around the time. I think it's only been out for a couple of years, actually. I don't know. I do not remember. Although my understanding of the Hunger Games geography is that I'm in District 13, so I was likely long dead before the games. I remember reading the books and really enjoying them. And I saw the movies as well. Don't know if I saw the last one, but I read all the books. I enjoyed those. And then there was a prequel that was written recently, like last year or something. I think, because Jay, you were reading it. It was the prequel to the Hunger Games. Like, before that story happened, they did like a before story. With who? I don't know. Didn't read it, but I do faintly remember that also coming out recently. I do want to read it as well. At least that's what I hope. It was the first time we defeated 2 dogs at once, boss. Pow! Just like that, and they were eliminated. Yeah, though I have to admit, their strategy was pretty sound. I can't believe they found that little cave in the rocks that was just slightly above water. Also, they must have been tracking us for a while and waiting for us. Yeah, they totally figured out our routine. It was amazing that you held them off for so long. Ha, it was thanks to you that we managed to get them both. I would have lost in a fair fight. You just somehow knew exactly what to do. In the moment, I had no idea why you told me to dive under the water, but I'm glad it worked out, boss. Yeah, if you took the time to question anything, nothing would have gone with this entire arena. Huh. Katniss is probably from Virginia or around that area where everyone is a coal miner. Is the Hunger Games based in reality though? Like, as in, like, in the same universe, it's just like set in a different time period, like in the future? Or is it like an alternate universe? I don't remember that detail. It's been a while, again, since I read the books. I literally read them when they basically came out, which was like how long ago? A Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes is one prequel I have read and watched. It's President Snow's villain origin story. So you've watched? Did they make a movie adaptation to it already? I thought it only came out recently. Hunger Games is a post-apocalyptic US. Okay. Yeah, thank you for the reminder. It's been a while. I needed a refresh there. So it's called A Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes. It's one prequel. Are you saying that there's multiple prequels? There's more than one? So, how did you like it? How was the book? The new book is Sunrise on the Reaping. There are 2. I did not know that. I thought there was only one. So what's Sunrise on the Reaping about? Loud as fuck outside right now. They're testing the tornado sirens again. Oh, I've never heard tornado sirens because we don't have tornadoes here, thank God. Does it sound like shit's about to go down? Probably sounds scary. I think I've heard it probably in videos or like, movies and things like that, but I bet it's not pleasant noise. Hopefully it doesn't go on too long. You get like a lot of tornadoes, Crispy? How bad does it usually get? I feel like that's kind of scary. Like, tornadoes are scary, dude. And also hurricanes. I can't imagine living in an area like, I don't know, like Florida, where they get like a massive fucking hurricane like every single year. Multiple ones. Every year. Multiple fucking hurricanes. Like, I can't imagine. Sunrise on the Reaping, I haven't read it yet, but it is the 50th Hunger Games, the one that Hamish Abernathy won. He was Katniss and Peeta's mentor. I remember him. He was an alcoholic. He was like really depressed. I do remember him. And he was a good guy though. Like, he ended up helping them a lot. So it's based on his story. That's interesting. I would like to know. A Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes is the 10th Hunger Games. And that is, his name, President Snow. That's his origin story. So President Snow was a victor as well at one point. Posted tornado siren. Okay, I'll have to listen to that later. Because, yeah, it's probably scary, right? Like, it sounds like a war siren, doesn't it? And with that, we head back to the beach house. We silently agree to stop patrolling the shore for the day. Island Year. 204, Arena 5, Day 7. As the days pass, Ayu and I explore the parts of the arena. We eliminate some dogs on the way, but eventually we encounter no more. After another couple days, it seems like there are only 2 more dogs left on the island. We had spotted the 2 from afar at what we guess is their base of operations. It's further north in the arena, closer to the original spawn point than the beach house. Oh my god, their fucking shirts. They look like they work at an ice cream parlor. Look at them. While they don't seem to have a structure like the beach house, we've observed them enough circling a set area. It's like their domain. Ayu and I decide not to venture closer until we have a sounder strategy. We refer to them as the second duo, as they are the second organized pair in the entire arena we've seen. That is, apart from Ayu and myself. But they're so cute, look at them. I remember watching a video of a parody of the Hunger Games with the Cookie Monster playing as Katniss. I loved it. There is a parody of the Hunger Games with the Cookie Monster. I do not know of this. I have not heard of that. I've not seen this. Yeah, it's a big wind-up, loud and long. Yeah, it probably isn't fun to listen to. Sometimes they, also test the fire alarm here. I've had a stream where the one time the fire alarm also went off, like someone, like, pulled the fucking alarm. If you were there for that, you will remember, because someone was like, what is that fucking noise? I'm like, I'm sorry, it's the fire alarm, someone pulled it. So I understand that it can be annoying. Or the ice cream truck outside doing their song for like a fucking hour, and I can't have my window open because it's loud as fuck, and you would definitely hear it. Like, that's annoying. President Snow was a mentor. The 10th Games was the first to be televised. Why would they not have televised the first 10? I thought the whole point was for it to be entertainment. And they had the top scoring students at the academy mentor the students. Interesting. So he was a mentor. So at what academy? Was it just like a school, like a regular, I don't know, university or something? That's interesting. Hi, Bloom. Welcome on in. How's it going, bud? How was your weekend? Hope you're doing good. I remember yeah, so the Hunger Game parody video, I don't know of it. Ice cream dealers for sure. Look at them. They're like, how many scoops you want? 2 or 3? I'll link it in the Discord. Okay, I'll take a look at it. Yeah, in memes. I love that, though. The ice cream truck was funny. Yeah, listen, for me, though, if I have to listen to it, like, every day, in the summer, it's incessant, honestly. At a certain point, I'm just like, oh my god, just stop. Would Nana blame you for running out there and getting something? No, it's expensive. Usually those, like, the ice cream truck on wheels are, like, pricey. So unless I'm at a festival or something where I had no choice, but like that's like the only cool treat around, then maybe I'll treat myself, but not when like it's right outside my house, you know? Sesame Street, The Hunger Games, Catching Fur. Interesting. I've not heard of this at all, Oni. I missed your Kingdom Hearts streams. We finished it. Were you not there, Bloom? We wrapped up Chain of Memories last week. My next Kingdom Hearts stream is going to be next summer. 1 Kingdom Hearts game a year. Remember? I'm sorry, you're going to have to be patient. How are you doing otherwise? Posted the parody in media. Yeah, I'll have to see it. They were shown on TV, but they filmed the whole thing and were like, watch these clips. It wasn't a real event. People were losing interest. And the Capitol was afraid they might have to discontinue the games, which was how they controlled the districts. Oh, they just showed clips of it. That's interesting. Instead of like a full live action. Yeah, that's weird. Like, if you're gonna make people fucking kill themselves for entertainment, you might as well film the whole thing, right? Like, rather than just, highlight clips? That's weird. That would explain why the arena's emulated reality hasn't been terminated yet, but this dog-darn island is just too vast to force us into an encounter. That would mean either those two or the first duo has been picking off dogs. Ayu and I had eliminated a fair amount, but judging by the numbers, we could only take credit for eliminating around a third of the actual cohort. Ayu and I set up some traps and sign makers near our base. After all, the first duo had our shoreside hangout figured out, so it's fair that anyone could have found the beach house as well. Of course, it's not like me to only plan a defense. Ayu and I set out making an offensive plan too. I'm meeting Allison Stoner. Who is Allison Stoner? You're gonna have to tell me who that is. I'm sorry, I'm really bad with like celebrity names. Are they someone who like voiced a character in Kingdom Hearts, I'm assuming? If not, you'll have to explain. I'm sorry, Bloom. Are you going to like a convention or something where like they do like guest appearances? If so, that's cool. we don't want to be caught off guard like last time. And I don't know if you've been here for the other streams for this game, but basically, to bring you up to speed, this is a Battle Royale virtual reality simulator where the winner is basically top dog in real society after the game is over. And this is like an aside where we went back in time. It's like a flashback. For some reason, the main story right now, we're also looking for my lost brother. So I don't know why they're doing a flashback. I don't know. It's like the timeline is kind of all over the place. But it's good that Ayu is in higher spirits and as loyal as ever, doing anything I say without question. It's often a pair that is determined to make it till the end together, that do well in the early arenas. And this is like the Hunger Games, so like that's why we're talking about the Hunger Games, but with dogs. It's only Arena 5 for me, so the ranks are in batches. This means that since I'm already one of the last 5 remaining dogs, we all get the same score. But of course, I still aim to survive till the end in this arena, and I am very, very excited for the upcoming arenas. From my understanding, starting from Arena 6, it's individual rankings that matter, meaning each dog you outlive counts. Oh, okay, so this is like the early Hunger Games, the early dog Hunger Games. They're still figuring out, kind of like in the Hunger Games, like Jay was saying, the first like 10 was not televised, and then later they did televise it. So I guess here they're experimenting in the first 5, and then the 6th one, they're individual rankings instead of like groups. Day 8 in the arena. I think you'd enjoy Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes. Lucy Gray Baird, the tribute from District 12 that Snow mentored, is a singer, and she performs a bunch in the movie. Lyrics written by the author of the books. I didn't know that they already made movies of the prequels already. Excuse me, like they did both of them, like both the one with Snow and the one with Haymitch. She voiced Kairi in the one scene with Riku. Oh, that's cool. So are you going to a convention, Bloom? I would assume, or something of the sort, because I can't imagine like where else they would show up or like where you would meet them. Are you gonna get her autograph? I hope it goes well. Yeah, are you gonna cosplay? I hope you have a good time. You know that song from that Candace sings about the hanging tree? I do not, honestly. Jay, it's been so long since I read the books, and also like a really long time since I watched the movies. So if the details like about her singing, is that when What's Her Face dies? Like the little girl that climbed the tree, she like dies or something, and then they sing a song in her honor or something like that. I don't know. Hey Quitty, how's it going? Welcome on in. How was your weekend? Hope you're doing good. Spoilers for the Hunger Games? Come on, the Hunger Games has been out for so long. I didn't even say any names. Have you read the books or seen the films? I imagine you do. Basically, Quitty, this game right now is the Dog Hunger Games, TLDR. That's all you need to know. How are you doing, buddy? The second prequel movie isn't out yet. I think November 26 is the target date. Okay. So the first one has been adapted, though. I need to read the books. I want to read the books first before watching the movies because I love the Hunger Game books. Like I read those before watching the movies. How is Elden Ring Night Rain going, Quitty? I have no clue what you're even talking about, to be honest. We're talking about the Hunger Games. And like that's it. That's all we're talking about right now. Because this current game right now is like a Hunger Games but for dogs, and the top dog is rewarded like honor and status. That's all you need to know. This is also a virtual reality within the dog world, so like if we kill them, they're not like actually dead. It is insinuated anyways. But I hope you're doing good. How was your week? Not that song, the Rebellion song. Oh, yeah, so I'm thinking of when she did sing, I think after, again, like the death of, what was her name? She had like a cute name, like the little girl, like a flower or something. Oh, Rue, yeah, Rue, which is like a type of plant, right, I think? Yeah, so, okay, it's coming back to me, but I do not remember the specifics of the song. Going great. I'm actually here because me and you scheduled to play Night Rain today, so I'm following up to make sure you're still down for that. I don't know who you spoke to that was pretending to be me, but I can guarantee you that I have not agreed to such a thing. But you know what I'll be down to play together is maybe Peak. Like maybe, I don't know if you've seen any Peak gameplay, Quitty. But that could be a group game that we could do potentially. Don't know about Elden Ring, or like, sorry, what was called Night Rain. Yeah, Elden Ring Night Rain, but yeah, it was not me. Don't know who you spoke to, but it wasn't me, as they say. It wasn't me. Oh, hydrate, stretch. All right, let me hydrate. Thank you, Crispy. Let me hydrate first. Let me chug some water. Hold on. I see how it is. It wasn't me. Who were you talking to? Just say you don't want to play with me anymore. I'll play Peak. And let me stretch. Stretching. Have you seen any gameplay? You must have, Quiddy. There's no way you haven't. So like, that's a fun group game that I've been enjoying. Have you had a chance to? It's probably a plant. She was from the agriculture district. Yeah, I think Rue is a type of plant, most likely, because I remember it being, like, again, it's a cute name. And then, again, when she, like, died or whatever, like, they sang in her honor or something like that. But it's been a while since I, again, read the books or watched the films. Untrimmed immediately. I know, right? Uncoiling my legs. Stretching. Thank you, Crispy, for the reminder. But yeah, sorry about that, Quiddy. You were bamboozled. Don't know who you spoke to. It's the day after we last confirmed the second duel's base, and Ayu and I are getting ready to shepherd them into our trap. I'm really excited to execute our plan. I can finally test out my mind in this arena. It's too risky to set up a trap right by their camp, as we could be discovered at any time. So we set it up somewhere further, which is the direction we'll hurt them to. Once preparations are done, Ayu and I will split up. She's the decoy, and I'll wait for her signal to proceed on my part of the strategy. I hope everything works out as planned. Not that I don't have some contingency plans up my collar, but a number of situations could happen. Like, what if they just gave birth to 2 puppies who are now their minions? It would be 2 against 4. Virtually? How could they procreate virtually? That makes no sense. The soup and Gatorade have done their work. I officially feel fine. I'm so glad you feel better after your hangover. Hangovers, honestly, like, they hit me so hard, like, nowadays. If I ever get one, it's not worth it to me to drink anymore. The song Candace sang when Rue died was the same song she sang to Primrose when she was sick. Oh, I think I was also thinking of Primrose, which was that her sister? Or, I don't think that it is ever shown, but it's mentioned in the book. Okay, so maybe I was just mixing up their names. Because again, it's been a while since I have consumed any of the media from the Hunger Games, so it's like mixed up in my head. Yeah, so Primrose is her sister, the one that she was like, I volunteer as tribute to, like, it to take her place. Yeah, I think that might have been a last hurrah for a while. Yeah, drinking takes a lot out of you. It's like literally poison, you know, when you think about it, right? Like, you're drinking poison, and then your liver is just like working super hard to filter it out of your body. Not worth, yeah. For me, I just feel super nauseous to the point of where I can't even, like, get up. I need to just, like, lie down, and I can't eat at all for, like, the whole day. And, like, the only thing I can maybe stomach is, like, I don't know, crackers and, like, water, and, like, that's it. We see her sing to Rue, we don't see her sing to Primrose. Okay, and that's just, like, something that was mentioned in the book, so they didn't adapt it to the movie? Okay. Anything could happen. I wouldn't have accounted for that in a million other scenarios, so my thoughts keep racing without rhyme or reason. It seems like the stress of the last few days is getting to me. Really, I just want to get this over with. Though if I don't have the discipline to be patient until the end, do I really deserve to survive? A few moments later, I'm lying behind some shrubs, waiting. Finally, I hear some commotion. About time. I wonder if something delayed the window of opportunity for Aya to act, but no big deal. I trust that she waited for the best timing. It sounds like the dogs are heading my way. Time for action. Excuse me. Ayu comes bounding into view. Fast on her heels are... Wait a second. These are some of the largest Shiba Inu teens I've ever seen in my entire life. When Ayu and I had observed them from afar, nothing seemed out of the ordinary. But now, as they run side by side with Ayu, I can see that they are huge. Could it be? They're Akita Inus? What are Akita Inus doing here? There's a small population of Akita Inus on the island. Though often mistaken for Shiba Inus in terms of appearance, Akitas are much larger in terms of size. That is true. Japan has, like, several, like, native breeds, like Shibas and Akitas, and I think there was a third one as well. In the book, you get to see Katniss's inner monologue explaining that she always sang a primrose when she was sick. The first 3 books are all from Katniss's perspective, so the reason most of the tributes go unnamed is that Katniss never bothered to learn their names. In Ballad of Songbird and Snakes, we know all 24 tribute names and their mentors because the book is from Snow's perspective, and he made a point to learn everyone's name. Because he was a mentor, right? And so who was he mentoring? He was just like mentoring one of the fighters. If it's a spoiler, you don't have to mention, but I'm assuming because like he was a mentor to one of the fighters, right? They also have their own arena bracket due to the physical difference, the top performers of which then compete with the middle tier Shiba Inus because there are much more of us. The Akitas historically don't make it much further, the highest being around the 70th percentile in final rankings. I never thought I'd have to face an Akita. This completely throws off our plan. Dun dun dun! They were right on our trap. I mean, they don't seem that much bigger. They're like moderately bigger, not that big though. In this area of the forest, we had laid a web of tripwires to capture the enemy while I could come in and join Ayu. Being the faster dog out of the 2 of us, of course Ayu was the bait. Of course, Ayu had the traps memorized so that she could bypass them with ease. Ayu and I set up the traps at a height that they would trip most Shiba Inus. As it was, Ayu has to jump over some of them. The Akita Inus were only slightly hindered by the tripwires. Now that Ayu knows that things are not going according to plan, she must be waiting for my instructions. So, why am I so indecisive? It's as if time has frozen. I'm trying to come up with solutions to win, but my train of thought keeps hitting a wall. I try and try to gather my thoughts, but the wall resists me. It looms up over me while I stand small underneath it. My only idea is to stall. Okay, Ayu, let's hope this works. For the sake of you and me both. To the clearing! Terrified as Ayu seems, she makes a small nod. He mentioned Lucy Gray, the singer girl from 12. Okay, he convinced her to sing on TV just before the games to get the audience to root for her. Oh, interesting. I don't remember the name Lucy Gray in the Hunger Games books, though. Is she just, like, exclusive to the prequel? Because the name doesn't ring a bell, unless she is, like, she must be, like, way, way older, like, later. Because I don't know, it does not sound familiar. I can only watch helplessly as she dashes around the 2 dogs, back into the trap zone that we now know won't work against the Akita opponents. The enemies must have heard me, but as I'm still hiding in the shrubs, they don't seem to bother stopping or splitting up to find me. I had hoped for them to split up. My heart sinks. This would be a true 2-on-2. I dash out from my hiding place and give chase. Of course, I'm not gaining much distance on the 2 Akitas as well as the physically fitter Ayu. Ayu buys me time, taking more of a zigzag route, allowing me to close the distance in a straight line. One of them looks behind their shoulder, spotting me. Here is another runt. Ignore it. Let's get the first one. She is running towards that clearing. It'll be an easy pick. Uh-oh. My friend! How? How can things turn out alright this time? Despite the fleeting but compelling thought to turn tail and run, I press on towards the clearing where Ayu must be already. Thank goodness the trap zone at least slowed them down. My mind is working better now after the bout of anxiety. Ayu and I are smaller, but we are more nimble. How are we gonna win against this fight? They don't mention her name in the first book. Katniss just mentions that 12 had a winner that was long forgotten and assumed dead. Oh, interesting. Why does Katniss mention them? What was the context of her, like, bringing it up? If you remember, if not, that's fine. At the clearing, Ayu stares down the 2 dogs who advance on her. With no time left to waste, I run up and try to bite down on one dog's tail. Oi, you! They whip around to face me, unsure of who to tackle first. This surprise factor buys us a few seconds. I make eye contact with Ayu and start barking pointedly at the Akita Inu on the left. Hopefully Ayu understands. I want to focus on the brown-coated one first, who is the one I'm barking at. If we can whittle down the numbers, there may be hope. Got a real temper, you. The brown-coated one pounces on me, and the larger one on Ayu. I flatten my body and dash to the side. The dog misses. From the way they wordlessly divide their work, they have a good report. Take that, you. She takes another swipe at me, which I dodge again. This goes on for several times. Occasionally glancing at Ayu, I see she's dodging the attacks, but the size of the enemy makes it difficult for her to find an opening to join me. How are they so bad at this? Maybe they're trying to tire us out? Or maybe it's because they do seem like Brawn types after all. Let's test this. So how come Akitas like you are in our arena? Not answering that. Haha, what's the harm? Lee just didn't show up to our arenas. Figured it wouldn't matter. Was able to skip some of them, but one day dogs from the Ari showed up at the door. Because the few Akita brackets had already progressed pretty far, they had to put us with the Shibas. So it sounds like it's against their will, like they're just like literally plopped into this, regardless of whether they want to do it. That was not their choice. Before her weeping, she is remembering to herself that 12 has only had 2 winners, so whoever got picked was probably already dead. Oh, okay, so each arena had a set amount of winners, and I don't know, I guess like, because the last one is the poorest, and so I guess the first district was probably the one that had the most, because they are the most wealthy. Each one produces its own kind of produce or whatever. They have like their own thing, right? Because I don't remember the details, I'm assuming. The reason I haven't read Sunrise on the Reaping yet, I bought a first edition, but before I could read it, they announced a collector's edition, which I pre-ordered, and then gift my first edition to my coworker's daughter because I wasn't going to have 2 copies. Yeah, that's nice of you to pass it along instead of just like, I don't know, what you could do with like an extra book. But yeah, that's nice of you. Katniss is reaped for the 74th games. Okay, so in the current timeline is the 74th, and with Snow, it was in, which one? Before, it was in the first 10 or something, you said, so it's been a while. Damn, how old is Snow? They circle around us. My legs are starting to feel sore. I know I can't keep this up for much longer. I have an idea. I yap at Ayu, dashing back towards the trap area. Untying one end of a tripwire, I duck and hide. Ayu rounds the trees, the 2 of us in pursuit. The white one lags slightly behind. I take the chance. I run out, quickly circling around the dog and pulling the wire around her. She yaps, but falls on her side, her limbs all tangled up. I jump on her and attack her torso. I claw and scrape her body as if I'm digging a hole in the ground. I just graze something solid. I hope it's her pendant. What could have been a clean hit only misses because she twisted her body in the other direction. Haha, you missed. Well, now I know I had been aiming at the correct spot. She didn't have to announce that I would have to hit her pendant. However, she starts wiggling in the bindings and I don't have time to spare. Ugh. I don't have the strength to hold her and she kicks off the wires. You're not gonna catch me. She gleefully leaps upright but tumbles to the ground again. Ayu had circled back and is biting the enemy's tail with all her might, holding her briefly in place. Now's my chance! Destroyed. Yes. Or what did they say in, like, Dark Souls? Is it just, like, eliminated or something? Snow was 18 during the 10th game, so he was 82 in Hunger Games, 83 in Catching Fire, and 84 in Mockingjay. Damn. Well, he's getting on in age. I wonder why he turned into a villain. No spoilers, but yeah, I would like to read the books. I would like to read both of the prequels. Again, I did not know that there was more than one. And you haven't read Sunrise on the Reaping? That's like the most recent one. Did that come out like this year? Because you said you just like bought like the collector's edition. Old. Yeah, he is old. So he is like the villain in the main storyline. I don't know if you've seen the movies, Crispy, for the Hunger Games, but like he is basically the villain. Only one left to go. Where is he though? Did Ayu give him the slip? But now it's 2 versus 1. I have just the plan to take him down. Ayu, behind you! I wince as he passes straight to Ayu. Thankfully, she dodges him. No time to waste. I yank at another tripwire, but the knot is tight. Sid, help! I glance over. Ayu's tail is pinned by the other dog. She struggles in vain, but only succeeds in yanking on her own tail. I don't have time. I stay put, ignoring Ayu's yelps. Gah, I need this tripwire to come free. After a couple more moments, I untie the knot. I run towards the dog, just as he takes a fatal swipe at Ayu. No! She locks eyes with me as she dissolves. There's so much pain in her expression. It is the face of realizing that I didn't come back for her on purpose. It's too late for her, and it's too late for me to have any regrets. And with that, I trip up the other dog and wrap the wire around his legs. Now! She sacrificed herself. I mean, I recall what happened in Arena 5, so this was a flashback. Present day, island year, 224, Arena 5, day 1. So now we're back in present day. So that was a flashback. Rip Ayu. This is the second time where my partner, like, dies right before I win. So I can see, interesting, I can see a pattern here happening. That's the most recent one. The collector's edition hasn't come out yet. Okay, so that's why you haven't read it. Okay, I got it. So you didn't even open, like, you didn't crack open the book when you had it. And was that published this year? Excuse me. I just double checked my Barnes & Noble account. The latest book is going to ship on November 4th. Well, the collector's edition, first editions are already out. Oh, nice. That's awesome that you're going to be able to read another fun story soon. Because you're currently reading something else too, right? Yeah, I think that came out in February. Okay, so like legit this year. Dude, we need to take a $5. Let's take a $5 real quick. Let's save. We're going to do double saves just in case. We're going to take a $5. Because it's been over 2 hours and I forgot to. Stretch your legs, grab a snacky, go to the washroom, etc. Yeah, you're reading The Floating World. Is that the one with, like, all of the, I don't know, you were reading, like, a fantasy one, and then one with, like, magical girls, and then one in, like, Egypt or something. You got a lot. You have a lot of stories. Yeah, you have a pile of books handy. I know. It's hard to keep track. But okay, we are going to take a $5. Guys, again, you two, get up, stretch your legs, etc., and we'll BRB in 5 minutes. Alright. We have returned from our break. Hope you guys stretch your legs, grabbed a snacky, went to the washroom, hydrated, etc. Good deal, I can reference something to drink. Excuse me. Beer drinking round 2, Crispy! Time to get belligerent the second day in a row. Just kidding. Unless you want to die. I mean, unless you want to actually feel terrible tomorrow. Alright, save. Okay. Load. There we go. Double saves. Wait. No. Okay, this is what we did. Load. This one. Loading will lose your unsaved progress. Are you sure you want to do this? Yes. Okay. Okay, dude, that scared me for a second, because that's what we did last time we accidentally overwrote our save. But we saved. Okay, we're fine. Everything's fine. I knew I shouldn't have wandered down a deserted alley, even if it was a shortcut to the MRT station. The island denizens are so unkind to me, one of their own. Will I be able to survive the arena again? I feel ashamed to face IU. I don't go by the beach house. Like the re-challenge of Arena 9, I bide my time. What I observed from Heifen's re-challenge is that the dogs, other than me and her, only act like how they would in the past, unless told otherwise. I do have a Goodreads if anyone wants to follow the books I'm reading. Oh yeah, because you always seem to be reading something really interesting. Like every single time you give me a summary of like what's on your list, it's so unique. And it seems like we might like the same kind of stuff, because like I like primarily fantasy genre, and it seems to be like that's what you generally seem to pick, right? Most of it seems to be fantasy. I know that ahead of IU, but I'm sure she could also figure that out. Heifen figured it out quickly, since it was obvious that Finn's shoe in the re-challenge couldn't be the real one. My strategy this time is to wait for IU to appear, since she should be the only other actor I should care about. Oh, so right now, they're replaying the simulation, basically, but everyone's characters are saved as NPCs. It's weird. So that's why we had a flashback, but now we're back in that last game, but in real time. Hi, Sibo, welcome on in. I'm still wondering if the PC is okay, but now, no problems, and I hope you're doing awesome. I'm doing great, I'm doing fantastic. I'm sorry to hear that you're having issues with your PC, especially after, like, upgrading it and stuff, right? Like, you just, like, literally upgraded it. I'm sorry to hear you're still having issues, Sibo. I'm doing great, though. We're currently progressing in A Summer with the Shiba Inu visual novel. It's basically the Hunger Games, but with dogs in virtual reality. That's basically what's going on right now. Just, again, if you're confused, that's all you need to know. You're sad. I'm sorry, buddy. Do you have a cell phone? Are you able to, like, watch streams on your phone instead? Like, and then connect on the internet, like, through your phone? Like, that could work, maybe? Right? Like, there is Twitch Mobile. I'm mostly fantasy with some sci-fi. Yeah, I think some sci-fi is also interesting, Jay. Like, I can agree with that. Like, for me, I'm definitely more into fantasy, but, like, I do think some sci-fi stuff is pretty interesting. So, yeah, I would agree with that. I'm doing my best to avoid any PC problems. Yeah, I wish I could help. I don't know what happened. You said it, like, shut down? Yeah, you have a phone. Okay, so at least you have some way of, like, going online, usually. But it sounds like maybe you should take it into a professional or something, and then ask them to look at it so that you can figure out, like, what the heck is going on. Like, do you think maybe you installed something incorrectly? That's all I can really think about. Because if it's new, it's a new build, you said, and you built it? The occasional graphic novel. Oh, like comics, Jay? Like manga and stuff? Same. I also like some manga from time to time, or manhwa as well. I like that we can hear the joy in Yuchu's voice. Yeah, phone is all good. PC was getting like a black screen because NVIDIA drivers or Silksong maybe was the GPU cable I put it again. Yeah, so maybe, again, like maybe just something wasn't installed properly, potentially. Because if it's all new, it shouldn't have a reason not to work, right? Are you gonna be playing Silksong, Sibo? Are you excited? So I've been mostly following the coastline, avoiding the mainland. Pretty passive of me, but hey, not bothering with the NPCs having to work out in Heifen's re-challenge. Thing is, what to do once Ayu and I find each other? I'll slay her with my lightning-fast reflexes. That's just wishful thinking. The best bet is to find her before she finds me and keep her from noticing me until I eliminate her somehow. Blah. She always been the one with the sharp reflexes. But I'm also more mature and wiser now. Why is this music so intense? It's like literally like death music. Like I'm gonna die in 2 seconds. It's so fucking intense. Is it how's the audio? Because in my ear it kind of sounds loud. But like, is the music okay? Like, can you still hear me? Maybe it was the GPU cable, put it in again. Yeah, I'm playing on the Switch, it's pretty good. Oh, nice. Okay, so at least you can depend on your Switch, right? The audio's fine, I can hear. Okay, good. For some reason in my ears, it just sounds pretty loud. Like, it sounds really, really loud. It sounds super intense and loud. Like, I'm gonna die in 2 seconds. But I'm glad you at least have your Switch, Sibo, to, like, play the games. Because, yeah, I'm really sorry that you're dealing with so many issues with your computer, especially with it being new and all that. I'm sorry, buddy. How many hours are you in on Silksong? Yeah, on my pile right now is Superman Birthright, my online comic subscription with DC. I pay for the top tier annual package, and they send special edition graphic novels as thank yous. It's always an older title, so they don't lose sales on the current, but still the gift is nice. That is nice. Plus, like, introducing, like, older releases to, like, a newer audience, I feel like is pretty smart, too. You got 4 hours in Silksong. Nice. So I'm assuming you've played Hollow Knight as well. We were talking about it on stream earlier. It's a game I have in my library. I will get around to playing it someday. When, I don't know. But, you know, it's known as a difficult game. So who knows when I will get around to it. I've seen enemies much smarter and more agile as I experience more arenas. If I could go head-to-head against those Shiba Inus and win, I can go against Ayu. Oh, dog, but I'm so out of practice. I argue on and on with myself. The strength and stability of mind that I came with being a regular arena contestant had all but left me, and I have to be coaxed into a calm state. Present day, Island Year 224, Arena 5, Day 5. Several days pass without progress. What if Ayu was also waiting for me to come to her? I wonder if there's a time limit for the re-challenges. Okay, so it's a re-challenge. That's why they're replaying the simulation. Okay, I see. Yeah, I finished the first one. It's awesome. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Again, I've heard a lot of good things about it. It's funny because literally the past like 2 weeks, I've just seen everybody streaming Hollow Knight. So it's everyone had the same idea where they hadn't had a chance to play it, and now that the second game is out, they're like, all right, time to like crack this out of my library and get to it and finish it before Silksong comes out. And I'm still like seeing everyone on my list like Hollow Knight, Hollow Knight, Hollow Knight, Hollow Knight, Hollow Knight. Like everyone is still playing it. But yeah, I don't know when I'm gonna get around to it. Who knows? But I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm glad you're having a good time, and it's only $20, right? People are crazy about the game. Yeah, it seems to be a fan favorite, and the fact that it took, what, like 7 years for the sequel to come out, that hyped it up probably even more, like the fact that it took so long. I remember crying when I installed. I waited for so long. Crying? Like when you downloaded Silksong? Like you were crying when you downloaded Silksong? I'm still waiting Bloodborne for PC or maybe a Persona 6. Oh, are those other games that you want to get to? That you want to play eventually? Persona I know of, but I haven't. I don't know which one is the Persona 6. I don't know which one. I know the Persona games, but there's so many of them, dude. Like, is that the one with the black-haired dude in the mask? Is that the most recent one? Yeah, because I was happy I cried. Aw, I'm glad that you are enjoying it so much. It brought you to tears, Sibo. I've been watching Dr. Stone, like the anime, and that made me cry like a bunch of times because it was so emotional. Some parts of the show like literally brought me to tears, dude. And at first I was like, yeah, I wasn't really into it, and then I just kept watching it, and then it started to grow on me. It's pretty funny, and also emotional. Like it literally made me cry at some points. It's really good. Welcome back, Crispy. What did you grab for a drink? I was joking that it's like round 2 beer, what's it called? Boogaloo? Beer Boogaloo, number 2. We're gonna drink 18 more beers today. But just kidding, unless you want to die. Persona 6 is still not released. I was just dreaming with a new Persona. Oh, you were just imagining. So the last one, was that the guy with the mask? Like he has, I don't know his name. He has black hair, he has a mask, and like a cape kind of thing. Dr. Stone, I like it. Oh, have you watched it as well? I just finished the first 2 seasons, and I'm right before the 3rd season, so no spoilers if you're up to date, because I know the 4th season is basically about to finish, like part 2 of the last season is coming out like later this year, but yeah, it's interesting, and I'm just like marathoning it. No ma'am, not tonight, big diet Mountain Dew and a bottle of water. Yeah, that I can't imagine drinking 2 days back to back too, because like, man, you would just you would feel sick and tired, and I don't think that would be a good time either. You like Gin? He's a cool character. Oh, like which one is he? He's one of the guards. Gin and I don't know. When it's called silver, one guy is called gold or something. He's one of the guards, right? Oh, the mentalist. Oh, that guy, the black and white haired guy. Sorry, I'm mixing up the names. Oh no, I'm thinking of Kintaro and the other guy. Yeah. Okay, I like the mentalist as well. I like all of them, honestly. All of them have grown on me. The only guy I think is annoying is the guy who like yells the whole time, like, cause he's just yelling the whole time. Like his friend, the guy he revived, the first dude. I'm reading Dr. Stone, the anime. I watched the first season. Oh, I guess like the manga would be, I don't know, the manga must be done. If they're airing the last season, the manga must be done, right? I haven't read the manga. But yeah, the show was pretty good. They're already on the last season, like animation-wise, Sibo, if you're like interested in it. Like a peanut butter rice crispy treat. Oh, that sounds good. I just had a banana. I had a banana and some juice. Crispy, take care, drink for me. I'm lazy to buy beers. Crispy already partied last night, Sibo. He can't do 2 days in a row. It'll kill him. He already got wasted yesterday. I drank enough for both of us last night, Sibo. I'm taking a break. Yeah. I never got into beers myself, Sibo. I hope it's done. I'm still on the beginning of the manga. You're probably super far ahead away than me. Oh yeah. Because I finished the first 2 seasons. I like legit marathon it, like, because I don't have any other anime to watch right now. Anything that I'm interested in is still airing. Like, I don't know, My Dress Up Darling is one that I do want to see, but I think it's still going. Panty and Stocking, the new season, that's still airing. I'm just waiting, because like I don't like waiting every week for a new episode. I don't know about you, Sibo, but when it comes to watching like anime, I would rather just watch it back to back, you know, like I don't like waiting every single week. But then I forget like what happens in the last episode, you know, I just want to get it out of the way. So that's what I've been doing with Dr. Stone. And since there's so many seasons, it's been great. And I'm just really enjoying it. It's a really interesting story. And I like learning all the new facts. Because when they bring up something that he's doing, like when Senku is building things and like mentioning different things, I'm like Googling like chemicals and like all of this, like the stones and the rocks and the processes and just like names of people and things. Like I'm just learning so many things. It really is like educational, which I find very interesting. I need to watch Dr. Stone and Dungeon Meshi. Yeah, Dungeon Meshi is another good one. The second season I don't think is out yet. Season 1 is done. Season 2 is coming for Dungeon Meshi. But yeah, Dr. Stone, you have everything to watch. And it's gonna be finished this year. The last season, the last half of the last season, will be airing by the end of the year, probably, like really soon. So you have a lot of content to catch up on if you want to watch it. The last anime I watched was the Cyberpunk anime. Oh, I think I saw that on Netflix. That was the Netflix original, right? I recommend it for everyone. Dr. Stone is so cool for real. I'm gonna watch Dr. Stone today. Thanks, Anna, for recommending. Yeah, hell yeah. Watch it so I have someone to talk to about it. Because not a lot of people have seen it. Like, literally only Matthew. That's it. Who recommended it. It's good. Yeah. I need to have someone to talk to about it. I like learning all the new things. I learned so many new things. Like, Oh yeah, like they mentioned the Nobel Peace Prize because like the guy who started the foundation, like it's based on his name, not just like that the prize is noble. Because I actually thought it was based on the word, like, you know, when someone is a noble person. I thought it was based on that, but no, it was like funded by like this guy whose last name was Noble, and it was basically again created to award people who contribute to humanity, the people who have contributed to humanity the most out of everybody, and they have like different categories. Yeah. So I never realized it, Jay. I never realized, didn't even look at the spelling. I just assumed it was because like, oh, they're noble people, but no, it is a man. It is a guy, and so he was like really rich. And when he died, he like wrote in his will, like, make sure you award people every year, make sure like my whole estate and my funds and everything goes towards this to like encourage like people to again contribute to humanity, and to like, you know, pay recognition to them. And I'm just like, I just like learned that. I didn't know that. I didn't fucking know that before. Like I really did not think about it previously, like what the origin of that was, but there you go. And I learned that because of Dr. Stone. Like, that's just one of the things I learned that I was like, oh, interesting. Yeah. So it's Noble, not like Noble the word, but Noble like his last name. Like Jay said, it's spelled differently, but I didn't really look up the spelling before. You've heard of it, right? You've heard of people receiving the Nobel Prize, but like, do you ever think about like the origin of it? Because I didn't. So I learned that. Wasn't the inventor of dynamite? Yeah, so that was the other thing I learned, was that, like, he invented dynamite, because, like, in the show, Senku makes dynamite, and it was, like, his version of it, because it's, like, the most, like, simple version that they can make, because they needed to make it for something, no spoilers, but they needed to make it, so they mentioned him, and then, I, like, looked it up, because I was like, oh, this is interesting, I did not know about this guy, and also about the dynamite thing. TNT, you know why the name? No, I don't. Is it the chemicals, actually? Like, is it something with the chemicals? They mentioned that. They mentioned whatever the hell you pronounce that. Trinitrotoluene. Yeah. So they, like, he's, like, combining those fucking chemicals and shit to make, like, dynamite or a bomb or, like, whatever. And then he brought up, the Nobel guy. The guy who created the Nobel Peace Prize. And I was like, oh, okay. Interesting. I'm learning anime. I'm learning with anime. So I think for me, the biggest thing I really do like about the show is the facts that you're learning as you're watching, because they do simplify it, you know, in like layman's terms, so that it's easily digestible, and just intriguing, and I can like pause it in the middle of an episode to like look something up if I'm like intrigued by it. I googled the formula. I don't know. So yeah, no. I recognize the word because he definitely brought that up. He was like making the dynamite. Like, I'm not gonna tell you what for because I don't want to spoil anything. But yeah, he was like making it because, you know, Senku is like really, really smart, and like he's just making shit and like combining all these chemicals together and then referencing all of these things from history. Because like the big thing about the show is how like humanity is like 2 million years worth of like inventions and breakthroughs and everything like stacked on top of each other to like modern civilization, and then, you know, everything is just like instantly gone, right? Like when everybody got like turned into stone, and so they just have to start from scratch again. But it really does put things into perspective, like how we got here. You know, from like the caveman days, how we are just like living on the backs of everybody else who has contributed in some way or form. Like, you know, not just like with the crazy science stuff, but like also like engineering and all of that, and like the building aspect as they make things. So it's really cool because he talks about, because he builds things as well. What he builds, I don't want to tell you yet, because again, it's like really crazy, but he gives you a history lesson. Literally, he gives you a fucking history lesson like as the show goes on too. So I really like that. Chemistry is amazing. Science is cool. Yeah, I learned what TNT is because of nitroglycerin. Yeah, so he mentions nitroglycerin as well. Like he makes it. Like he combines all of the gases and whatever the fuck like to make nitroglycerin. And yeah, and it's just interesting, man. It's so cool. He wanted awards in chemistry, physics, medicine, psychology, literature, peace. Later, an award was added for economics. Strangely, no award for math. Interesting. Like, wouldn't math be related to stuff like, I don't know, physics and maybe chemistry? Because maybe Maybe because it's like it is related to like other things as well. Because I don't know, right? Like, wouldn't they use like math is used for other categories, so maybe that's why. But yeah, it's just the fact that there's also different categories, Jay. I never really thought about it, but it's like you're right, because some people win the Nobel Peace Prize for different reasons, but I didn't really think about what the categories were. So that's literally another thing I learned. So again, Dr. Stone, highly recommend it. Interesting watch. You'll learn a lot of fun facts, and it's a very the show is very comedic because like the way that they do like all of the jokes and stuff like that, I think is a really nice balance too, right? It's just really funny at the same time, so it's got a good mix of everything. This music is so scary. Oh my god. We could both agree not to end the arena and spend the eternity doing separate things. Theoretically, I could write several books in here if given enough time, but I'd rather speed up the process. There are other things to be done, and I need to return to Max and Kuei Li. I guess I should make more effort. Time to venture further inland. With that decided, I head into the palm forest. Some time later. The bright summer sun bakes on my fur, the sparse palms not offering much in terms of shade. It's much hotter. Only now I realize that the water by the beach kept the area cool. I think about the beach house. It was one of my favorite safe houses out of all of the arenas I've been through. Perhaps it was also the fact that I fairly trusted another dog at the time that made the beach house a good memory. I got more jaded each subsequent arena. There are times where I think back and ask myself, what would I change if I get the chance to? I heard math is because he got cheated and the person was a mathematician, but maybe that is fake. You mean like the noble guy, like he got cheated on? Like cheated on in a relationship or something? The inventor of the Nobel Prize, correct me if I says, I don't know. I have no idea about his personal life. All I looked up was like the general gist of who he was and how he set up the foundation, and that's it. I don't know any other drama. I Google, was fake Noble never married and there's no evidence of his wife or mistress leaving him for a mathematician? Oh, my teacher lied to me. Oh man, don't mind me, and I'm just discovering things. Wow, you just discovered that your teacher lied to you? But maybe your teacher thought it was an actual fact and they just never bothered to fact check it. Sibu, you want to hear something interesting I learned also? There was a video that came up on my feed how like we invented a way to cure blindness in people where they take a tooth and put it in their fucking eye socket, but they drill like a little hole in it and put a lens in it so that whatever is in the back of our eye like can again it reads the sunlight to see images again, but they put it in like the tooth because the enamel of the tooth, the way that it is, like the way that it like I don't know, whatever it's made of, it works really well for this one purpose, and it's just so fucking bizarre, and it sounds like not real, but Google this. Yeah, it's true. Google tooth in eye surgery to cure blindness. It's real. And that to me sounds like fucking black magic, dude. Like, what the fuck? I didn't look at it. I didn't want to look at any pictures, though, because it's like, makes me feel a little queasy. Because, like, it literally is a fucking tooth in someone's eye socket. It's crazy. And they invented this shit in the 1960s. And then, I think, because when I Googled this, too, I fact-checked it. Because I was like, what the fuck? Like, is this real? I literally had to fact-check this, and it's real. So, that is crazy. That is crazy. My mom was talking about that. Is that true? Your mom was talking about it, too? Yeah, bro. I was like, what the fuck? That is black magic, very much, Rob. Jaja, that is crazy. I know. Like, real science, like, actual science is crazier than the theory of, like, fucking magic. Like, who even thought of that? You know what I mean? Like, how did they get to the point of thinking, like, yeah, like, the properties of tooth's, like, enamel would make it perfect to replace the eye and the eye socket of someone who's fucking blind, because, like, you could drill a little hole in it, and you could put a little lens in it, and it'll reflect the light, and it's perfect. We'll, like, embed it in the eye socket, and it's like, who? Like, how? Huh? Like, it's so confusing. They used the economics award to give an award to a mathematician before. John Nash, the father of non-cooperative game theory. A Beautiful Mind was loosely based on him, and he won the economics award because of how game theory applied to business. Interesting. Why would they make, like, an award for, like, I don't know, economics? Is it just, I don't know, like, has anyone contributed to the economy in, like, a very positive way? Like, in not a bad way? Because I don't know, it seems like people are doing the opposite nowadays. Just makes me think of the comic book character, the Corinthian. Is that a guy with a tooth in his eye, Dogma? Okay, because I have to see. Because if that's what we're talking about, let me just double check. Because, like, does he? Hold on, let me see. Oh, no, the image is broken, Dogma. You posted the link, but it doesn't go anywhere. So, does he have, like, a tooth in his eye? Because, yeah, it's, like, a thing. I don't know, crazy. Science is crazy. I'm laughing so much. Who discovered that? Some Italian guy, I think. And in the 1960s. So, like, it's just crazy that he, I don't know, just thought it would be a good idea and then went ahead and did it and it worked, right? Like, that is how humanity is formed after so many years, thousands of years of people coming up with fucking ideas like this, that it takes a special person. Like, everyone has contributed in, like, their own way, and it's just crazy to think about. We just start putting things in places and see what happens. Yeah, literally with chemicals, too, like chemistry, they're just fucking putting gases and shit together and, like, seeing, like, all right, let's see what happens. You know, like, literally just mashing shit together and, like, just seeing what happens. But serious, I'm happy. That is awesome. I've got a degree in economics. Really, Sibo? Sibo, aren't you doing math? Isn't that you? Aren't you the one who's, like, doing math in school? And you're like, I fucking hate math, but I love math at the same time. That's you, right? You can put me in there, but I'm not writing any articles. That's cool. Boo, hold on. The eyes are all teeth. Oh, are they really? So maybe it is based on that. Like, Dogma, I'm serious. Like, I saw a video talking about this. It was, like, on the news. And you know how, like, AI is just, like, fucking everywhere now? It's, like, ruining everything. So I literally had to fact check this because I'm like, this sounds crazy. I need to see if this is actually real. And it is real, you know. The economics award goes to theorists, usually, not to politicians or bankers who actually do things. Yeah, so that's why I'm wondering, Jay, like, who has contributed in the, you know, economy section for the Nobel Prize? Like, and if they're just theories, but if they're not implemented, how was that, like, helpful anyways? If, like, you know, politicians and bankers and whoever, like, isn't actually using, you know, any of these theories. I've got 3 degrees. You got 3 degrees and a lot of postgraduates and 1 master degree? Oh my god, what? I gave up on my PhD? What the fuck? You have 3 degrees? And, like, you did postgraduate stuff as well? And you have a master's degree, Sibo? What the fuck? You sound so smart. What have you been doing? So you have economics? And what else? And then the math, right? Does this work? Okay, hold on, let me see. Let's see. Yes. Oh, that, I do not like that. Yeah. That's a full set of, that's a mouth. He has mouths in his sockets, not just teeth. That looks like 2 other mouths in each socket, Dogma. Does he speak out of all 3 of his mouths? That's my next question, because if he does, that would make sense. But what I'm talking about is they put a single tooth in the eye. But, like, I don't know if that is a reference or not, but maybe, I don't know. Could be, right? Depends on if that came out after he invented that. Industrial mathematics PhD, I just quit. Oh, you quit? Why? No, Sibo. How far were you in? You just quit? No, I'm so sorry to hear that. Was it really, really hard? I mean, industrial mathematics sounds really hard. You know, considering math was my worst subject, I don't even know, like, what you'll be doing. 3 mouths for 3 foods. I know, so does each mouth also connect to the throat? He just has 3 mouth openings? I think he does actually speak from all 3. Okay, so they're, like, fully functioning mouths. Yeah, that's trippy. Oh my god, he can harmonize with himself. Yeah, like, yeah, wait. Do they all talk at the same time? Or can he speak from each one individually, like, differently? Or are they all just harmonizing the same? What do we talk about, like, before? Like, about harmonizing, like, the atoms or whatever? What was that? We were talking about something else that was crazy last time. Damn, almost Dr. Sibo. I'm sorry, Sibo. Triple harmonics, right? Computer science, mathematics, economics, 6 postgraduate studies, 1 industrial mathematics master degree, and the PhD I dropped. Honestly, doesn't sound like you need it. Sounds like you are already super successful because, like, you have completed so many other things. That's crazy. So are you, like, what's the end goal? Are you hoping to do something, like, with all of that afterwards? He can still see that because he's a nightmare. I think each mouth can say different things. It's been a while since I read the comics, though, so not 100%. Oh, he's not like a person. He is like a magical creature only found in nightmares or something. I could see that. I'm doing another postgraduate computer networks. I'm just programming. Damn, you need all of that for programming? I mean, I guess it makes sense. But damn, that's impressive, Siba. I'm genuinely, like, flabbergasted. Good for you. My ADHD brain could not. You know how many years it took me to finish my photography degree, Sibo? My photography degree, that was 4 years. It should have been 4 years, but you know how much it actually took me? I'm doing private mathematics teaching for engineer students. Good for you. That's amazing, Sibo. Photography degree, that is super awesome. Sibo, you know how long it took me? It took me 7 years to get my BA in photography because I was struggling so hard in university. It was rough. It was a miracle I even graduated, but it was not easy getting there. I did not enjoy the experience at all. Like, it was a rough time. And this was before I was diagnosed, by the way, so I didn't have any help or any resources, because there is, literally, for people who have ADHD and other stuff too, like help, like note takers, things like that, accommodations. I didn't know. I just thought, like, damn, there's just something fundamentally wrong with me. I must be just, like, really dumb, because, like, I don't understand, like, why I'm like this, like, why am I the way I am? And then it wasn't after, like, years after I graduated that I got diagnosed. I was like, oh, I get it. He's a nightmare that escapes the dream world when the big boss is out of commission and starts murdering people in real life. Oh, okay. Interesting. So, oh wait. I think, didn't Netflix or someone make a live action of the main character? There's like a main character and he like works with dreams. And in the live action, he's just like some British guy. I think he's got like dark brown hair. And I think it has something to do with dreams. The Sandman! I watched it. I liked it. I think I remember seeing that guy with the teeth. I think he shows up at one point. Okay, so I've seen it. I've seen The Sandman. But you finished, that's good. And please post the photos you take on Discord, I'm curious. I dropped the PhD because I got a lot of headache. I'm sorry, Sibo. I totally get that. Honestly, like, I was really close to, also not getting it. And, like, it's just rough. It's just really, really rough. But yeah, The Sandman, I do, Sibo, I get it. But Sibo, you completed so many other ones. Like, the fact that you have, like, I don't know, it sounds like you got, like, 6 other things. That's insane. And it just sounds like you just had too much on your plate. And that's fair. Because the stuff that you're doing is, like, 1,000 times harder. So I do not blame you. But yeah, The Sandman. I saw the live action adaptation to it. And I thought it was really good. It was interesting. And I don't know if they did a second season. But basically, I remember the guy with the teeth showing up. And he does fight him at one point. It's been a while since I watched it, though. I never answered myself the same way. One day, I would think, maybe I shouldn't have done that. Another day, in another mindset, I would think that my actions were perfectly justified. There was no resounding consensus. What I do know is that I still feel shame and guilt about my past in the arenas. But because of the results I got from my behavior are coveted by others, it was easy to trick myself that everything was but a necessary sacrifice. From the corner of my eye, I glimpse a blur of movement. It's Ayu. This can't be good. I wasn't prepared. I need to buy some time. I run back onto the beach. Maybe this was a bad idea with the rocks and the sand. As I slowed down, Ayu is catching up with me. I throw myself sideways to avoid her lunge. I quickly turn to face her so I'm not caught off guard again from the side. Our eyes meet and it pains me to hold her gaze. Ayu doesn't make another move, nor does she speak. Because this is a replay of a simulation of the past battle that we read earlier. Not wasting the moment of peace, I back away several steps, all the time beadily watching her. I'm tempted to say something snarky, but considering the circumstances, I don't think she would appreciate that. Welcome back, Bloom. Did you get some noms? Yeah, he's in the first season. I haven't watched season 2 yet because all that stuff came about Gaiman being a creepo. I don't even remember who Gaiman is. The stories are still really good though, and each volume of the comic is illustrated by different artists, so it looks cool. Oh, nice. I didn't see the second season either because I think at that point I didn't have Netflix anymore. I definitely saw it on Netflix, like the first season. I liked it. It was interesting. Never saw anything about the comics, so like I can't compare, but like the show was kind of cool. I recommended this game for a friend. What, this game? This game that we're playing? This one? I hope he likes it. He's really into visual novels, text games. Let's go! More love for the really niche fucking indie games featuring dogs. Nice! I hope he enjoys it. It's definitely like a wild ride. I like don't know what the fuck the ending is gonna be, honestly. No idea. No clue where this is going. Where is my brother? I'm like still looking for him. I use sand you. Why are you sand bloom? What's wrong? Yeah, Summer with the Shiba Inu. It's interesting. It makes me think of like just anime, how like anime can have like the craziest fucking storylines. That's just the vibe I'm getting from it. If anything, she deserves to say the first snarky comment to me. So, hello? That sounded so bad. Look, I'm not going to fight you. Ayu sits down, her posture open and relaxed. There must be a catch, though, right? I just want to talk. Well, what do you want to talk about? I just wanted to say, you're a horrible dog. You real challenge me just to say that? Oh no, it's her. It's actually her. It's not just... Okay, because in previous ones, we also refought like the simulations that were NPCs, but this is her. This is actually her again. Oh god, she is gonna be mad. It's been dog murder central today. Yeah, it has been. Stuff with my mom, she's frustrating me. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Like, I'm no stranger to like frustrations with family and stuff like that. All I can say is, like, if you can't control, like, other people, honestly, sometimes it's just good to let things go. And, like, again, distance yourself from that. Like, if you have certain problems and you see that they're not changing in any way, it is just best to withdraw and remove yourself from the situation, like, regardless of whatever it is. Especially with the older generation, they, like boomers, they have a stuck mindset, like they will not budge, especially parents, right? They always think that they're always right no matter what. And apologies, you will probably die without ever getting an apology for whatever too. Like that's probably not going to happen for most of them, I would say. So I'm sorry to hear that. I know how it is. Just don't let it get to you. Just take a step back. And again, it just focus on yourself rather than like whatever the situation is. I hope you feel better though, Bloom. But you're right, it is true. Can't you even pretend to understand for one moment? Dogs don't always do something with some high and mighty reason, Sid. I'll bet that even you can't name a reason for every single thing you do. Actually, I consider a main scheme of things. I don't think that's what she wants to hear, though. No, you're right about that. At least you can admit to that. Listen, I know we were really, really young when this whole thing happened, but when I got the I am? That's the first time they've mentioned that we'd be able to challenge you one-on-one. I immediately wanted in. You want to know why? Her tone is gruff, and I get the feeling she's not quite getting to the point yet. You wanted to prove how you've changed since then? Well, yes and no. I still haven't forgotten about what happened during that arena. Yes, that much I can tell. So, is revenge what you want? Ha, when you put it like that. But I wouldn't say that. I just want to understand, even though I'm not sure if that's possible. What is it that you want to understand? I still haven't made peace with the arenas. It's not about you in particular. I was hoping that coming into an arena once again, after my ranking had been finalized, could, I guess, shed some light, looking at it retroactively. I realized that even though I went through the motions of the arenas, and even didn't end up doing too badly, I still felt so lost. I don't know what any of this means to me. I don't know what any of this means either! I'm confused. Oh, instant messaging. Okay, so it wasn't just... Okay, so several dogs are challenging me. Okay. My mom has autism too, same as I. Just imagine me and her both with autism living together. The thing I learned was, better don't say anything when parents are mad. Don't try to prove with logic or anything. Just hear what she says and stay in silence. You need to endure. Yeah, honestly, I'm not joking too. Sometimes silence is the best answer. Because if you're arguing about something that whoever doesn't want to budge on, sometimes the best call is to agree to disagree and just pull back. That's it. That's all you can really do. My dog phone blowing up with virtual deathmatch requests. Why is everyone trying to rematch me? Are everyone just pissed at me? Everyone is mad because I keep winning these arenas? This arena was the last time I remember feeling something for myself. It's not because of you, it's mostly that I was still young, and my understanding of the world was so certain, so optimistic. When they mentioned the re-challenge, I wondered if somehow I could find that feeling again. I have no idea how to respond here, but I've got to be smooth. Not to mention, it's pretty jarring. We haven't spoken in years, yet she's pouring her heart out all of a sudden. What have you found so far by being back in the arena? So far, nothing. DJ Khaled suffering from success. Yeah, they're mad. They're just, what's that saying? Don't hate the player, hate the game, right? Don't be mad that you lost. You know, everything's fair in love and war, as they say. You see, my plan was to come to terms with what happened between us. It wasn't on purpose, I was trying to help you, and untying the knot took longer. That's it. That's all it was. It wasn't like I intentionally tried to throw you under the bus, because you guys saw me read that. I was trying to untangle some of the rope to help, and it just took too long. That's it. But that couldn't happen until you and I met again, no? Oh yeah, that makes sense. This is so awkward. Like, did you want to talk more about it? Are you suggesting that we talk more about it? Yeah, if you want to. To be honest, I hadn't thought about that. My plan was... A force slams into me from behind, winding me. The attacker and I fall into the water. I reel under the pain, my side throbbing. I feel paws scuffling and grabbing me, inching around my neck. My mind barely pieces together the fact that this is the same dog that dived on top of me. I struggle and kick the water, twisting my torso. There's a splash, and another dog dives into the water from above. This one misses me by some distance, though, since it failed to knock into me with the dive like the first dog did. It was the pair of dogs that had ambushed me in the arena in the past. They hate us because they ain't us. I think that's what is happening. I think these dogs are just mad. There's been many times where I've been close to calling her out, but I didn't, although it doesn't take much to trigger me. Man, listen, if I have to talk back, I will just talk back. I've done that before too, and I'm like the type of person where I am very communicative about my thoughts. Like, if I feel like I need to get something off my chest, I just will, you know, especially if it comes to, like, family, right? Like, just say what is on your mind. If you are in a safe place to do that, of course, right? But yeah, I'm sorry things are bad for you, Bloom. I hope things get better. Ayu, did she... I know his pendant location. Eliminate on the spot. Run away immediately. Call for Ayu's help. How about we eliminate him on the spot? Fish sticks. If they're like NPCs. Oh god, that means... Expecting the attack and the dog trying to wrap his paws around me, I twist away. Still underwater, I grab on his shoulder and pull him towards me. I remember where his pendant is located from the past arena. With my other paw, I punch him squarely where his pendant is. Without my other paw pulling, I wouldn't have the strength to break the pendant by a swipe underwater. I only learned that in the arenas after this one. Uh-oh, the pendant doesn't break. Even applying the experience I learned in the arenas, I still don't have the physical strength to emulate him underwater. In my zealousness to eliminate this dog, I'm poorly prepared for the second dog. Oh no! She got closer to me while I was occupied with her teammate. Now she latches onto me from behind, feeling up my torso for my pendant. Good move, but you're gonna die. Ayu lands in front of me, white bubbles partially obscuring my vision. Oh no, this isn't good. Gah. Ayu had made a good move and now I'm totally outnumbered. With a powerful paddle, she charges towards me. Much as I want to continue my aggressive retaliation, I should get myself out of here before it's too late. Once I'm on land, I have a better chance against them. I twist my torso and kick, putting distance between me and both opponents so that they shield me from Ayu. Ayu knocks into the two of them and I see them wrestling, air bubbles erupting from their mouths and noses. With that, I make my escape. Wait, Ayu was trying to help me again. Stop feeling up my torso, dog. They're trying to find my pendant, because, like, in the games, you wear a pendant that if it breaks, you lose and you disappear. So they're trying... That's how you kill each other in the games. So it's like, I don't know. Again, it's just like your life force is in this pendant. And I destroyed these dogs before, but I don't know. I think either... I can't tell if Ayu was working with them or she was helping me, because it's supposed to be a replay of the last match, so I'm confused. Kicking and pawing my way to the surface, I paddle as quickly as I can towards the shore. I've got to make it there alive. Once on shore, I don't even bother shaking myself dry. I got out of a sticky situation in the water. Nice. Achievement. Let's go. My claws tear into the sand, and I push my legs to the limit as I dash towards what I know to be the base of the remaining arena competitors. The second duo. Ayu and I had called them the Akita Inus. Entering the sparse palm forest, I can't afford to slow down. Twisting and turning my way around the palm trunks, I almost slipped several times with my velocity. I get it. Achievement noise. Yeah, I gotta achieve. So I think that also indicates maybe like chapter. I don't know. I don't know if like there's options for me to die or not, because I did make some decisions. It must be close now. I slowed down to a trot and try to conceal myself so I won't be caught off guard if the two Akitas catch me first. I can't take them seriously with those like ice cream parlor outfits and their little bow ties. There they are. So either Ayu or the other or both should be on my tracks. The difficult part comes with not knowing where Ayu is now. I need time. I need to time this precisely or I will be the one in trouble. I scoop up a rock from the ground and weigh it in my paw. I'll throw it to the right of me. Like clockwork, they are guaranteed to hear it and think it's a dog. They will know exactly where the rock hit and thus go patrolling. Remember when I got all excited that Warner Bros. Had 6 consecutive movies open larger than 40 mil at the US box office? The new Conjuring movie made $34.5 million yesterday. No way they tanked so hard to not break 45 mil by Sunday night, which makes 7 in a row now. Oh wow! And they're all owned by Warner Bros.? What were the other ones? I don't think I've seen any of them. Any of these like top 7. Or like you said, sorry, top 6 so far? Consecutive. So what have they been? What are the other ones? But yeah, Conjuring is a horror film, right? So I probably will watch that. But it sounds like it must be good, right? Almost as a program to behave that way. Throwing rocks will be the distraction. I snap out of my daydreaming. I really play too much of the Tomb Digger games. Oh my god. Wait, what's the original name for... Wait, is it Tomb Raider? Tomb Raider. They called it Tomb Digger. Finally, a reference I understand. Sadly, that's not how things work in real life. Though, since arenas are emulated reality, does that mean they're a video game, in a sense? Stop the Sid thoughts. Focus. I've got to distract them, but not with a rock. With that very loud distraction, I wait a few brief moments to see that the two Akitas have sprung up and are looking around in my general direction. I quickly move towards the beach before they get close enough to spot me. Minecraft, Sinners, Superman, Final Destination, F1, and Weapons. I have only heard of Minecraft and Superman. Final Destination kind of sounds like a video game. I don't know what the movie is about. Don't know what F1 is, or Weapons, or Sinners, but yeah. Only Minecraft and Superman, that's it. Not big on horror movies, to be honest, unless they're funny. That one we watched in the Discord was good. Which one? I really liked the scary movies from like the 2000s. Like the comedy scary movies. Like that is pretty good. I like those. Yeah, I'm not big on horror either. That's why I rewatched Hamilton instead of seeing Conjuring. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense if you're not into horror either. If you were, I probably would have been surprised, because I don't think you've mentioned really liking horror stuff before. Hopefully I'll run into Ayu or the other dog at any time now. I listen carefully as I walk. I'm definitely being tailed, though I'm not sure if I have a visual on me. The ground I covered so quickly while sprinting seems so vast at a walk. I would have run, but being quiet is the priority. If the two Akitas are provoked, I could not outrun them. I think it was Until Dawn. Fuck, what happened in it? Can you describe what happened in it, Crispy? Because that sounds familiar. F1 is auto racing. What's auto racing? Like race car racing? Sinners is vampire. Like a vampire movie. Final Destination is death is stalking you type. Oh, that sounds like another horror movie. Race cars! Oh! The only car movies I like is the car movies from Disney. I love the car movies from Disney. Which sounds like, again, like not like in character, but listen, I watched those movies at a really sad, depressing point in my life, and it snapped me out of it, because I'm like, this is so stupid and funny and silly, and we as humans, like, came up with this. It's literally a car universe where everything is cars. Like, that is funny, and I really like them. I don't know. They were really good. And Cars 2 is, like, the best spy movie ever. Like, you would not think that, but it is. And then the third movie was okay. It was more sad than anything, because he's, like, aging. But I really like the Cars movies. They were looking for the one girl's sister. They ended up at a B&B in the woods, and they oh yes, okay, and they come back to try and survive the night, learning about how the house works. Yeah. Oh, and the big reveal was that there was like, they were being watched, right? And they find the headquarters, and they infiltrate the headquarters, right? That's that movie. Just to double check. Hurry, you take my bait. There. I was in the distance, looking at the ground. Following my footprints, perhaps. I remember telling her a story of her ancestors having a keen sense of smell. Do they not have a keen sense of smell now? These modern dogs? I'd be toast if technology hadn't come and caused our de-evolution. Wow, because we became more intelligent and got technology, our natural instincts, like, dwindled? Anyhow, time to cause another distraction. By this time, the Akias had seen me, but they are tailing me discreetly, perhaps deciding to observe me first. Maybe I just don't look fun to them yet. I have an idea. This should get them going. I stop and look up and down slowly as if looking for something. Then I look back at them and make eye contact for the first time. I yelp and flatten my body. The switch is instant, like a ball being tossed. Which is a funny idiom for our ancestors' instincts. So this is in the future. This is like in the future without people, I guess? Or I'm easy to impress, I don't know. It was super good. I liked it. I thought it was pretty funny. It was pretty good. Like, that's the kind of horror movie I like too, as long as it's funny. Or like, you know, it's not just jump scares. I don't like jump scares at all in movies or games. Final Destination movies are always, there's a major accident, turns out someone having a vision of a future accident, saves a bunch of people, then crazy accidents happen to the survivors because death has a plan. I don't think I've seen any Final Destination movie. I'm like thinking it does not ring a bell. Also, let me hydrate. I feel parched. Let me just chug some water. Much better. Those are generally fun movies too, yes. So the other movie that we were talking about that I would like to watch in the Discord would be the Del Toro one with the romance with the swamp monster that Dogma was mentioning the name of. I forgot the name of it, but I feel like that could be a good one for Halloween or like for Spooky Month, whatever it's called. It's not like a scary movie, but it's like, I don't know, it's got monsters in it, which is Halloween-y enough for me. Or like Shaun of the Dead. Oh, is that a parody of Dawn of the Dead? I don't know if I've seen Shaun of the Dead. This year's Final Destination was number 6. Wow, they've already made 6 of these. The title made most sense for the first one because it was a plane crash. I didn't know that there was this many Final Destination movies. The Shape of Water, I'd watch. Yeah, that's the one. Hi, Witchy. Welcome on in. How's it going? Hope you're doing good. Yeah, The Shape of Waters. We were talking about like the movie earlier because we were talking about a video game that had like monsters in it, and then Oni brought it up, and that's one of the ones that I still haven't seen. So I would watch that in the Discord if anyone wants, maybe potentially in Spooky Month. Shaun of the Dead is awesome. I don't know if I've seen Shaun of the Dead. It sounds like it's a parody of Dawn of the Dead, right, Witchy? How are you, Witchy? Hope you're doing good. Pan's Labyrinth, yeah, I like Pan's Labyrinth a lot. That movie made me cry. I've been lurking playing No Man's Sky. I need to go make some dinner. I hope you're enjoying the update. I saw like all the fun new stuff that has been added in. I just have not had time to sit down and play it. But it looks awesome. Heard that they're ironing out a lot of bugs though. So I do not mind waiting anyways to update. But I hope you're having fun. I hope you got your, whatever it's called, like the ship, the new ship thing. I don't remember the terminology. Either way, have a good dinner. Have a good one. Thanks for the lurky, Witchy. I appreciate it. I think you have it. I'll post a trailer. I think, you have. Oh, I have? I've seen Shaun of the Dead. Oh, did we watch that in the Discord as well? You might enjoy Creature Commandos, the animated series, not horror. This includes monsters trying to stop a war, although not a family-friendly animation. Maybe if you want to also share a trailer for that, Jay, because I like stuff with like monsters and fantasy and magic and that kind of thing, so it could be interesting. I've had so much fun with the expedition, and yeah, I built my first big ship. Oh, there's a new expedition that's out right now for No Man's Sky, like to go with the update. What's the I don't know what the big ship is called though. It has like a different name either way. I'm glad you're having a good time. If you did, it was before my time. Before your time. Crispy, we didn't really watch movies in the Discord before your time, I don't think. From what I remember, like I'm trying to think, maybe around Christmas, because you joined in like after the first year, I would say probably. I don't know. Maybe. I would have to see the trail to refresh my memory. Like a ball being tossed, the two immediately enter hunting mode, growling and taking off towards me. I dash forward, yapping in feigned hysteria. I'm in clear view of Ayu now, and I throw myself at her. The two Akitas have closed in on us in no time as I wrestle and pin Ayu on her back. Ayu squirms and twists, but I have the upper paw. Then, instead of figuring out her pendant location, I run off, leaving her to the two opponents. Uh-oh. She's been eliminated! So she was trying to help me. I survived Arena 5. Ayu jelly? That is just mean. Ayu was killed twice. Light shines onto my closed eyelids. Despite the brightness, I don't feel like opening my eyes. They just feel too heavy. I don't have the strength to open them. Yeah, and the expedition focuses on the Corvette class ship. Oh, fun! Did they introduce like? Oh, they're called Corvettes. That's the name. So the expedition is to help you get one, I'm assuming, or like giving you a chance to locate one, because like you combine different parts for it, right? Either way, I hope you're having a good time. Best of luck with it. Oh yeah, we updated the follow age command thanks to Matthew. It has been fixed, guys. You can now check your age, your follow age in the chat. It is no longer broken. Yeah, I didn't start being truly involved until I subbed for real, which was like a year and a half ago. That's fair, honestly. I mean, not a lot of people were here at the very, very start. Like, literally, Jay and, like, Rev, again, like, were one of the few that were there at the very, very start. And the first two who had, the drawing redeem, like, that redeemed when I first added it. So they had, like, enough points. They had the 100k points. And that was earlier on, too. And that's why the both of them have the VIP badge. Because those are the OG for real guys. For real guys. When no one was here, they were here. And I really appreciate them for that. Yeah, it's working. 9 months. Damn, has it already been 9 months, Dogma? That's crazy. Because you came in around the same time Meow did when we were playing Little Goody Two Shoes, right? Was it through that or like web fishing or something, Dogma? What brought you in here? I forget. It was something like that, I think. Because I know Meow was in here when we were doing like the Little Goody Two Shoes. They just feel too heavy. I don't have the strength to open them. I left Ayu to the dogs again. Leave me alone. Physical sensation slowly returns, as if my brain is lazily connecting my limbs back to my nervous system. Poke, poke. The pokes, which increase in intensity, speed up the process a bit unpleasantly. I'm lying on my right side. I almost wish I hadn't woken up, because I'm drenched in chilling sweat. Sid, I know you're awake. Gah. I feel a firm shake on my shoulder. Okay, I'm waking up. Ayu looms over me. The first thing I notice is her ragged and exhausted appearance. I want to make a quip, but I probably look the same, if not worse. Hey. My voice is a croak, but I'm unable to muster anything louder. But I didn't die though, right? Did the other dogs kill me already? I think it was right after Goody Two Shoes. I found you by randomly raiding you when you were drawing, and now you can't get rid of me. Ah, we are so happy and blessed to have you here, honestly. Like, I really appreciate, you know, anyone who chooses to stick around. It means a lot. And, like, I love your vibe as well. And your talent as an artist is also impressive. And I love that, like, again, like, you get to make all of your outfits for your VTuber and everything. I think that's awesome. We like, we stan Dogma here. We're Dogma stans. But I appreciate you, Dogma, so much. Thank you so much for, like, being a part of the community, and also for your generosity and your contributions, and, you know, hanging out with us in chat and just being a regular. I really appreciate it. We love your vibes. You're sweet. What are you talking? You're literally the sweet one, Dogma. You're literally the sweet one. And we appreciate you. Thank you for being here. Phew, just checking that you're alive. I'm not so cold-hearted to leave you in the street, but I'm tempted to just leave you for dead. You disgust me. Her facial expression certainly says so. Her lips are curled up, fully revealing her canines. She leans over, close to my face, locking eyes with me, making sure I can see. Though I have to admit, it was impressive how you recovered from failing to eliminate the first dog, and being able to run away from all three of us. Ruthless and as cold as ever. Does that mean I killed the other ones? Because I thought I was running away from the other two. They were definitely not dead, I don't think. You've not changed one bit. Get good, IU. Stop being so salty. They're literally just mad that I keep winning. With that, she lifts her paw. I wince and squeeze my eyes shut, brace for what was to come, but the swipe doesn't come. I hear the soft pat of IU putting her paw back on the ground. You know what, Sid? I'm better than that. It's just a game, IU. I hear her footsteps slowly fade out into the alleyway. I'm too exhausted to move. Does this mean we can we can dive into virtual reality at any time if I'm, like, literally on the fucking street? Because I just woke up from the simulation. Does that mean that the pendants can, like, overtake us at any time and we can do it at any place? Because I don't understand. I'm too exhausted to move. Somehow I make it out and back to Max's place. On the MRT, I ignore the fact that I must have looked as raggedy as soggy dog feed. I allow my body to lurch forward with every step the subway train makes, like a rag doll. Emptily staring at my reflection in the train windows, I feel like my body is just a hollow shell. Who are you, Sid? I'm an alpha dog. The next day. But apparently everyone hates me. It sounds like a skill issue. I know, right? Like, don't be mad at the player. Hate the game. Like, I'm sorry I keep winning the games. You know, like, is that my fault? Am I supposed to just keel over and let you win out of pity? I don't think so. I gingerly open the gate that leads to the building. Obsidian Rock Industries is what we're looking for. Kuei Li and I cut through the huge grounds. It seems lovingly maintained, but I get the feeling that not many dogs use the space for enjoyment. This is where we had the last sighting of my brother that's been missing for like 10 years or something like that, so possibly we might find them here. This is where our lead took us to, just for context, for people who like don't know what the fuck is going on. We're looking for my lost brother now. The building looms over us as we approach. It's an older style building, much like the retro tea shop and restaurant that Max took me to. Red brick gives the building a distinct look, with arches lining the balcony. We pass under the entrance arch. Wow, if your brother owns a space here, he must have really pulled some strings, eh? Huh, probably. Although we don't know. The clue could be in someone else's office. Tall wooden doors block our way, which I pull on. They swing open. Huh. I guess the grounds are technically open to the public, but I doubt any dog would dare step inside. The atmosphere is intimidating, to say the least. Hello, esteemed dogs. Oh, hi. There's a wooden booth with only a window opening that we could see through. It reminds me of a box office stand. A dog peers out. My apologies for the interruption, but it is my duty to check the authorization of dogs that come through here. Right. Don't worry, I got this. Kuei Li is my friend who was helping me, but for what reason we do not know yet. Kuei Li trots up to the window, pulling out her pendant. I believe you'll find this sufficient. She shows it to the dog and he nods. Thank you and welcome. The elevators are ahead and to the left. Please enjoy your stay. Thanks. We head to the elevator. I don't know if I should bother asking Kuei Li if she uses her rank rights often. Oh, because she's a high-ranking dog, right? So, again, high ranking determines your place in this dog world. Like, literally like a dog pack. There's no point being upset about it. Like I told Max yesterday, I shouldn't be imposing my beliefs on others. Do you ever feel bad when you use your rank rights like that? What do you think about rank rights? Well, the first one sounds like I'm literally already guilt-tripping her, so I'm just gonna say, what do you think about rank rights? Because she's helping me. I'm not gonna complain. Wonderful. It took me 11 seconds. Hey, slacker. The game literally times how long it takes me to make a decision sometimes, which is really funny. I wonder if there's an achievement for being faster. Hey Q. Yeah? What do you think about rank rights? Let me guess. You have some opinion on what I did just now, right? Yeah, you read me like an open book. Sometimes I wonder what using rank rights means to me. I usually end up feeling regretful, even if the results are what I wanted. Well, sometimes you just have to use it. I do take into account what outcome I'm aiming for. I mean, like, why not use it? I don't understand. Like, why wouldn't you want to use it, Sid? Come on. What if we could have entered the building another way? You didn't even try anything else. She doesn't have to, Sid. If what you're trying to get at is that I went straight to using my rank rights, you're wrong. My consideration is that, say we manage to sneak in, the possibility of getting caught later is still high. In that case, one of us might still have to resort to using rank rights to escape. So, if there's a high chance of having to use rank rights down the line, it saves a lot of time to use it at the beginning. Wow, she was 2 steps ahead. It's a little silly in game, but it's funny to imagine a person just sitting there buffering for 10 seconds at you being asked something. I know, but like, I don't know, you should maybe take time to think about your replies in conversation in real life as well. But it is funny that it times me. That's like the 3rd time it's done that. I wonder, and usually it's longer than that, and then they just, like, the game insults me. So maybe I'm supposed to make a quicker decision? Maybe for an achievement? I don't know, I'm guessing. In other words, going from a 90% probability that we'd have to use rank rights 100% isn't a large jump. So we might as well use it and save all the additional inconvenience of getting caught in the first place. Alright, it makes sense. You don't seem fully convinced. Look, I don't prefer using rank rights before anything else, but I do think carefully about it, and it's not for every situation. I mean, if you have rank rights, use your rank rights, girl. Who cares? Not for every situation. Many dogs say that, and it ends up being a slippery slope. All of a sudden, getting some lower-ranked dog to run your errands could be a justifiable situation. Oh, there is imbalance in the world. Like, it sounds like people are taking advantage of others. I mean, some dogs. Yeah, I know, I've definitely let my mouth go faster than my brain before. Yeah, that's why they say, like, especially if you're upset or, like, angry, you should definitely take your time in replying if you can, because your emotions can definitely mess up your train of thought and your thinking, and you might just like say something you don't mean, and it's really important to, you know, not do that if you can. You have to be aware, but I know that's, like, again, not always possible. So I see your point, but you're thinking too much. It sounds like you're really trying to demonstrate some moral high ground here, like you're trying to make me feel guilty. I know it seems hypocritical that I'm against using rank rights, seeing as I work so hard to get my own rank. But I really just wanted to not answer to any dog, not to actively bend other dogs to my will. And that is your own choice to make, which I respect. Yeah, Sid, why do I feel like you have this conversation with many dogs? You talk about this to Max too, eh? Ha, I guess it's that obvious. Sorry, I didn't mean to sound accusatory or anything. I'll stop now. That would be nice. Look at the face. Look at the face. They are asserting their dominance. I think they're like a very high-ranking dog. I forget if they're higher than me. Her voice is curt. The first time I've heard it like that. I gulp. I have to contain myself. It's been a decade's worth of pent-up thoughts. But it's not fair to make Kuei Li listen to me rant on and on. She literally helped us get in. We step out of the elevator. Obsidian rock. What will I find, I wonder? There's a simple door and a nondescript sign that says Obsidian Rock. I wiggle the doorknob. It's locked. Well? Did he leave you any secret key? Some last parting gift? Huh, I don't think so. I guess it won't be that easy. But if it's his space, I could get away with breaking in. No, Miss Featherbearer. Are you sure we don't have any other options? Like maybe I can use my rank rights on the dog downstairs and get the keys. Sheesh, she's being passive-aggressive. She's fucking helping! She has more ideas than you do, Sid. No. We don't have to do that. I'll claim that my brother shares his property with me. If there's any trouble and we do involve the dog downstairs, he'll be blamed because of his lower rank. I think, with either method, you'd be the one in trouble. Getting another dog to take the blame could give you a way out of it. I just really try not to use other dogs now, be it with rank rights or any other methods. Yeah, I can tell. I can't get over the face. Geez, Madge. Sorry, that came out harsh. Well, to me, your brother is just another dog, and you seem perfectly happy to be illegally trespassing on his property. He's the one that led us here. He must have wanted me to get in by any means necessary. I mean, without getting other dogs involved. Kuei Li doesn't argue any further and just shrugs. Look, I know you suggested getting the keys from the dog downstairs, only to keep me out of trouble, so thank you. Best to let her comment about using rank right slide. I might have hit a nerve earlier. She was just trying to help, and I kept accusing her. She keeps baring her teeth on her tongue at me, chatting my god. That's how, like, dogs show each other, like, not aggression, but, like, again, they're communicating with physical body language. So if she is baring her teeth on her tongue at you, you should be wary, Crispy. If you were a boy dog with a girl dog and she did that to you, she is not happy, buddy. Maybe I'll just smash this door in. I'll do it. I'm larger. This will be no issue. No, it's okay. I'll use the feather. You don't need to risk it on my account. The magical feather, what does it do? The bearer of the feather has the right to alter reality? That's how I went back in time? So the feather just alters fucking reality? And if the reality is that the door is unlocked, it would be, I would twist a doorknob and it turns smoothly, and you complain about her using her fucking rank rights and you literally fucking alter reality? Can't you just alter it so your brother comes out of hiding? I push the door open, holding it for Kuei Li to enter. Wow, that makes things much more convenient. What a hypocrite. Come on, Sid. Could you do anything? Like anything with the feather? Well, I'm not sure. For simple things, I'm sure I could change all sorts of reality. But say for huge events, I need to plan out all the components. For example, if I wanted the world to end, I'd have to plan out exactly how. By food shortage? A fire? How would the fire not be put out? Maybe something happened to the fire department's pipe infrastructure. I'd have to break everything down to the smallest components. What the hell is this overpowered anime-ass shit? Animals Journey love me, so that's a plus. Yeah, I don't think I've ever had any issues with, like, animals, really, per se, or, like, mean ones. Thankfully, no attacks or anything like that. But I could make it work. Dude, so the feather is gifted to the winner of the arena. It's like the top dog, and that's why I have it. Wow. You see why I don't like using it, though? It's way too much responsibility. Yet, you chose to use it over simple solutions, such as me shouldering the door. It would have given away immediately. I just didn't want you to get your paws dirty. Using the feather for something small is the least I could do. There's a hallway further along with doors lining it. We check them one by one, but they're all empty. We proceed along the hallway. It leads to a large open room. In the center of the room sits a single desk. This must be it. I hope so. You think your brother would just leave something like this? It does look suspiciously easy. My arena senses are tingling. But we did get this far. It's not going to stop me. I march up to the desk and forcefully start opening the drawers. Aha! There's a thick leather-bound book tied closed with a piece of twine. Despite the scar I still have from when I was 6 or so. Sorry, you have just the bite scar. Okay. Don't pet dogs while they're eating kids. Oh yeah, I remember you said that. I do remember you telling us that story where like you were petting the dog while they were eating. And it wasn't like, it was like an accident. It was just like an accident or something like that. That still sucks. I feel like for most children, if someone gets attacked when they're that young, they just end up being scared for dogs for life. I would have experiences where I'm walking. Back when we had our family dog, I would be walking down the street with him, and he wasn't very big. He was a small dog, but some people, if they saw him, would like literally cross the street to not pass him because they were clearly so scared of him, which is crazy to think about. And I would assume maybe it's because they got attacked or something before, which is so sad. I tug on the twine to unravel it, and the book bursts open. Here, take a look. I flip to the first page. It's a journal? We found notes. I imagine there are many worlds. In theory, I might like to visit them. Oh, these are Chun Wen's words. However, my biggest desire is merely to avoid complicated things. Drama, maintenance of status. It's so troublesome to me. Chun Wen, is it really okay to be leaving your thoughts sitting out here in the open? Well, to be fair, a random dog would be very hard-pressed to even try to break into this place. The building itself reeks of high ranking. I didn't really mean it as a serious question. Ha, oops. Maybe you're rubbing off on me, Sid. So any other clues we have here? Huh. I quickly check the other drawers on the desk. Empty. I check underneath just to see if there's some hidden compartment. Doesn't seem to be. I knock on the desk and its sides, trying to listen for hollowed sounds. There doesn't seem to be anything odd. A short while later. I guess the journal was the only thing to find at Obsidian Rock Industries. I'll take a look at it when I get home and see if I can figure out what clues Chun Wen left. Sounds good. Keep me posted? I will. Thanks for the help, Kuei Li. As we leave the building, I tie the book shut and clutch it tightly. I never thought my brother to be the type that would keep a journal, actually. I guess there are parts of each other we don't know. Were you two close? Yes. I consider him to be the dog most like me. That turned out to be eerily true when I learned I would face him in the final arena bracket. We had a great time in the plains as puppies. I think that was the time I saw him the most. After that, we had to live apart from each other. We didn't speak regularly, but I'd see him during the break between an arena bracket or two. You know how, after you leave a dog, it's like your life goes on separate branches? It always felt that, no matter how far away your branches grew, they would eventually come back and meet. You'll see if your branches meet again after you figure out that journal. So we were raised in separate parts, it sounds like? I'm a dummy, neither pain nor allergy has kept me from loving dogs. Also, a cat fan, but I'm more allergic to them than dogs. Oh no, you're allergic to both cats and dogs, Crispy? That's tragic. I'm so sorry. I'm luckily only allergic to cats myself, and that's just it. No other animals or anything. And I mean, it still sucks because, like, I feel like having a cat would be definitely more chill and easy than a dog. Because, like, a dog, I love dogs. I would love to have dogs. I would love to have a pack of dogs, but they are, like, a commitment with time. Like, going outside with them, you know, like, it is a lot of work and upkeep for a dog versus just a cat. A lot of cats don't even need any socialization. Some of them don't even like being touched. But to be fair, if I had a cat, I would rather have a cuddly cat that would like to be pet and stuff. Hi, Cindy! Oh, welcome on in. How's it going? Hope you're having a good weekend so far. How are you? But yeah, luckily I've never been attacked or anything. Like, I've been scratched by cats before, but, like, again, not because I did anything, but you know when you just, like, you happen to, like, pet a cat and they just don't like it or something and then they scratch you? Like, something like that, for example. Or, like, if you play, and you accidentally get scratched, like, something like that as well. And if I get scratched by a cat, I get, like, hives, and it's really fucking itchy, and it's not pleasant. Yeah, you gotta work for a dog for sure. Yeah, sadly. So, I don't know, someday, I would love to have dogs again. I would love to have more than one. I would love to have, like, a pack. I have so many favorite dogs. But, I can't, right? Like, you need a yard. If you had that many, you need time. You would need to be able to, you know, walk all of them, all of that stuff. It's a lot of work, sadly. Doing all right. How is everybody? We're doing well. To bring you up to speed in this story, we are closer to finding my lost brother. That's where we're at right now. We're looking for my brother that's been lost, and we found a clue containing a journal that he left behind. But I'm glad you're doing good. Any plans for the weekend? Are you going to be playing Silksong City? Oh no, hives, no bueno. Yeah, and if I get licked by a cat, like if you know how cats can lick you, I can also get hives from that as well. And if I were to sleep over at someone's house, if they had a cat, and if they didn't clean or change the bed sheets and really clean that room, I can like wake up with like a puffy face and like breathing issues, like asthma. It's really bad. So I'm really lucky that from my friends, like Anisha has a hypoallergenic cat, so it actually is hypo. After she got him neutered, especially, all of any reaction that I did have, which was subtle, non-existent. But it's a very expensive breed, so sadly, that's not in the books for me either. Unless, like, I don't know, I had expendable money for that. And Michelle cleans really well, so if I slept over before at her house, she has 2 cats. But she cleaned the room really, really well. She made sure the cats didn't go in. Well, after she cleaned, she changed the bed sheets, and I had an okay, like, sleepover. I want to play Hollow Knight first. Currently, I'm invested in No Man's Sky. Oh, yeah, you too? So I heard there's a new expedition that's out right now, right? Like a new expedition to get the battleship, whatever it's called, not battleship. The ship, the Corvette. They're calling it the Corvette or something. Are you doing it? Are you enjoying it? I would assume so if you're invested. And yeah, I haven't played Hollow Knight either. I have it in my library, but I've yet to play it, City. It's been collecting dust for years. Sunday, though. Yeah, I get crazy stuffed up like that as well. I got an old friend that has 2 huskies and 2 cats, so his house is like a no-go zone. You poor thing. Oh my god, and huskies really shed, like, everywhere. They have, like, an undercoat and everything, and you brush and brush and brush, and there's just, like, always more. Even if he vacuumed and cleaned, it would probably within the day, it would be covered in fur again. You would need, like, a Roomba working like 24/7 around the clock to clean that up. Though I'm wondering, would you say that this is the furthest your branches have ever been apart? You literally left the island, and it's been so many years. Yeah, I've long known that we would go our separate ways, but I never expected that it would be such separate ways. There were some days when I doubted my decisions, that I wondered if my departure from the island divided our branches irredeemably. But I still have the hope that we'll come together again, like I said. Anyway, I'll go and read through this. Say, do you want to join me? Stay silent. I mean, let's ask her to join, because she could possibly help. She's been helping this whole time. Say, do you want to join me? Like, not to read the journal. I feel my brother would want me to do it. Oh, I thought she was going to help me with that. Okay, never mind. She's going to join me for something else, but just to keep me company. Oh, we're going down the friendship route. Heh, sure, why not? Let's roll then. The environment isn't very comfortable. Alright, we're just gonna hang out. We're gonna be friends now, I guess. The next day, I stayed up late reading the journal. I'm currently on my quest to get A/S tier fighter. I already got my S tier ship. After I got a Bueno fighter, I'll build a Corvette. Nice! I built my own ship as well, Cindy, because like I was really, really into No Man's Sky like last summer. And then the most recent thing I did was build my own ship. And I had to like look up guides and stuff on like what parts were available, and then the Reddit, they have a No Man's Sky Reddit that share coordinate links for places that have the parts that you want. And then I went and gathered everything, and I made my own like little pink ship, and it's really cute. I posted it in the Discord before. I don't know if you're in there, but I could link you to it if you're curious to see what it looks like. I was very proud of it. I think it's really cute. I don't have a fighter though yet. I've been meaning to. I got super overwhelmed because I didn't know what style I wanted, and then I got decision paralysis, and then I never got a fighter. Friends to lover dogs game, let's fucking go. I don't know about romance. Dude, if this becomes a fucking romance game, this has it all. I've read thoroughly 1/3 of it, but so far nothing stands out as a clue. Max left breakfast for me once again. After devouring the egg crepes, I sit in the armchair and pick up the journal. Yeah, I'm in your Discord. I posted some spoopy trails for you a while ago. Oh, nice. Here, I'm gonna link you. I think I posted my ship before, so if I can find it, hold on. So you can see what it looks like, because you might appreciate, hold on. Did I write the correct tag when I posted it? I don't know if I wrote No Man's Sky or not, but I can see how many times I've played, which is really funny. I definitely posted the ship. No, what did I, ship? Did I say anything? If I didn't post any tags with it, then I don't know. I would have to repost the screenshots I took of it. Oh, no. No, just some videos. Damn it, I didn't write anything, did I? Maybe just this? Damn it, I'm gonna have to post it again. I don't know. I did not write any tags with it. I think I just posted the screenshots and that was it. Yes, I'm sorry. I have to find it. I don't know. I don't know where it is or like what tags I put with it. Sometime later. But yeah, so have you built your own ship, you said? So you got an S tier ship. Did you find it or did you build it? Because if you build it, you can change the paint color and everything. Yeah, I'll let you know later. I just gotta post a screenshot again. My Steelbook of Thunderbolts came in today. It included the digital code, so I can watch on all my devices. Oh, nice. Steelbook of Thunderbolts, though. Wait, Steelbook? What do you mean by Steelbook? You found it? Oh, nice. What tag did I write? Did I write anything? Did I write ship? Did I write No Man's Sky? I don't even know if I wrote anything, but I'm glad you found it. It would have been under the gaming one. Oh no, you mean you found your ship. You found your ship. So you found your S tier ship. Sorry. I got confused there, train of thought. So you found your S tier ship. So I built it because there were certain parts I wanted and I wanted to be a specific color. Don't know if they changed it, but if you found your ship, you cannot adjust the color, which is why I wanted to build it. And you can buy whatever the core is. It's like the engine core. You can buy an S tier one, so it's S tier when you make it. It came in a collectible metal tin instead of a normal plastic DVD case. Oh, that's why it's called a Steelbook. I see. The worst part was I was playing with two buddies. One of them was like, damn, this sucks. I'm going to bed. He goes offline. Me and my other buddy find an S tier ship. Why did he say it sucks? Did he not have a chance to play it before? Because, like, I can understand, like, maybe being overwhelmed. Like, if he just jumped into the middle of, like, I don't know, doing a lot. You kind of really have to build up from... I don't know, you just have to do the quest line a little bit before doing anything crazy. Because it's a lot. There's a learning curve for sure. When I first started, I just did, the storyline stuff that they had, the storyline quest. And then, like, going from there. Because otherwise, there is a lot. I can understand being, like, overwhelmed. He was frustrated because we only found CB tier ships before, and of course when he goes off we find an S1. Yeah, it's a wild goose chase across the universe, dude. It's really hard. So when I wanted to build mine, certain quadrants have certain ships. So if you're in a quadrant that does not have this certain ship that won't have this part, you're just, no matter where you go in that area, you will not find it. So I had to look up guides and shit on Reddit because it was so complicated to, like, again, just put all this together. And if I didn't look up, like, a guide, I would probably still be searching. He was so mad the next day when he saw the screenshots of her ship. Well, now I want to show you my ship. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Because, like, maybe I saved it. I think I have a No Man's Sky folder. Because now I want to show you my ship, because my ship is really cool. Let me see. No Man's Sky. So I'll have to update this. I don't think I took too many screenshots afterwards. From last expeditions, I got some screenshots. But my ship, where is my ship? Oh, here it is. Show on disk. Yeah, my ship is cool. It looks so good. I love it. Show on disk. And then I'm gonna post this just for you, Cindy, so you can see my cool ship. Where is it? Surprisingly, I did not take too many screenshots. Okay. Here you go. I'm gonna... Is it also Cindy in the Discord? I think so. Oh, because I'm streaming, I can't really see the names. I'm assuming I just wrote Cindy and one person popped up. It, like, shortens the names. Okay, hopefully that's you, Cindy. I don't know. It cuts you off. I can't tell. There you go. There's my ship. Look how cool it is. Look how cool it is. It's so cute. I'm very happy with it. Hi, Osmo. Welcome on in. You two, your room is a mess. Clean that up, young lady. Ooh, you do not want to see my room IRL. To be fair, though, I have been on top of cleaning it, and it's much better. It's been much better than it has been before. I mean, what? Also, hi, Osmo. Welcome on in. How's it going? Same name as here. Okay, so I tagged you. I think that was you, but because, like, when I'm streaming Discord, like, I don't know, they crop the names, and I can't really see. It's weird. I don't know how to describe it, so I think I tagged you. Either way, it's in gaming and tech. If you want to look, Cindy, there's my ship. As you can see, it's very cute. I'm very happy with it. No, it's in the Discord. It's in the Discord. I asked you if you were in the Discord, right? Yeah. You have a similar ship? No way. So I built that. Is yours the same color as well? Did you also make it that kind of color? So what I did was I did white and then purple for the fine details and then pink. So is my secondary color. So it's a white, pink, and then purple for like the minute details. But I'm very happy with how it turned out. We're ship homies. Nice. We're matchy. But yeah, I was very proud of myself after I built it. Hold on. She didn't do her homework either, Osmo. That would have been on brand, yeah. Like, I always left my homework last minute. How's it going, Osmo? Hope you're doing good. Are you planning on playing Silksong like everybody else? But hope you're doing good. Mine is a little different. Okay, yours is a little different. What kind of colors did you do? I'll upload a screenshot later. I'm in the middle of space nowhere. Okay. Oh, sorry. You're in the middle of a game. My bad. Yeah, if you want to share pictures of your ship, feel free. Yeah, post it. We'll compare ships. So yours is similar but different. So yeah, I just threw in the parts that I liked together to just see like my favorite kind of profile, like the outline of the shape, and so that's what I came up with. Because again, I had to like look up all the parts, like what the fuck is available, because there's so many options, and then go to the No Man's Sky Reddit to look up coordinates for the ships that have these parts or can have these parts, and then go to those like quadrants in space, and then collect everything, and then scrap everything, and like, you know, it was a lot of work still, even with all of that. Did she at least finish her veggies? Yes, I did. I am very good about eating my veggies, Osmo. I should eat more, honestly. Yeah, gotta get the monitor choice on throws so people can start contributing to you. Don't have to tap out to reach it. I know. I asked Matthew for some options because he apparently also is good with tech stuff. So, like, just to see if possibly could maybe narrow it down, because the only stipulation I'm looking for is it to be white, and that's it. I don't really need crazy stats or anything like that, because like my current monitor is not like, I don't know, it's not like a crazy gaming monitor. It's very cheap, so I don't really need anything too wild, you know. I will wait till the hype dies down for Silksong. I don't like streaming games when everyone is streaming them. Oh, I understand, because you also don't want spoilers, right? Like, that would make sense. And yeah, it would be like super saturated if everybody is streaming the same game, unless it has like entertainment value, like Peak, because like every game in Peak is different, right? And depending on the group, so I get that. But yeah, if everyone is playing the same game and doing the same bosses and everyone is streaming it back to back, I can get that. It would be probably also boring if you watch everybody too, right? So like spoilers and repetition, I totally get it, Osmo. But yeah, maybe also, if you haven't got it yet, it might go on sale down the line. It is only $20, I heard too, which is an amazing price. But yeah, I'm not the type to really play a game when it just comes out, unless, I don't know, something I really, really want to play, like Animal Crossing or like Hello Kitty. Both also, again, gifted, so I was able to, because the prices usually I just end up waiting. She'll need Berto or I or someone to assist in taking it out of the box still. Oh my god, yeah, Neil, don't tell them, shh. But yeah, Neil, if you have any recommendations for monitors too, I don't know if you're into like tech stuff really, but the only thing I'm looking for is white, and preferably not too big, because I don't need it to be gigantic or anything. And I don't really like curved monitors. I like straight monitors. Like, there's something about the curvedness of it that just, I don't know. I'm not used to it. I've seen other people with them, and I'm not particularly fond of them. So just like a straight monitor that is white, preferably smaller, and that is basically it. I don't really need anything crazy. Yeah, peak is fine, but spoilers I just like to avoid. Yeah. And yeah, you hate repetition. Yeah, drives my ADHD up the wall. Yeah, me when I stream Osmo, because I'm always like trying to do different games every time, or like mix things up during the week, because like even for me, I just feel like a lot of repetition, it will kind of drive me crazy, unless like it's a game that I'm really, really into, or like really trying to grind at, like when we started Kingdom Hearts, I just wanted to focus on that whole week so I can really nail down the buttons and everything to like really drill it into my brain, because if I only did it once a week, I would be struggling. I can play some games, but it drives me nuts slowly. Yeah, so I understand, Osmo. Could just get a simple monitor that can be turned on vertical just for chat. Nothing that is fancy. Yes, so I want it to be like a vertical one, so that it's going to be literally just for chat and like OBS and stuff or whatever. And that's it. Because like I've been used to one monitor forever, like my whole life. So I don't even know what I would normally do with two. Or even three. Like people have 3 or 4, and it's like crazy how many monitors some people have. But I would not need more than just the 2 for sure. And that's just to help me with reading chat and like OBS and stuff, and that's it. But yeah, I hope you have fun playing it eventually, Osmo. So you've played Hollow Knight, I'm assuming. Oh, thanks for the hydrate, Holy. Let me hydrate. Let me take some more gulps. Thank you, Holy. I have to play most games in a few streams. That's why I play fast for one sitting of the game. I just try to avoid really long games. That's like another thing, Osmo. Like, really, really, really long games, maybe one at a time. Like before Kingdom Hearts, before that was like Okami. That was also kind of long. Or I don't know, Link's Awakening, or like the Pikmin game. Like one big game, and by big for me is like, I don't know, more than 10 hours. More than 10 hours, that to me is already long enough. So I try to do those few and far between, like smaller games like this, which this game has been longer than I thought, but to be fair, it's because I do talk a lot, but I don't know where the hell we're going with this story. I'm hungry. It's still a while till Max gets home from work. I can probably go get something. Huh, what's nearby? I remember seeing a fried sweet potato stall near here. Oh my god, I love sweet potato, so good. Or should I get IU jelly? It's never not weird that Ayu happens to be the same name of the dog and also the name of my favorite drink. Oh, I thought they were talking about getting Ayu the dog some jelly, but they're talking about a jelly drink. Humming a tune, I check for my pendant and turn on Max's alarm system before stepping out the door. I double check that the door is locked and take the elevator down. A short walk later. In the end, I got both the Ayu drink and sweet potato fries. Sweet potato fries, so good. Could always take a look sometime. Maybe Costco has something. Oh yeah, Costco has. I remember Berto said Costco is where you want to go for tech because they have really good prices. Something that you could get while getting a few groceries. I know. And a hot dog. Dude, I'm still sad that when we went, it was so busy that we like didn't even get to pick anything up. Because I was like, I'm just gonna get some groceries. And then the fucking line was massive because this was like Easter weekend, so it's fair. You know, but the hot dog was good. The hot dog was worth it. It'll take you 10 hours to play a 2-hour game because you spend your time talking to chat more than playing the game, but we're here for you anyway, so it's cool. This was said to be like up to 5 or 6 hours, and this is the 3rd stream playing it, but like you said, Jay, it's because we do a lot of yapping here and a lot of pausing, so actual gameplay, I don't even know how much actual gameplay we've done. On the way back, I can't help but reach into the paper bag for a sweet potato fry. Oh right, I should use the stick. My paws aren't clean. I take the thin bamboo skewer and stick it into the fry. Delicious hot steam comes from the hole I just poked in the thick, freshly fried potato. Delicately, I bring the stick up to my mouth. Ow! Ouchie! Ugh, where am I? Where is this? Hello, hello. Where the hell are we? What happened? Why are you? The dog takes out her pendant, and I feel mine yanking at my jacket as it is drawn like a magnet to the other pendant. She's much more deserving of the title than me. What confidence I have built over the years have been shattered by this encounter. No matter what I do, I'll never be as good as her. Is this what the other dogs felt like when they went against me in the arenas? By pure luck, I prevailed against her. To have to rely on luck, I used to feel I was in control of my fate. Now I understand it's all just a dice roll. What is the use in trying? Even though the end result was good, I feel like there are many dogs that are much more deserving. They were so skilled. What did they do wrong? I grin as I strap myself down. Arena by arena, I'm closer to fulfilling my destiny. I'm going to hold the power for all reality, and dogs will bow down before me. No one will dare stand in the way of my freedom. I've worked so hard since the last arena, and I've come out on top, and so have the dogs in this bracket. Finally, dogs worthy of going head-to-head with me. The familiar sensation of the consciousness fading, yet still being aware and sentient. Like emerging from sleep, waking into a world that is real yet completely parallel to real life. The emulated reality in which the arenas are set. I'm buzzing with anticipation. I'm so ready to eliminate these dogs. Does that mean they just pulled me into, like, the game again? So this can happen at any time? What if I don't consent? Love a good Costco hot dog. Yeah, I think I was either I don't know, I think I got the sausage one, not the classic one, but I should try the classic one. Yeah, sometimes they have really good deals for things. You are right. You are so right. That is worth asking about. Like, maybe Berto would know. Quick Trip hot dogs and brats, super good too. Is Quick, or like Quickie Mart or something like convenience store? I think it's American. I don't know if we have that here. Time passes so fast here. It's amazing. What, in stream? Like in stream? Here, single? I'm here to listen to the Wolf Girl. Yeah, pure dopamine injection. I hope I'm doing a good job, like narrating the story, as confusing as it is. I mean, I forgot to say Anna. I've got a PhD, and it's a yapping PhD. Me too. But also in my bio, I wrote I have like a PhD in Rizonomics as well. If you know what Riz is. As a joke, you know. Yapology, for real, right? In stream, yeah. I know, dude. It's already been 4 hours. Excuse me, but it feels like not much has happened, because again, we've been yapping. In this arena, it doesn't matter that all of us were the top dog in our past brackets. Here, only one of us can be the winner, and the rest, losers. These are going to be the most challenging opponents I've ever met. What if they outwit me? No, stop. Take a deep breath, Sid. You're a little nervous, and that's natural. I'm sure everyone else is wired up. Island year 211, arena 12, day 1. The world comes into focus again, and I can feel it. The exhilaration when an arena begins. All alone in the world, so quiet, but no time to enjoy it. Time to get my bearings. This one is set in a modern building. I actually recognize it as a building from real life. So we are pulled into arenas, like, what, against our will at any given time? That sounds a little crazy. 4 hours, yo, I got my food past 2 hours, like a time machine stream. That's crazy. I know. Time flies when you're having fun, and also when you are just yapping the whole time. Right, I totally get it, Sibo. But I'm glad you're enjoying it. I've been rizzed. Nice. It's working. Don't have that PhD for nothing, Crispy. It's a bit different, of course. Usually bustling with dogs in the shopping center downstairs. It's now deserted. Crisscross escalators connect the floors, still operating. The trouble is that it's visible from several floors above if you take them. I'll have to be desperate to use these. I'll still hop on the escalators if I have to escape from a tight situation, but let's hope it doesn't come to that. There are 20 of us, so I wonder how we spawned. From what I can tell, I'm on one of the lower floors. Or at least, if this is true to the real-world building layout. Assuming we're evenly distributed, that would mean there's only one dog for every 5 floors or so. These 5 floors could be each dog's de facto territory. Since 5 floors is pretty vast for one dog to guard, it wouldn't be difficult for an opponent to slip inside the territory. On the other paw, it would also be risky to attack someone else's territory early on, because that would leave one's territory vulnerable. Such are the inconveniences of going solo. Contrary to earlier arenas, it isn't common to group up immediately. To have gone this far, these dogs can take care of themselves. But I prefer this. Never rely on anybody if you want to be able to alter reality. Oh yeah, if you missed it, the winner gets a feather that alters fucking reality. So anime, cannot get more anime than this. That's what I tell myself. No need to trust anyone, but it's great if dogs trust me. That strategy has worked for me thus far. I take a walk around my floor. Storefronts are lined up along the sides, with mannequins and glass showcases. Their interiors seem true to real life. The storefronts I see so far have cloths racks set up neatly. This is an important observation, as some arenas seem more like set pieces, vaster and emptier. I enter a store and stalk through the aisles, noting that they would be a good hiding place, or like trees in the wild, good for picking up line of sight. I like how you can hear the dog walking. Do you hear like the clip-clap of his claws on the tile? Immersion! I continue to explore, feeling more familiar with the floor layout, but I'm also getting impatient to scout out what others are doing. It's risky since I can't defend my own base when I'm gone, but being aggressive has worked out for me. I might as well go for it. Heh, there is one ruler of reality, and I'm going to be it. It wouldn't be wise to use the escalators like I had noted earlier. That's begging for attention. If I remember correctly, there's a fire escape somewhere here. Locating the closest staircase, I begin my ascension. I take a cursory look at the 2 floors above me, but they're deserted. On the 3rd floor above, I tread more carefully, taking a look around every corner before venturing out. If I refer to the floor I landed on as the ground floor, and my theory is correct that each dog has 5 floors, I should run into someone soon. Of course, I'm still assuming that the arena does things symmetrically, which according to experience is reasonable. I head up one more flight of stairs, making this the 4th floor from my spawn point. At this point, the storefronts give way to office space. I like how the chairs have paw print emblems on them. I knew that some floors are rented out to companies as office space, and thus there are luxury stores and restaurants in the highest floors. But in the real world, I have only been to the shopping floors, so I don't know what to expect on these upper floors. I wonder if there's food in the luxury restaurant floors. It would tire me out to climb up that many floors. If that happens, I need to conserve energy so I don't have a disadvantage. Surely, there are regular elevators past this point? There seem to be only freight elevators on the shopping floors. I prefer to avoid them since they move too slowly. However, there might be no choice but to take either type of elevator to access the highest floors, if I don't want to be tired out climbing the stairs. Since elevators are an enclosed space, I'll need to be extra careful since they could be easily rigged with traps. Now that I think about it, I should rig the elevators before anyone else gets to it. I spot some movement in the corner of my eye, in another section on the floor. I don't think I'll go on the offensive yet, but I might as well get a good visual on this dog. I head in the direction that I saw the movement. I pass a floor-to-ceiling glass divider which opens into an office cafeteria. Where did it go? There's no sign of anyone else in the cafeteria area, so I move along. There's another open area that forms a ring corridor. There it is again! Now I can clearly see the dog. She's gray, not a very common color, but that makes her all the more memorable. Spotting me, she moves quickly down the ring corridor and vanishes through a door. Should I go for it? I weigh my options. It's quite early on in the arena, so chances are she hasn't had much preparation. She probably isn't 100% familiar with the surroundings. Just like in Fortnite. Sometimes if you land on top of someone right away, you can kill them on the spot. Or like 10 seconds after you land. If you get lucky. Sometimes, like, I've had situations where if I land and someone lands next to me, you just gotta swing your fucking fist sometimes, man. And whoever got the first hit will usually win. Unless you happen to have worked here prior, which is unlikely. Work, if applicable, only starts after a dog has completed all of their arenas. This is so each dog can be allocated to work that suits their value. Interesting. So the arenas literally determine how your life is going to be and like what career you take. That's what it's saying. Interesting. Completing all their arenas. So they have to do a certain amount before they get to have a job in society. Interesting. I suppose it's safe enough to take the initiative right now. I'm confident with my ability to react on the fly. So I already had a job before this, by the way. So I think I must have already done all of my arena requirements. I head for the door she escaped into. Actual fight for your life. I think I already did this though, because in the start of the game, I was in Canada, right? Like after my last battle, I got a job there and I lived there peacefully for like 10 years before coming back. So right now, people are doing, I don't know, rematches with me, but this seems to be a new place because I don't seem familiar with it. It's another cafeteria area, the mirror image of the area I had just left. Huh, she must have gone into the offices. I walk through the seating area, but suddenly a vending machine topples down, blocking the way behind me. How? I could climb over it, but the dog must know exactly where I am now. Trying not to think too much about it, I proceed into the offices. It's quiet, seemingly empty. I flatten my body below the height of the desks. Where could she be? All of a sudden, a cabinet topples down towards me. How is this happening? I make a beeline for a gap between two tables. Good thing I wasn't squashed, but I want to stay hidden and leave the area. The sound from the furniture traps surely is how she avoids being caught off guard. The further I go in, the more apparent it is that the desks have been rearranged. Have I been funneled in this direction without even noticing? I gulp involuntarily, feeling the lump go down my throat. It's only the beginning of the arena. How did she manage to set this up so quickly? One wrong move and I'll be eliminated. Another bang and I jump. Gah, forget finding the dog. I'm getting out of here. There should be a fire escape nearby, assuming it's connected to the one on the shopping floors. I scan the walls and thankfully I spy the door in question. Heading straight for it, I press the button that opens it. It doesn't budge. No. I pressed again and again, desperately, empty clicks ringing in my ears like my heartbeat. Oh my. A really reckless one, aren't you? The dog appears from behind one of the office desks. Such a shame to be eliminated so quickly. I don't answer, backing away and putting some distance between us. Honestly, I'm surprised that someone would fall for this so quickly. She slowly looks me up and down. I don't have the luxury to observe her in the same detail, instead trying to scan the room for openings while only watching her for sudden movements in my peripheral vision. Ah, I get it. You're a prod dog, aren't you? I turn my full attention on her. She's smiling smugly. I try to keep my expression neutral, but she seems to have caught the brief flash of irritation. That explains your abysmal performance thus far. I've been performing perfectly well. Gah, you're just trying to distract me. I could run away, you know. I'm bluffing, and we both know it. From the way she cornered me by blocking the fire escape, she had exactly predicted my actions. She probably already set up something behind me to further trap me. Have we figured out what Prod Dog is? I think Prod Dog is insinuated to be a lower class, like a lower ring in the class system. Like the poor farmer dogs, basically, is what they are kind of insinuating from the bits and pieces revealed so far, Foop. And so I came from like that. That's my background. But I worked my way up to top dog, and being an alpha dog grants me, like, again, like a higher role in society, and that's why they have these arenas. But now we're in another arena with like this mystery dog that they just started this battle out of fucking nowhere. So they haven't given any details as to how often these fights are, and if you have to consent or if you can consent at all, because I was like doing my own thing, minding my own business before this, and then I got pulled into this battle out of nowhere, so I don't know how it works. I might be slightly larger than her, but at this stage in the arenas, physical strength barely gives me a competitive edge. But in this desperate situation, maybe. I run forward, ramming into her. She sidesteps so I don't impact her head on, but it's enough to throw off her balance. However, she uses the split second of impact to feel up my torso. I know exactly what she's looking for. Gah, even at a moment like this, she's gathering info. Huh, you don't have it hidden there. I make a wild dash towards another door that probably leads back to the side of the office complex I came from. Thankfully, it opens, and I frantically look behind me as I run out. The other dog hasn't moved to pursue me. Goodbye, my little puppy. She waves cheerfully, but along with her sweet smile, she's watching me beadily. I live, bitch. Let me go on purpose. All of my bravado sapped out of me, I skate back to my floors, tail tucked between my legs the whole time. Island year. Wait a minute, didn't we go back in time? Because wasn't it like year 200 and like 40 something before? Did we go back in time? I don't know. Arena 12, day 3. The next couple of days, I just snoop around, getting a catalog of all the other dogs. I take the freight elevator several times without incident and leave some items around the access points to my floors so I can observe if anyone has trespassed. For example, I dragged up a fluffy rug and set it in front of the elevator door so I would notice if there were any palm indents on it. In front of the fire escape doors, 4 in total, I spread a thin layer of powder. This I procured by sneaking into the office floors and grabbing some food replacement powder from the kitchen. I also arranged some simple traps and funnels in the storefronts like the dog above me had. We're going back and forth in time all over the place too. I know, this is like Haruhi Suzumiya, but like Dog Universe. It's very much, it's so convoluted. And because like we're not playing this back to back, I'm just confused about the timeline, honestly. However, since most of my props are clothes racks, instead of something sturdy and heavy like office desks, there are obvious vulnerabilities in my funnels. Despite the preparations, my floor remains relatively quiet. I wonder if it's because I'm on the lowest floor. To get here, dogs would have to get past that absolutely brutal trapper above me. If anyone is the best position to eliminate me, it would be her. Thankfully, she seems to prefer to lure dogs in. Which reminds me. Some time ago, we're going back in time already again. I stepped out of the freight elevator to a floor that's above the trapper's levels. Trapper is a code name I've taken to calling the dog above me. Alright, coast clear. I scan all around me, including the ceiling before venturing out. Suddenly, I hear a yapping coming from a distance, and I cautiously move along the wall towards the sound. As I near the circular corridor overlooking the escalators, I can tell that the sound is coming up from a floor or two below. I creep up to the railing and peer down. Oh, fish sticks. The trapper has a dog tied up very, very well. Its feet are bound together, and its torso is tied to the railings on that floor. She circles the prey, and I hear the smug, playful tone she used with me the other day. She moves closer to the trapped dog and lowers her voice. I can't make out what she's saying, but the conversation seems quite one-sided. After some moments, she starts prodding around the victim's torso and seems to find what she's looking for. The tied-up dog seemed completely out of it. However, instead of smashing its pen immediately, the trapper chats away for a bit longer. Not eliciting any response from the victim, the trapper shrugs and finally takes a swipe at the dog. Well, that's one down. Yeah, at least she's doing my work for me. Also, it's gotten dark. Let me turn on the light, because it's like really dark in my room. 1 second, guys. Now the sun is setting earlier. Instead of at 9 o'clock or 8 o'clock, it is setting at 7:30. The days are getting shorter. Oh, thanks for the hydrate. Yeah, let me hydrate. Another gulp. The trapper watches the dog dissolve before sauntering away. I know, cold weather incoming. It's like a very nice 16 degrees right now. I can see on my computer it says. I love this weather. It's the best. You can still wear like a t-shirt and shorts, but like with fuzzy socks and like maybe like a light jacket, and it's still really nice, honestly. Let me be cold in bed. It's heaven. Yeah, honestly, like it's nice. It's like you can still wear pretty much whatever you want, but just with more layers. It's great. Island year 211, Arena 12, day 4. Anyhow, today I'm going to try to scout out a higher floor. My freight elevator doesn't go up past the 40th floor. So I can... Then there's 40 floors in this fucking mall? So I can either take the customer elevators from the 10th floor or the separate freight elevators from the 20th. Compared to typical arenas set in the open, this level design complicates traveling since there are bottlenecks at each floor's access points. It's pitch black at 8:30. I don't love this. But, like, 8:30 is a very reasonable time for, like, the sun to set, you know? I feel like that is fine. Instead of 9 o'clock, it's, like, it's 7:30 right now, just passed, and it's getting darker. It's not pitch black yet, and I feel like this is a reasonable time for the sun to set. I don't like it when the day is too long. Also, like, when the sun sets at, like, 9 o'clock, I'm just like, man, that was a long day. I don't know. I don't mind it when it's setting around this hour. So a little bit earlier, I think it's good. But when the sun sets at like 5 o'clock, like in the dead of winter, that's when I'm like, I wish that we had some more sun. That would be nice. Oh, thanks for the stretch as well. Let me stretch, Crispy. Stretching. Compared to typical arenas set in the open, this level design complicates traveling since there are bottlenecks at each floor's access points. Perfect for dogs that operate like the Trapper. Anyway, I want to get a better idea of the state of the competition. Crispy continued to be a man of culture. Yeah, it's so much nicer now. I'm really happy. When I go up north, I hit the point where the days get longer because I'm just that far up. So, like around the 4th of July, the sun isn't fully down until like 10 p.m. Yeah, there's like certain places in the world, like you said, like if you're high enough, like altitude-wise, they don't have any night. It's like perpetual day, all day. And in some places, it's like perpetual night also, like all day. But like in the dead of winter or something, like some places in the world are like that. It's very disorienting. I love bipolar sunset sunrise. Bipolar? Dream is to visit Finland or North Canada when the sun never sets. Yeah, like places like those, yes. So, I don't know how I would feel about that. My internal clock, I feel like, would be messed up. And, you know, it's already hard enough to fall asleep sometimes. Like, if the sun was up all day, I probably would have, like, a worse time falling asleep, too, you know? I need, like, pitch black darkness. So far, I've seen a larger black Shiba in the luxury restaurant floors. The dog eliminated by the Trapper had occupied the floors above the Trapper from my guess. I arrive at the next series of floors, the amenities, basically luxury hotel rooms. There are some tripwires near the elevator, but luckily I spot them in time and avoid them. These wires are pretty thick, no wonder I didn't fall for them. Before I go any deeper inside, I need to plan an escape route. Circling the perimeter, I find a fire escape stairwell and triple check that it opens and closes properly. Can't take any chances after that narrow escape from the Trapper. I memorize the route and head back to the elevator area. Alright, I hope this works out. I'll pretend to be caught and lure out the dog on this floor. Your internal clock is already a wreck. In my opinion, the sun should never set. That is because of our, like, goddamn screens and our phones and all of that. Like, you shouldn't be looking at a screen before bed. And we all do it, you know, like when you, like, scroll and you're, like, making it even worse. Thanks for the lurky near. I appreciate it. Have a good one. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, even with the perfect sleep conditions, sometimes the brain carnival stops it from happening. Yeah, like, trying to turn off my thoughts is the worst, for sure. Like, when you're in bed, and then just, like, you're just thinking about everything at once because it's quiet, and you're like, stop thinking, turn my brain off, please. I don't want to think anymore. Thank you very much. You know, like, I wish there was, like, an over-the-counter sleep pill that would not be something you can overdose on so that it would be available for everybody to use. That is not, what's it called? The whatever the vitamin is that you can take, because like that's different. It doesn't work like like a sleep pill. It makes you sleepier, but it doesn't really put you to sleep. It should just be perpetual golden hour. I love the golden hour food. My favorite time of day is when the sun is setting and it has like all those colors in the sky, and that like 1 hour you get of just like that is like my favorite time of the day. So I agree with that. I've gotten used to one of those color changing night lights over in the corner, so I kind of like that at the moment. Oh, like it changes into different colors? I didn't know that would help you with sleeping. So is there like a science behind that? BRB, just had to take care of something right away. No worries, Near. You do what you gotta do. Thank you for the lurky. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing good. I purposefully pull on one of the tripwires. But instead of a trap, there's a strong jolt of electricity. What the? I let out an involuntary yap. While not a lethal shock, it is quite enough to numb me. Sheesh! Now I see why these wires are thick. I limp away and hunker behind a potted plant to recover. Surprisingly, no dog comes, so once the feeling returns to my limbs, I emerge from cover. I pick a branch off this potted plant and use it to prod some of the remaining lines. Huh, I was hoping to get its attention, whoever it is. It might be busy, or perhaps it didn't bother to set up the wires to notify when tripped. I wanted to explore the inside of the hotel rooms, but if there's more of these traps, it's too dangerous. The scene of being at the trapper's mercy keeps replaying, sapping all of my courage to go further. I went from being so confident to such a wimp. Uh-oh. Just then, someone steps out of the elevator. I follow my instincts and run. Down the corridor and to the left, there's the fire escape. Just before I can round the corner, it calls after me. I can't catch you there, so listen for a second. That voice, it's her. I glance back. She's still standing in front of the elevator, so it doesn't sound like a trap. I pause, but only turn partially towards her, my body language making it clear that I intend to bolt if she makes any sudden movement. You see, I have a proposition for you. I'm interested in making these floors part of my trapper floors. Even if she uses that term, trapper. She called herself a trapper too. What's in it for me? My voice is barely just a squeak. No, Sid, get it together. You can't show her any weakness. See, I'm interested in partnering up with someone. Though maybe partnering is the wrong word. I need a helper that I can be comfortable around. Of course, in return, you'll be getting a much higher ranking than you really deserve. Right. Under normal circumstances, I would have challenged her on her assumptions. I should tell her I can get whatever ranking I want without her. She wants someone she can be comfortable around? Huh. She means someone she can eliminate at any time. Never in my life has anyone talked down to me like that. But I can't even justify getting offended. Even someone as prideful as I am cannot deny the truth of what she's implying. She even had the decency to say it in an indirect way. She really could eliminate me at any time. I have to agree so I can survive for a bit longer. No, what do? I'll do it, but you're going to regret this. I hope you change your mind, but I'll do it. So I have to do it, but depending on how I answer, it might change the outcome. Like, if I have confidence. So maybe the first one sounds very, like, sure of my answer, whereas the other ones are hesitating. So I'm just gonna say, if I say I hope you change your mind to her, is it to me or to her? I'll do it, but you're gonna regret this. Regret this? Am I saying this to myself or to her? To her, I think. What to say to her? So I could threaten her. I'll do it, but you're gonna regret it. That sounds like a threat. I don't know. Okay, I'll just say maybe I'll do it. I don't need to be the best, right? I just need to survive for another day. I'll do it. She nods in response. I agree to collaborate filtering process of other arenas. Oh my god, I got an achievement. I'm saying it to them. Yeah, so I wanted to be the most confident, so I just said I'll do it. Hi, Fidos, by the way. Welcome on in. How's it going? Or welcome back? Were you here earlier? I don't know. Either way, hi, Fidos. What's up? How's it going? Yeah, so to her. No, science, no, just not big on true pitch black in this room. It's big, so I got this little guy. Oh, I see it in the URL. You got a little projector for colors. Okay, I think I know what you're talking about. Coincidentally, I saw this product yesterday on a video. How is it? Oh, is it? Like, I think I've seen probably ads for that as well. Let me see. Yeah, I didn't see this astronaut, like, being the base, but I've seen the light thing, like, on the ceiling before. So you put that on when you go to bed? I like it. Keep it at 25% with no stars. Okay, so it just, like, makes the room glow. That's about it. How's it going, Finos? Hope you're doing good. She nods in response. Now it's going to be hard work together if you're standing that far away, but I understand why you're keeping your distance. So, see here. She reaches into her shirt and pulls out her pendant. Slowly and deliberately, she puts it back into her shirt, but makes the exact location of it clear. Don't worry. I don't need to see yours, not right now anyway. So you want to come here and discuss a way to make these floors ours? Shakily, I nod. We head down the fire escape to the trapper's base, the office floors. Her name is actually Shula. I still think of her as the trapper, though. I'm glum, having just agreed to a deal that completely undermines my own ability and independence. Usually I'm the one giving the offers of partnering up here from what they were showing. It's so cool to have something to look at. You're going to the dentist soon, so I'm restless. Hey, Fidos, don't be restless. I don't like the dentist either, because, like, I just don't like the sensation of, I don't know, stuff in my mouth, like the drilling of the plaque. You know when they clean your plaque off or whatever? Don't like how it's spraying everywhere. I don't like how you have to keep your mouth open the whole time. Don't like how all the spit pools in your mouth and then like the suction thing just making your mouth overly dry. So I just feel dirty and gross and like sticky and just, I don't like it. It's like a sensory nightmare. Fucking hate the dentist. And also in the past when they would take x-rays, it would always cut my fucking mouth, like the roof and bottom of my mouth. You know the piece of plastic they tell you to bite down on to take an x-ray? It always hurt. They always gave me ones that were like too big for my mouth, so they had to give me child-sized ones because I literally could not close my mouth enough to get the picture done. Because I don't know, maybe the inside is just really small or something, but like I just, nothing but bad memories of the dentist always. So, but like I hope it goes well. I hope it goes well. You keep it at 25% with no stars. Okay. Yeah, it's just enough to see where you're going, but still nice and dark where my bed is since it projects on the ceiling. Okay, just so you're not like blindly fumbling around in the dark. I get it. I've been anxious since yesterday with no clear indicator as to why, so I can only assume I'm subconsciously anxious because of the dentist. I mean, it makes sense. I also, like I said, don't like it. You found a cavity in a tooth yesterday. Oh no, it was surprising because it's relatively big, but I never noticed because it doesn't hurt, so maybe it hasn't reached the nerve, so maybe it's not that bad, but yeah, that's why I'm going. Oh, I'm so sorry, Fidos. Hi, Zolvers, welcome on in. You was just a baby. Yeah, I certainly felt that way at the dentist, dude. Like, whenever I went, like I said, just did not enjoy it. Hope you're doing good, though, Zolvers. How are you? Hope you're having a wonderful weekend so far. Any plans? Are you going to be playing Silksong like everybody else? But yeah, sorry to hear about your cavity potential, Fidos. Hopefully it won't be too bad. I think, like, if my past memory is correct, I don't think I really ever had any cavities. Other than just getting, like, regular tooth cleanings. Like, that's it. And, like, regular checkups, that kind of thing. I'd imagine you'd have a tiny mouse or edges on those things. Yeah, first of all, why are the edges of the plastic thing that they use for x-rays so fucking sharp? Why is it so sharp? It's unnecessarily sharp. That's the problem. Like, maybe if it had blunt edges, it wouldn't have been so bad, but oh my god, it like cut my mouth every time. And every time, they'd be like, you need to bite down harder. And I'd be like, I can't. And they're like, you need to bite down harder. And they take like 3 x-rays. And I'm like, I can't bite down harder. It's already, like, I'm trying to close my mouth, dude. I can't. It's too big. Like, give me the smaller plastic one for the kids, please. Like, that's the only way we're gonna get this done. And they would reluctantly give it to me. And I don't know what it is about them, but about, like, not believing me, but it always triggered me so much. The dentist is the one thing I have trauma with. Yeah, Fido, same. So just because like it's again sensory nightmare and like getting x-rays done, absolutely nightmare too. I have the marvelous combination of my dad's small mouth and my mom's big teeth. Interesting. It's like the x-ray thing also tough for you. You started Silksong today. I freaking agree, they're so sharp. Yeah, why are they so unnecessarily sharp, dude? How are you enjoying Silksong so far? How many hours have you gone in? This is my first ever actual cavity. Oh no. Well, I'm gonna tell you right now, because like they're gonna probably have to numb you because they drill, right, to get the cavity out, and then they do a filling. So I don't know if they're gonna do it on the spot. First they have to see probably if you've got it, because like is it just a checkup or to see if you have a cavity? Because I think it takes a while though, doesn't it? Hi Meow, how's it going? When are you playing Silksong? I have to play Hollow Knight first. Meow, I have to play Hollow Knight, and then I don't know when we will play that. Hollow Knight is in my library. It is gathering dust, but I will play it someday. What about you, Meow? Are you also gonna play Silksong? So first Hollow Knight, don't know when we're gonna play it, and then after that, potentially Silksong. Hope you're having a good day so far, Meow. 32 years into the game, not too bad, I guess. Okay, so this is your first cavity ever at like 32. So then that's honestly something you should be proud of. If anything, you could blame our horribly processed food and everything having sugar in it, you know, like, it's kind of set up for us to have like cavities. Because if you've ever seen like comparing people who like for example like Native Americans having very clean white teeth because they don't have processed sugar and shit in the food that they eaten. So the fact that we get so many cavities in our society honestly can be unavoidable at some point, right? So it honestly, don't feel too bad. At 32, you should be proud that you made it so far. Cheaply made. With the plastic thing that they use for x-rays, dude, it doesn't need to be that sharp. Anna has to play Hollow Knight first. Yeah, I love it. Hollow Knight is one of my favorites. Okay, so this is just gold for me. So Hollow Knight is just one of your top games, Zolvers, just overall. And Silksong is just like a better version of that, I guess. No, the x-rays I don't mind, just when they introduce sharp objects in my mouth. Oh yeah, like I think they numb you with a needle or a gel or something. Either way, that too sucks. Do not like getting numbed. I know I have the cavity. I can see the hole, so it'll be an appointment to clean and fill it, I think. Okay. Brace yourself. You got this, Fidos. You kidding, Fidos? I love getting poked with needles in my mouth and being drowned in my own saliva. Yeah, it's the saliva and the flicking bits of the cleaning shit, the fluid, like, flying all over my face and, like, just keeping your mouth open the whole time. Just, like, it sucks. Everything about it sucks. Do not like it. I tried Hollow Knight. I don't like it. I had a bad taste playing it after Toho. Oh, no. Why didn't you like Hollow Knight, Meow? It's what's it called? A Metroidvania. So maybe you just don't like the genre because it's known to be difficult. If it was your first kind of game with that style. I actually don't even like sweets except chocolate, which probably helps. Everything has sugar in it, even like regular food. Like they put it in fast food and stuff, so you can get it in other ways, you know? Oh. I'm gonna hydrate. Yep. Dude, I was gonna say, that's kind of a bop. That was kind of a bop there. Ref, thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate it. For 50 months, all the love, all the smoochies. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you courtesy of Mino. I appreciate you, Mino. I don't know if you're here, but either way, shout out to Mino for being such a G. Always, like, gifting, like, people, not just, like, Asa, but, like, fucking, like, 6 months. Even to me, to other people. Like, if I'm hanging out in a friend stream, and, like, if he sees you there, he'd be like, here you go. Here's 6 months to this person. Like, he is crazy. He's just, like, hiding in the shadows. Shout out to Mino. Appreciate you, buddy. All the love. You're doing great. Thank you. Are you enjoying the game? Like, am I enjoying this game? I am confused about, like, what the end is, because this game is all over the place, Meow. Right now we are in a virtual reality simulation of like the Hunger Games, and the winner is basically given the highest status in society. So like it's just confusing because there's also side stories. We're looking for my brother and don't know where he is. We're kind of sort of getting there, but like it's all over the place, dude. It's very anime and very obscure, so I don't know what's happening. Right now we're in a battle right now, and we're teaming up with like someone who could kill us, but she's like, you should join me, and so we just join her. And that's where we're at right now, to just bring you up to speed. Excuse me. 10 out of 10 for you. Nice. Like, you rate Silksong 10 out of 10, Sulfurus. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Hollow Knight is objectively one of the best Metroidvanias ever made. Okay, so yeah, maybe you just don't like the genre, meow, which, like, is fair. You love the atmosphere, the music is perfection, and the design is so good. As a musician, I just love the music and the sound design of it. Oh, cool, you're a musician? Wait, were you talking about this before? Or was that someone else? Someone else was saying about, like, they're a musician, or, like, someone who writes music, a composer? What kind of, music do you play? What kind of instrument, Silvers? That's cool. Facts. Surgery is everywhere, even soup. Wait, what do you mean? Facts? Oh, sorry. You mean sugar. Sorry, I was like, surgery. Yeah, sugar is everywhere. Yeah. Especially fast food. Because, again, it just, like, makes it more addictive. Like, with, you know, fast food and processing and all of that. Put a beat to that. I know, that was like a bop at a point. DJ spin that. How are you, Ref? How was your weekend? Are you playing Silksong? Hope you're doing good. I may have been if Touhou Luna Nights doesn't count as one. I don't know. I know of Touhou the Games series, but I don't know what genre they are. Never looked into them. Just know the game designs, like the characters' designs, that's it. I just didn't find it enjoyable, but that's just me. That's fair. Were you short enough in hours like played that you can refund it at least? I think it's like under 2. Luna Nights. I was like, what does Touhou have to do with Hollow Knight? But that makes more sense. Is Touhou a Metroidvania as well? I didn't know that. I never really looked into the games, honestly. I just seen like the music and characters. That's it. We still haven't found our bro. No, Fidos, we're still fucking looking for my missing brother. We're close, but like other dogs keep attacking me because they're mad that they lost previous matches in the arenas, like the death matches, the fucking Hunger Games. I just keep being challenged, and that's like slowing me down, and I don't know what the end goal is, other than sort of like world building, but that's about it. But yeah, that's where we're at. Ref, kiss a toesies. You can't ask him. You can't ask Ref to kiss your toes. You need to ask him to interlock toes first. There's an order to things, Foop. Look, you scared him away now. Ref, come back. You have to ask for consent. That's harassment. You're literally sexually harassing Ref. You can't do that. There's steps to these things. Luna Nights kind of is, but the mainline Touhou games are vertical bullet hell. Oh, shoot 'em ups. Okay, I see. Probably would not be my kind of game. I wonder if this is what Ayu felt, being in a partnership where the other dog has the upper paw. The trapper lays out her plan. I pitch some suggestions, some of which she agrees with and includes in the final strategy. She also tells me to get a grip, because if I perform poorly, she'll eliminate me on the spot. I don't doubt she'll make good on that threat. Sometime later, we split up to our respective floors to gather supplies for the offensive plan. We need rope, wire, and hooks. I also rip up some clothes into wide strips, which I wrap around my legs. With all that set, we head up, me by the elevator and the trapper by the fire escape. You play the guitar, bass, sing, and drums. Oh wow, I also produce and mix music. I play in 2 bands, one called Cal L, Cosmic Stone Rock, Doom Rock from Norway, and my own baby band called Forgotten King. That is emotional doom metal. Interesting. I don't know if I've heard of the genre doom metal. Is it kind of like emo, kind of alternative sounding music? But that's cool. You do so much. What's your favorite to play with? Because like guitar and bass are similar, right? But like the drums is completely different. But that's cool. You're so talented, Zolvers. I mean, if you want to plug in any of like your music on YouTube or something in the chat or like in the Discord, that'd be cool to listen. Do you have anything posted online? It's not sexual dirty mind. I mean, you're asking him to kiss your toes. Usually that is like in that kind of manner. I don't know in what other context that would be in. Interlocked before kisses. It's like holding hands, right? First you hold hands before you kiss, right? Regardless of where you're smooching. Going straight to third toe base. I know, right, Ref? Come on, know your worth. You're better than that. I mostly play guitar. That's awesome. That's amazing, Zolverse. We have it everywhere. Yeah. If you want to share anything in the Discord, like under music, like feel free. It'll be really awesome to see. Touhou Luna Nights is an indie game based on Metroidvania game but modified mechanically, therefore it is an indie game. Okay, so it's an indie game based on already an established brand, which is like the Touhou, right? The Touhou games, because there's more than one. But Luna Nights is a fan game? It's a fan game, you're saying? You got any YouTube links for Forgotten King? I want to hear that. I like the names too. Anywhere You Want the album is called The Seeker. Yeah, all the names are dope. Did you come up with all of them yourself? Of course. Yeah, no, dude, that's awesome. Like, you're so multi-talented, like the guitar, bass, singing, and drums, and you produce music, and you mix music, and you're in 2 bands, and you have another band. Like, that's crazy. That's a lot. I mean, clearly music is your passion, and I feel like the world needs more of that, like people being invested in like their passions and hobbies and things that bring them joy, because the world is definitely lacking that for sure, 100%. So, yeah, that's cool. Once I hide, you trip the wires, got it? I nod and wait until she vanishes into one of the hotel rooms. Here goes. I prod the tripwires, though this time my legs are wrapped in layers of cloth to insulate against the electric shocks. Time to put my acting to the test. I quickly unwrap the cloths and hide them in the potted plant nearby. Then, continuing to yap, I fall to the ground, pretending to be in pain. Yes, she fell for it. That was fast. I wonder why she didn't appear last time. Now that I think about it, the trapper wasn't worried at all about asking me to collaborate on enemy territory. Maybe the trapper knew she wasn't here. The dog approaches slowly at first, but then, convinced that I'm hurt, pounces. I leap up to the side and she misses, and I dash down the corridor. Down the corridor and to the left. I fling myself into the room where the trapper is hiding, conveniently forgetting to close the door. Knowing where the trap triggers are, I jump over them, but the dog rushing in after me isn't as fortunate. Look at them. At the touch of a trigger, she's strung up and upside down. Okay, I thought she was electrocuted upside down. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Okay. So you're a fan of the Touhou series, Meow, just in general? Like, are you a fan of, like, the, I don't know, like what you would call it, game series? Are they all the same? You said, Crispy said that they're shoot 'em ups or something? Music is my passion indeed. Imagine if you were like, nah, actually don't really care. just wanted to see if I could do it. But yeah, that is obvious. I could see that. So I should invest in afternoon naps. Honestly, Osmo, yes. I think most people are very burnt out and tired, and you should probably invest in your personal care as well. Like, TLC is equally as important as stuff that also brings you joy. Just like taking care of yourself, taking naps, doing face masks, like having bubble baths, like all of that will contribute to your well-being, because when you're stressed and you're tired, cortisol levels are through the roof, and that can kill you. That can make you more sick. That can make weaken your immune system. You could literally die from like a heart attack from overworking yourself. So yeah, you should invest in those naps, Osmo. If you ever feel harassed, Ref, blame you. She's the one who brought up we could be friends. I'm just kidding, Thoop. I'm just joshing around. Don't worry. I'm sure Ref will forgive you. Anna the matchmaker. Like, listen, I just said, I don't know what it was about the two of you specifically where I was like, you should be friends, but there was something. I think maybe something to do with the references you bring up, and then I never understand them. Both you, Ref, and Thoop do that. I think that was it. I still stand by that you guys could be buddies, but like, maybe you can save the intertoe locking for later, you know? If anyone is in the East Coast in October, I'll be on tour with Cal L for 4 weeks. No way. That's so cool. Are you doing it in the States, I'm assuming, or where East Coast specifically? I put the seeker in the Discord. Oh, thank you, Crispy. Hard to beat a nap, Osmo, not gonna lie. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, bubble baths, love bubble baths. I've heard they're relaxing, never had one. You've never had a bubble bath in your life, Fidos, and you're 32? And you've never had a bubble bath? Fidos, you need to do that before you die. You need to have a bubble bath. I think that's on the list, dude. Add it to the bucket list. Jazzy! Hi, Jazzy! Welcome on in. How's it going? Hope you're doing good. How are you, Jazz? Welcome on in. How's your weekend? Yeah, just the States. Aw, that's okay, though. But I hope it goes well. I hope you have fun, Zol. Sending you all the vibes, all the good energy. Anna gently yells at me for my work habits, and I do appreciate it. Yeah, you need Crispy too. You also like you need to take care of yourself, especially if you're working like 12-hour shifts every single day. It's a lot, right? And you can actually die from like overworking and stuff like that, and stress. Yeah, we don't really have baths here. Really? Oh no. What about like at a hotel or something? Like for tourists, I don't know, like Airbnbs or something. Like a bath is like the best, or like jacuzzis. I don't know if you would have jacuzzis. I don't know. It's just like, I don't know. It's relaxing. It's great. Love me a bubble bath. I really want to go to Canada Sunday. Set your sights. Manifest it. I believe in you, Zol. You can definitely do it. 100%. As in bathtubs. Yeah, interesting that you don't have bathtubs down there. I guess maybe it's just to conserve water, maybe. How we doing? We're doing good, Jazzy. This game is getting weirder and stranger as we go on. We are currently in a virtual reality Hunger Games like death battle, and that's where we are right now. The rest is too much to explain, but how are you, Jazzy? I have no bathtub to take a bubble bath. No, you haven't taken a bubble bath either? Jazzy, like ever in your life? Or like, you just mean like in general, like right now, your current place just doesn't have a bathtub? Time to share your bubble bath secrets. I would say, even if it was just hot water, it's still relaxing, but you can do a bath bomb or something, or, you know, that kind of thing. Toho is like a bullet hell shoot 'em up. The music is A+. I listen to it a lot when studying, but Toho Luna Nights is unique, as in not being as intense the normal Toho games, but is instead considered to be bullet heaven, which makes it more like an RPG platformer, so not as bad. Oh, so it's more balanced as well. Interesting. That makes sense, that it's like a fan favorite, even though it's like, what, a fan-made indie game? How long is this game? It's supposed to be like 6 hours, but to be fair, I do talk a lot, Jazzy, so we are pausing quite a bit between dialogue and not really making a lot of progression. But I don't know where the ending is or what's gonna happen and like how far along we are. I like literally have no fucking clue, dude. It's very convoluted, especially because we're also like going back in time, Jazzy, like flashbacks and stuff. So it just very disorienting. Yeah, you just okay. Yeah, you have, but you just don't have one. Oh, that's a shame. I feel like having like a shower bubble with a tub is one of those things like I appreciate in life. Like this is the small things, you know. I hate to leave. It's so cozy here, but it's 2 a.m. Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that it's so late for you, Zolvers. Hope you all have a wonderful time. See y'all soon. Have a good night, Zol. Appreciate you coming on in. Sweetest dreams. See you in the next one, buddy. Thanks for hanging out. I am civilized. I have taken bubble baths. I don't know. I guess some people, I guess some places just don't have any tubs, like at all in the whole country, which I guess could be, you know, it's a thing. I used to like just passively wanted to go to Canada, but now I know so many of you guys through Twitch chat that I really want to go now. There's always those conventions, you know, like Fan Expo and stuff. Like a lot of people come up here to go to the conventions, and then they do like big meet and greets and stuff like that. Like Jazzy has done that with people, Berto and Sky, all that. I'd go as far as saying I'm not even sure I've seen a bathtub IRL. Oh my god. That's crazy. Fidos, you need to have a bubble bath once in your life before you pass. It's worth it, trust me. It is like, I don't know, it's honestly the best feeling ever. It's like a hug, but like all over your body. I don't know how else to describe it. It's great. It's very relaxing. Streaming makes everything take. I know, Jesse, it does. It really does. And it doesn't help with a visual novel because usually with games, even if you're talking, you can still play. But with a visual novel, if I'm talking, I can't just skip through the dialogue. That's the reason why we don't normally play visual novels, because they are very, very long because of this. The only ones we've played was the Valentine's one with the KFC guy. I forget what it was called, but it was a free one. It was a freebie, and you got to date the KFC man. And then other than that, I think it was Little Goody Two Shoes, but to be fair, the dialogue was more like in increments. It wasn't the whole game. There was some mini games and stuff, but then the dialogue was few and far between. So that one was also better. If you start Anacon, Waukesha, we will all go to Wisconsin? Wait, what is the Waukesha meaning? I don't understand. Anacon. We've talked about like Anacon the con before. Like a convention. All things wolf themed? That sounds good to me. Yeah, it's sad that with the visual novel it's hard to stream with. Yeah, like with Toho games. Or you mean like Little Goody Two Shoes. We also have the prequel to Little Goody Two Shoes. We had it gifted. I think it might have been Crispy or Pixel, actually, who gifted Pocket Mirror, which is the prequel. So we will definitely be playing that as well. Very excited. I know you've already played it. You said a lot of good things about it, so I had it bookmarked before. And I looked into it, and it does look really good. So we will be playing that, probably for spooky season. I tried doing a few visual novels on stream too, since I like them. Yeah, so you get it. It's just a lot of talking, like as in reading. So if you don't give yourself the time to actually read, you won't progress at all. But like you also don't want to ignore chat. So there's like a balance, obviously. Like if chat slows down, then you can read a little bit more. But like, you know, you can't like neglect both. Yeah, I remember the KFC game. Loved watching the VOD. Okay, so you were there, or like you saw the VOD. And yeah, you got to, I forget what his name was, but you got to date the KFC man. And in the end, you know what that motherfucker said to me? During the game, he was like, yeah, we can be partners, like business partners, but also romantic partners. And at the end, when I thought I wooed him, he doubled back and was like, actually, I don't want to be your business partner or your romantic partner. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, I just failed. I just like lost the whole game. And this was like the second game and the second year in a row where we did a Valentine's game. And at the end, like I got, no, the second one was the pigeon dating one. Was the pigeon one? The pigeon one also, I ended up with like nobody. So both years, both Valentine's Day, both games, I just failed. Both of them. And they were both really short ones. And the only visual novel games I played. Yeah, the pigeon game. So I think I ended up alone in both. I was like, man, I just don't know how to play these romance simulators. I don't know what to do. Yeah, so yeah, I'm excited to play Pocket Mirror soon. There's a lot of hard to say Wisconsin words for towns here. A lot of them are either French or Native American. Oh, Waukesha? Yeah, we have a lot of indigenous words here as well. Like Toronto is one. You know, Mississauga is another. Like these are all like indigenous words. All of these titles actually. Same here. So same here. Oh yeah, my mom just confirmed it. It's extremely rare in my country for houses or hotels to have bathtubs. Really? So like in Brazil, just like in Brazil in general, there's not like a lot of bathtubs? Interesting. Yeah, reading. I actually like the reading, but it's hard to keep up with everything. Yeah, you have to do a balance or otherwise you just like end up not progressing or ignoring the chat, so. Damn, I got that pigeon game. Yeah, so have you played the pigeon game, Jazzy? I want to play Date Everything. Oh yeah, that came out recently. A game where you can date inanimate objects, but they turn into people. And it's also like, it's funny to me because there's a real sexual orientation called objective sexuality where people are attracted to objects. And no, not like blow-up dolls, but like actual objects like chairs. or fences, or cars, or amusement park rides, or the Eiffel Tower, and everything I just listed, someone was actually fucking in love with it in this documentary I watched about objective sexuality. In high school, my friends and I watched this, and we were like, what is this? It's a real thing. Look it up. So that game just makes me think of that, because it's a real thing. It's a real thing people experience. Dang, you dropped like a hot potato. Wait, yeah, what, like in the game, in the romance sims? Yeah, it was brutal, Oni. It was brutal. Like both times, I was like, well, I just failed. I failed Valentine's Day. I wonder how it'd be with the date everything one. It looks funny. It looks really funny. Because I've seen some people play it. I saw Jelly play it, if you know Jelly Crowned Jazzy. And it's pretty funny. It's very interesting. Do you need help to get the true ending without the need to restart the game? If you don't get the true ending, you'll be locked out of a lot of content. For what? For Pocket Mirror? Or for something else, Meow? Like you get, Racine, Fond du Lac, Eau Claire along Milwaukee, Pochinook, Okonomo, I don't even know. Yeah, I have no. Milwaukee, I know Milwaukee, but Pochinook and Okonomowok, I don't know. You have played the pigeon game. Did you get lucky, Jazzy? Did you end up with anybody? Date Everything is so funny. I've seen some of it. Plus, I has like every popular voice actor in it. Oh, it has. Okay, really? Oh my god, I saw that they brought Zuko's voice actor from Avatar, The Last Airbender, and he voices like the stove or the fireplace or something. That something has to do with fire. And they brought him in to voice him. Yeah, Zuko's in it too. Yeah, the dude who does Zuko. I don't know his name, but like, yeah, that's the only one I know. I didn't know that there were other like guest appearances, but I love that. Bed mattress, you've been looking real good lately. Osmo, I'm not kidding. When I was watching Jelly, one of the people she came up upon was the bed. And the bed, you can date the bed if you want to. If you want to date the bed, you can. Yeah, I remember that show where they showed people in love with their cars, bikes, houses, chairs. Yeah, it was. So we saw a documentary. It was like a 2-parter doc. And my friends and I were just like, what is this? I remember, like, this was just something that we watched together with me and Michelle. And we, every chance we got, we like brought it up to everybody. Like, oh, look at this documentary. It's so crazy. Because it made us laugh. Yeah, it has like everyone. There's 100 different dateables. Yeah, like even the bed. Pocket Mirror. Oh, I don't know like anything about Pocket Mirror yet. Like play wise, I haven't touched it yet, Meow. So if you want to help, like guide while we're playing, once we get to it, you're free. You know, like if you think there's things I'm missing, you know, like when the time comes, probably in October for like Spooky Month. Dante Basco. Oh, that's the guy who does Zuko. Okay. Prince Zuko is the little... Oh, he's the toaster! He's the fucking toaster? I thought he was like the fireplace or something. Okay, that's funny. It has like every voice actor you can probably think of. I am not good with names, so I can't think of anybody. But like, I'm sure if you listed a bunch of people and you said who they voiced before, I'd be like, okay, that's cool. But that's awesome. I'm so glad that they got like speaking roles in this. It's a little complicated. You get multiple layers of endings. It's different from Goody Two Shoes. No spoilers, of course. Okay, so depending on how we do, like you're free to, like if I need help with backseating or something, like you're welcome to. But I don't know anything about like what the ending of the game is going to be like. I haven't looked up any spoilers, so. Trying to escape, the dog starts swinging back and forth desperately. This poor dog has been hanging upside down. The trapper and I didn't really plan beyond capturing the dog, but I guess I'll eliminate her while she's tied up tight. But as I go up to pat her, suddenly the wires hum and my fur rises on end. Wait, what? These are the same type of wires that traps at the elevator area. I freeze, my paw mere millimeters away from the wire. The trapper? Set this up to not only tie up the dog, but also to electrocute? Once. Twice. Just when I think it's over, the wires buzz again and again. The dog howls until it cannot. It falls limp. I can't look away. The torture. It's so unnecessary. I can only describe it as gruesome. The one brief shock to my paw the first time had me numb, so I can't imagine what it feels like to be shocked for this long. The dog is still conscious, but her wan, lolling eyes make it clear that she's in pain. I've never seen a dog as sadistic as the trapper in the arenas. I guess the one thing is that we can't technically die here. Well, bar that unfortunate incident back in my old arena. We can't afford the time to torture fellow dogs. Usually we just get the elimination over with. I jump as the trapper emerges from inside a closet. So, she was here the whole time. Why didn't she show herself until now? Gotcha, I want you to experience the game. I don't want you to feel like your experience is taken. Yeah, like I said, if, once we get around to it, if you're there, you're welcome to suggest tips and tricks and strategy tips and all that. Or if you feel like, maybe, like, I need multiple saves, is what you're saying. Are we able to make multiple saves before certain points? Like, we could do that as well. If you want to, you are free to suggest, stuff like that. Or, like, nudge me in the right direction. That's okay. Hi there. The dog squirms, but doesn't seem to be able to answer. Not a very talkative one, are we? Is this how she treats all the dogs she traps? Talk to them until they'd rather be eliminated than listen to her any longer? She's just been electrocuted. Of course she's not talkative. Fish sticks. I shouldn't have said that out loud. Hehehe. You're right, silly me. Just trying to ease the tension. Her tone. She's totally enjoying it. Gah, this is so twisted. I can't stand it anymore. Why are you being so sadistic? Let's just eliminate her and get this over with. Oh, Sid. Such a noble dog, aren't you? Sadistic, you call me? What about yourself? What do you mean? You know what I mean. You're here in this bracket. You've done your fair share. She smirks lazily, her lips curling to show her canines. I've never been like this. I saw you eliminate another dog the other day. You were taking your time, even though it was already tied up just like this. Oh, that poor dog. I was just trying to find out his name. Multiple saves is all we need. Sounds good. I'll keep that in mind. Other than that, you're on your own. Okay. Sure thing, Meow. Because the thing is, I would probably just have to know at what point you think, like you said, the ending. The ending has multiple layers. I don't mind not necessarily getting the true ending, because, like, with Little Goody Two Shoes, we did the same thing. Like, when we knew we were at the end, where it was kind of obvious, we saved twice, and we did the option of, like, I think it was, like, killing, and then the other option was allowing to live. So we did 2 different endings, or, like, maybe 3. One of them was, like, a different option. I forget what. I would have to keep track of, like, how close we were to finishing the game. Generally, Anna will just straight up ask if she feels lost. Yeah. Like, if I feel like, maybe I need to know if that's, like, the point of where we need to save. But other than that, you just see where it takes you, right? Like, that's the beauty of a visual novel. It's like life, right? Certain decisions lead to certain outcomes, right? That's just the way it is. She suddenly stops smirking. You know I was kidding. What I said the first time about prod dogs? Oh, that? The sudden change of topic catches me off guard. Right. She said something about prod dogs the first time we met. I forgot all about that. I was so focused on escaping. Kidding or not, it doesn't make a difference to me. Well, I was kidding when I asked if you were one, because I know you were raised as one. I scoff. What do you know anyway? Just because I was in an arena or 2 in the plains doesn't make me a prod dog. It's up to you, because the game will shut you out of other endings unless you restart the game as long. I don't know. I would just have to, Google, I guess. I don't want spoilers. I don't know. I, like, literally don't know, Meow. I didn't look into the endings of Pokemon at all. I would just have to know at what point to save, because I don't usually do multiple saves until the very end. I suppose not, but maybe you wouldn't have made it so far if not for that. If you work your way up in that environment, there's something about it you can never shake off, even if you want to. No, don't get spoilers. Okay, don't look into. Okay. Oh, Meow! Now that you're here, meow, 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 meow. If you wanted to play Peak, we were potentially talking about doing that one group with you and Dogma, and maybe some other people and Neil this week. coming up. I don't know if you're free, but since you're here, we might as well bring it up. Are you free to play some Peak this week? And I just wanted to see what days would be the Mesa, but that's not it doesn't have to be necessarily the Mesa, but I would love to do it again, just to get some achievements. And it will be between Monday and Thursday, any of those days, because on the Friday I'm heading out for the weekend. So like any days between those, if you're free. Like personally, I only go into couch mode if it's Kingdom Hearts. She's basically opened the floodgates to be backseated on that one, or if I'm asked. Oh my god, yeah, Kingdom Hearts, I was like begging for help. I was like, help me, anybody, help, like the whole time. So thank you for that, Crispy, and Osmo, and everybody else and Bloom, and everyone. I could have not done Chain of Memories without everybody backseating. That was a lot. Only me, should I bring someone? Just you, because there's other people that I also wanted to have, or like they wanted to join in. So you, Dogma, myself, Neil, and maybe another friend, Forza. But either way, Dogma says she's free any day. And then it would be after 7:30, or like at probably starting around 7:30, given Neil's also schedule, like PM EST. But yeah, just you, just because I don't want to get too many people invited. Usually what happens is like I will also like randomly throw invites to see like who's free, and then everyone's free, and it's like, oh shit, I don't have the mod for like really big groups. I would not go past like 5 or 6. Other than that, it's gonna get harder. Yeah, so I would just say meow, just don't invite anybody else, just because, like, there's other people I'm already asking, and I just don't want a huge group. Yeah, I can join. Okay, do you have a preference for day? Also, Jazzy, I don't know if you wanted to join in, Jazzy also, but, like, we wanted to do with Fahad as well, and Matthew, so maybe not this week, but next week, Jazzy, I don't know if you're still here. With like Fahad and Matthew being another group, because again, there's just like, too many people for like one. I feel like it's better to split it into like different times. Otherwise, we will have like way too many people, and that also gets chaotic during streams too. So, but yeah, so like if you have a preference for a day, or are you okay for any day, meow? Because I'll message you later. I'll message everybody later to like pick a day to plan, and then I'll probably post my schedule like. Yeah, okay, I'll send you the time. Okay. But, like, are you okay for any day between, like, Monday and Thursday? Like, any one of those days is okay? Just double checking. If you work your way up in that environment, there's something about it you can never shake off, even if you want to. It doesn't make a difference to me, I said. There's no need to discuss this. Let's just eliminate the dog. All right, if you wish, you can do the honors. But we will talk again. We will talk about how you killed that dog in real life by killing him in the arena. What? I've been intrigued for a long time. I killed someone in real life? Okay, finally, some story progression. Dun-dun-dun. Oh my god, so I killed a dog in real life because they died in the game? Like, what, Sword Art Online? Okay, so they have confirmed. Okay. Gah, ignore her. Just focus on what's at paw. I searched the dog for her pendant. She doesn't resist whatsoever. When the trapper cornered me, all I could do was run. She doesn't even have that option. So what would be the point of resisting? Any day except Wednesday. Okay, so just like not Wednesday. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. And then we'll double check with the others. I'll like message you guys. We can pick a day. I have a collab on Wednesday, but also depends on time. I would say, so Neil, you said 7:30 to like start at 7:30. 7:30 p.m. EST. If you want to convert this into your own time, meow. Here, I don't know what your time zone is, but I'm going to write this. So if you want to check, it would be at that time, like starting at that time, my time, Eastern time zone, if you want to convert that, if that makes you free on Wednesday or not. Hi, Eric. Welcome on in. How's it going? Hope you're doing good. How was your day? Are you planning on playing Silksong? That's the question we're asking everybody coming in today. How's it going, Eric? Hope you're doing well. I find the pendant and crush it with a clean swipe. Eliminated. The wires once taut with the dog's weight now hang loose. I turn to the trapper. Look, I'm not sure why you want to learn about my past arena, and I don't care. But to be frank, I might not be able to answer your questions. I didn't do anything on purpose. It could have been a hardwire malfunction with the RE equipment. The trapper gives me a gleeful smile. Even after all these years, you're still in denial. But next time we can find out. Is this why everyone keeps challenging me to a battle? Tonight is my first night for, wait, what's HHN? Is that like I don't know. What is HHN? I'm doing great. How are you? I'm doing fantastic. We're currently doing this very interesting, like, K9 themed visual novel. It's like a Hunger Games style thing going on right now. Don't know how much is left. Honestly, no fucking clue, like, how much is left. This is supposed to be a shorter game, and I thought we'd be finished today, but, like, we're still looking for my brother. Don't know when that is gonna happen. Probably maybe one more stream. I don't fucking know. Is everybody enjoying this, though? Like, hopefully everyone is finding the story as intriguing as I am. Hi, Forza. Welcome back. In that case, I'm free any day. Okay. So, any day. Okay, great. I will get in touch then. We're just gonna confirm. Forza, you're back. Okay, Forza. So, Meow is the one of the other people that we were confirming to play Peak with, and he said any day. Forza, you said, was it like any day but Thursday or something? Or just the Thursday? Like, what days were you free? And this would be 7:30 p.m. EST start time, and then Dogma's okay for any day. So, Meow confirmed, Neil confirmed, Dogma confirmed, and then Forza, you would be the last one. What day would you prefer? Because might as well. We're all here. We can all just confirm right now before I do my schedule stuff. Halloween Horror Nights. Oh, at Universal Studios. That's right. You go every year. Haunted Mazes based around Five Nights at Freddy's, Poltergeist, Terrifier, Friday the 13th, Fallout, and the WWE. Interesting. So, you just spent your time there, like, recently. They already started in September? They don't start in October? Damn, this is going on for a while. Wait, Tanku Neilson. Wait, Neil, huh? I have no clue what the character names are. Wait, what are we talking about? Forza? Huh? We enjoy you, so if you're good with the game, pretty sure everyone else is. Okay. Yeah, I'm just, like, I'm sorry, again, to everyone, like, I just don't know, like, where the ending is, because I thought we were going to do group games today, so I'm sorry that we did not do any group games. This is just, it keeps going. I'm so excited. I'm excited for you too, Eric. Horror Nights has become such big business for Universal. It runs from early September to early November. No way. Even past Halloween, huh? That's crazy. I said Thursday because it's your stream day, but if it's any day, then I can do any day except Tuesday. Okay, yeah. Oh, any day except Tuesday. All right. Yeah, because, like, I could move things around, but we could do Thursday. If everyone is good for that. Neil and I would just have to make sure to be bed by, like, midnight, because the next day, we're most likely getting up early, because, again, we have, like, a cottage trip with friends. Don't know when my friends and I are hanging out, but definitely earlier than Neil, so I just don't want to go past, like, my bedtime. So, like, that's more than enough, though. Like, so if we start at 7:30, like, 8:30, 9:30, 10:30, 11:30, that'd be 6 hours, and I don't think we would even get that far, so I think it should be fine. So, like, if we're all good for Thursday, 7:30 p.m. EST, Forza and Dogma and Meow and Neil, if you guys are good for that, I will put that in my schedule for this Thursday, if we're all good. Yeah, Horror Nights has become such big business. Yeah, I just want to know where our bro is. I know! Where the fuck is our brother? Like, we're still looking for him. He's still missing. And I'm like, why am I constantly doing battles? Gotta get Halloween going early before Mariah Carey defrosts. Oh my god. I already saw Christmas shit in the stores. Like, when I was grocery shopping, like, I saw Christmas shit. Like, Christmas chocolates and decorations, like, already for sale. And I'm like, it's not even Halloween yet. Can we please relax? Yeah, I could literally listen to Anna read the phone book, so I'm solid. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying the reading of the visual novel then, Crispy. Mariah's already defrosted. She was on a stream. No way. Really? Like, streaming, like, on Twitch? Or what do you mean? Yeah, I'm fine for Thursday. Okay, perfect. So I'm going to message everybody tonight to just, again, confirm so that we have it in writing. And I will put that in the schedule. So Forza, Thursday, 7 p.m. EST, meow, Thursday, 7:30 p.m. EST, and Neil. And then Dogma already said fine to any day. I think she might be, she's currently playing Silksong, that's right. So she's like probably AFK. But yeah, then Thursday should be fine. Did you buy the Christmas stuff? No. No, I didn't. We got rid of our Christmas tree years ago. And like I don't decorate, so I'm not doing anything for Christmas. But you know what I do look forward to is the sales for the chocolates and stuff, like especially after Halloween. Yeah, Thursday, Neil. Thursday, Forza. My DMs are closed, Anna. You can message Berto to message me. I'm just gonna ping you in the Discord. It's fine. Like it's perfectly fine. I'll ping you in there. We have like a thread for ISO howlers, which is like ISO gamers basically. So like just to confirm in there. We're not gonna play telephone with Berto. He's a busy man running a business. You know, like I'm not gonna be like, hey, can you message Forza? The Halloweeny shop just opened. Like for Halloween stuff? Yeah, I love getting Halloween candy and chocolates like right afterwards. It's all super discounted. With that, our job here is done. With me in tow, the trapper wastes no time in gathering supplies and building traps. By the end of the day, the floor is effectively a trapper-certified floor as well. Island year 211, Arena 12, Day 6. The following days, we eliminate several more dogs. It's strange to have things consistently going well again. I can't help but draw parallels between my current partnership to the one between me and Ayu. Except now, I'm the disposable one. Please, endure and survive, Sid. If only I can endure and survive one more day. I repeat that phrase to myself. I feel like a shell of my former self. There is one ruler of reality, and I'm not it after all. Oh yeah, the winner gets a magical feather that can literally alter reality? Just throwing that out there? Because yeah, that's a thing. He's always got time for me. I'm glad he has time for you, Forza. Yeah, Berto working himself to sleep. Yeah, I try not to bother him with whatever, if like, you know, for no reason. Berto is the only way to reach Forza. Berto is his secretary. No, I'm just gonna ping you in the Discord, Forza. It's fine. I'll just ping you in there. You're in there. Yeah, so, well, Thursday, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna tag everyone in the ISO howlers just to confirm everyone right there. Perfect. And then, yeah. The only thing, Forza, is we're gonna have to get you a PNG. I don't think I have one for you, or you don't have one. If you want to be represented by something, Forza, what would you like your representation to be? Like, what would you like? I can make you one. That's like what I can work on. That is not to say I've completely given up hope. I've just had to update my expectations realistically. In the meantime, I scout things out for the trapper. It's imperative that I tell her all my findings with complete honesty, because any missing detail could jeopardize our position. Or she would think so. But there are places I found that I hope she has no idea about. I make a mental note of these deserted rooms and move on. They could be control rooms, storage rooms, and the like. I hope I find something that can help us turn the tables. Not that my existence is really that miserable. I will still come out with a decent ranking, and considering my current status, that's enough to end up in the top 10% or so. Make Force. Oh yeah, that's smart. The waiting emo. Yes, that is actually perfect. Like literally that, but just I can make an open mouth. Yeah. Oh my god, how could I forget? Like literally, that I think that would be perfect. I could definitely do that. You guys are making me want to try Beak. Beak is so much fun. You should try it. I don't know if you have ever tried group games like that, but like, I don't know, it's just like a lot of fun because it's not horror themed for one. So that's what I enjoy about it. Dude, I feel like we gotta wrap up though for this today because like I am so hungry. I'm gonna save. And we'll continue this in the next stream. I thought we were gonna be done, but like this is still like going and going, and I'm hungry. And we're almost at like 9 o'clock. It's 5.5 hours. Oh my god. When are we gonna finish this fucking game? Okay, we're gonna see who's online. We're probably gonna raid out. Let me just see. Everyone stay put. Nobody's going nowhere. I'm eating bread, trying to heal this flu. You have the flu, Sibo? No, really? I'm sorry to hear that. Somebody else, Star, was like, oh, like she recently had, COVID and she recently got better. Everyone is getting sick. Hold on. We are gonna find someone to raid. Oh, Voke just started and he's playing Pokemon Crystal. That's right, he said that earlier. Yeah, let's raid Voke. Alright, and here is the raid message. Here is the raid message if you're subscribed. Here is the Discord if you'd like to join in. So again, Neil and Forza and Meow and Dogma, I will just ping you guys in the gaming thread, like the ISO Howlers thread, to just like confirm the day that we're gonna be playing Peak. Cause like I think I'm only gonna be able to do the 2 streams, cause again we're leaving on the Friday, so Thursday would be perfect actually. Or like, I don't know. We'll see. I think that should be fine. Yeah. We're raiding Voke. Everybody, again, here's the raid messages. Thanks so much for hanging out. Sorry that we did not finish this today. I really thought we were, but we didn't. I would like to play some more, so I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I might squeeze in like back-to-back streams, but I don't know. Maybe just a 2-streamer. We might have to continue the week afterwards. Have a good night, everybody. Sibo and Forza and Crispy and Neil, and everybody else who came in during the streams. Osmo, and Meow. I appreciate each and every one of you so much, and we'll see you in the next one. Have a good night, everyone. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.